I believe in you.
Let's hide the gerbil.
Here we go. You're done.
Friday Night Fire. Tonight, the devious one, Dave Rose, Foul Mouth Ken, Mrs. Foul Mouth Shannon, Nicky Nines, and you for episode T.
What is up, everybody? Motherfucking Friday night. We are here on a Friday.
And the champ is here.
And the champ is in the house. Shannon's in the house. Nicky Nine's going to be here soon. What's up, everybody out there? What's going down on a Friday night in October? And we are back finally after a week off. Basically everything on the channel. We're here, and we're queer, and we're fear. And what's going on? Oh, Shannon, stop.
How was your vacation?
It was pretty good.
It was nice.
Very good.
It was nice to see somebody die. You know what I mean?
Kenny, stop.
Oh, so you got to see them burn a witch at the stake?
Well, you know, basically, yeah. Well,
no, stop. That's horrible. We saw a really horrific.
Oh, that's right, Ken.
Accident.
They're called liberals these days. Sorry, liberals.
Yeah.
We saw a really horrific accident. Like, it was like a movie right in front of our eyes, and we probably could have died had she hit our car.
Well, now that we know what the fuck happened, pretty fucked up.
Too bad you didn't have that dash cam working, so you could have made that video viral, made some money.
God.
The fucking crazy thing is, where I had that camera when I was live, I was broadcasting from the car. It was like in that realm of that area of right exactly where I had the camera pointed the entire time I was live streaming.
I literally freaking got. I'm like, I can't stop thinking about it because it really was that tragic.
We found out what happened. Shannon found out today, and I guess somebody also knew about it and said it was a 4-year-old. They were right, because Shannon saw this whole thing the other day on it too.
Yeah, she had her kid in the car. She's a diabetic, and her sugar was really, really low. And
so she went into some sort of arrest or something?
Yeah. It was a medical reason. It was actually pretty fucked up, because all I keep on hearing in my head is probably the moment that she realized what was going on, she like braked, and all you heard was the screeching, and then the car just shifted shifted sideways, and then just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah,
it was like a movie. It was like real. It was
crazy shit. But that was like right at the beginning of our trip.
Yeah, so that set it off great.
So that was
nice. But we did have a really nice time.
Oh, that was at the beginning, huh?
Yeah, that was on the way there.
Great way to kick it off.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So we were supposed to go, we were going to go out to eat before we got to the hotel, and we were like, Let's just fucking get there. Let's just get there.
I just lost my appetite.
Yeah.
We were like, let's get the fuck off the road and just, get to the hotel and
ordered
relax.
food into the room.
There you go.
That was
What'd you guys order?
What did we get? What did we get again?
Something that we never actually ever
Applebee's,
go to.
dude. We never go there. We never order this shit. I don't know why. We just never. Fridays was more of our thing. You know what I mean? Fridays. So we went there, and went there. We ordered it, and she got me this like riblet shit that was fucking really good. I don't know. I was Applebee's ain't
and
bad.
what did I get? Like this steak and something else. I don't even remember.
Mashed potatoes or some shit.
And they didn't give us any utensils. No, I didn't get mashed potatoes. I got fries.
Fries, yeah.
So you ate it with your hands like
literally,
a savage.
I had to pick the steak up and bite it because there was no fucking. It was terrible, but it was really good.
This was from Applebee's?
Yeah.
So Applebee's wants you to eat like a savage.
I
Okay,
guess.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, right? It was so weird.
That was weird.
Oh, man. And I'm sure that the hotel room didn't have any utensils either, did they?
No, we tried to get.
Of course not.
Because the little dinette part that they used to have open is not open anymore because of COVID.
Oh, come on.
I know, it's so crazy. What are you going to do?
I paid for the hotel room. I want my fucking...
I know.
Dinette.
Everything is because of COVID, bro. It's everything in this fucking world. A guy walks around
because of COVID.
Yeah, a guy walks around with a limp, and he's like, "Cause of COVID."
Oh.
It's like fucking ridiculous already.
Biden sniffs a little child.
Yeah,
because of
COVID. Because of COVID came out, they got to sniff this kid. Because of COVID.
Video came out recently. He was touching some little girl's nipple.
Oh, come on.
He's getting a little abuyabesa.
That's
a little abuyabesa.
Okay, now.
You know what I mean? But hey, you wanted him for president. Now you get him. Now you have him. Now you can have him. You can.
But overall,
those gas prices are fucking grand, aren't they?
They're through the roof, bro.
Oh my God.
They're going through the fucking ceiling everywhere, man. It's just gas
Don't
prices
you love paying more for meat as well? I love paying more for meat.
They're fucked, man.
It's everything
fucked.
you buy is more expensive.
Inflation,
it's
bro.
Insane.
You know what they are pushing is that they are pushing to eat the bugs. This whole idea that the elite want to push,
I
which
heard
is
about this.
Oh well, steak is a luxury item, but eat the bugs.
Eat the bugs.
Because what does it do? It provides the necessary protein to function, but not the necessary fats that are in protein to allow you to think straight. So you have mind fog. Add that with all the different jabs and shit that you get, the constant brainwashing that you get from the media. And then you have all these drones that just go through life without questioning what's being done to them, pay their taxes, which is theft, and always accept whatever rhetoric is given to them.
Eat the bugs.
That's fucking
You know what I mean?
weird.
Eat the bugs.
Fucking
we're
disgusting.
at the point where there's going to be some sort of schism in America. There's going to be a break, and it could be civil war, it could be something else, but the system can't hold up much longer.
Don't look that way.
You want to hear this fucked up shit? So you know the New York City schools, right? You have to be vaccinated or you can't work there, right? Anyone who's not vaccinated basically said don't show up to work, right? So I literally just saw, because I'm always looking for extra work or whatever I could pick up, right? So I see this posting. It's like contract nursing work, right? But you could you have to be vaccinated or test weekly to work in the same schools that they won't let the teachers and employees of the Department of Education work in. But they'll let a contract worker come in if they test weekly. Does that make sense?
No, it's
How fucked up is
the
that?
unions are pushing that as well because the unions recognize that most of their members realize this is poison, so they're refusing it, and the union has to protect them. If not, the whole union with all the they lose fees and they can't operate. So the union says, "What do we got? We got the government trying to tell us something, and we got our employees who are going to leave us fucking destitute if they all fucking leave.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to fucking fight for the employees." And if we need to invite somebody to work substitute, well, yeah, they're going to have to be vaccinated, but not our employees, not our union members. It's very hypocritical. And we're seeing that not just with teachers, we're seeing that with Biden administration. We're seeing that with the U.S. Postal Service. There's a lot of different organizations that are part of the government that are essentially refusing this, but it's being forced on everyone else.
It's crazy. Ay.
But thankfully, there was that recent injunction. I sent that information to Ken.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, this is Real Talk right here.
Wow.
This is Real Talk's new adventure right here. Shout out to Real Talk in the chat.
I like it.
This ain't his new stuff, but that's his new new album artwork and stuff.
It's coming out in November.
Yeah, man.
November what? Did he tell you guys?
5th. November. Remember the 5th of November.
Remember the 5th of
5. Remember November 5.
Gunpowder and treason plot.
November 5. Remember November 5.
See no reason.
Yeah, they all have their mask on, man, like little fucking face diapers everywhere you look.
Oh God.
You know, and it was weird to be in Boston and see how they are with it there. Which they're not that bad, right, Shannon?
What? In Salem, you couldn't go into.
Well, Salem, yeah. I mean, that was bad.
You couldn't even go into a store without having your mask on. Like any.
Really?
You went,
yeah,
Salem
anywhere
was
you
bad.
went.
So,
but the
did
same
you guys
thing was
pull
in
the
Boston.
baklavas over your head and just say, "Freeze, motherfuckers"?
Yeah.
I didn't think it was that. I thought it was. Well, it's the same shit, I guess.
It was the same everywhere we went. You had to have a mask
baklava.
inside.
Baklava is the delicious.
Baklava. Yeah.
Baklava is the head thing, you know.
Have you ever heard of?
Baklava is the Greek treat.
What is that thing called again?
Pastry and it's got pistachios and honey. Very delicious.
Dave, have you ever heard of gabutzel? Gabutzel.
What's that?
No, I have not.
Gabutzel, look it up.
I can't really explain it.
Can you spell it? You're illiterate or what?
Illiterate. Fucking guy.
Okay, what's the other word? The one that the people get the words wrong?
It's called cunt. No.
Cunt.
Close enough. Dyslectic. Okay, so what's it called?
To say the word.
Dyslexia?
Yeah, it's dyslexic. Okay, so what's this word? What's this food?
It's gabutzel. It's I'm trying to figure out how to spell it right. Gabutzel.
Let's see what I find. Garbatella, gatubella, gabitza. Spelling would help me out, but let's see what I can find here.
What is it?
Wow. Man, people are keeping tabs on people in this fucking community, bro. Stop, dude.
Why? What's going on?
Not just like it's Minnesota Vikings. He just fucking always fucking forget it.
No, what's he saying? Come on.
He's just nothing bad. It's nothing bad. Just keeping tabs. He knows what I'm saying. Just keeping tabs on motherfuckers.
What is it?
All right,
Dude,
so
I
I'll
can't
tell you
find
what
the
it is.
spelling of this. What is
I'll
this
tell
shit
you what
you're
it
talking
is
about?
instead of you finding it because I don't know how to spell it right. Gabutzel is half of I'm pretty sure, sheep's head. It's half of the head cut down the middle, and all the stuff that's in the half of a head is in this fucking sheep's head still, and they boil it and they put all this stuff on top of it. And
that's what it is.
And it's actually a real.
Yeah,
it's actually a real.
Yeah,
it's fucking nasty, and I don't know how people eat it, but I used to see it every Christmas when I was a kid.
That's fucking nasty.
And it's fucking nasty. It's pretty nasty.
What do you call it? Gabutzela?
Gabutzel.
All right, what we call you up here in Canada, we called you manja cake because manja means eat and cake in English is cake. So you're just one of these people that doesn't speak the Italian. You didn't pay attention to Nonna when she tried to teach you, my love. She tried to teach you how to speak Italian.
That's probably exactly how she said it, though.
Yeah, no, it is exactly how she said it. Trust me. I grew up around old Italian women.
It's the pictures I'm seeing. Yeah, it looks like it's cut right in half.
Yeah.
You got the brain all displayed there and all the face meat and stuff. So, have you ever tried this?
Nasty.
Never.
Gross.
I'm kind of tempted now, just because I've never knew about this, and it sounds so weird that I'm kind of interested.
Ugh.
1 lamb's head cut in half, a half a cup of vinegar, 2 tablespoons.
Yeah, I'm looking at the recipe too. It's like,
virgin
okay,
olive
so
oil.
you're
How
gonna
was
go
there a
out and
recipe
buy
for that?
a head of
White
lamb
wine.
and ask the butcher,
I
can
know.
you cut it in half for me, please?
Well, it's at the butcher. It's a fucking delicacy. Like a lot of people
Well, I
go in
guess,
and
yeah,
order it.
I guess an Italian.
It's fucking
butcher.
weird. They order it. Like, how could you order that? Let me get half.
You
The
get
fucking...
Chinese butchers that they've got the dogs hanging in the window. So you know what? This isn't that weird. It's not that weird.
All right, so I want to tell you real quick, and I know you're not into the scary movies, but Halloween Kills dropped today, and
Did you watch it?
no, I waited for Shannon. I got to wait for Shannon to watch it. She told me do not watch that without me.
Yeah, because I
You
can't
guys
watch
can
it.
watch it.
I can't watch
sometime
it by
soon?
myself.
Yeah,
I'm not a
hopefully-
good scary movie person.
Hopefully tomorrow, before like at some point. But I
So
heard
Shannon's not a big.
it may, no, she's a scary movie, but she doesn't
I
like.
can't watch it by myself.
Yeah,
I
she
need
don't watch it.
someone,
But
like,
you
on
know
the
what she
couch
got
with
bugged
me.
out by? The paranormal fucking
Oh my
movies that were
God.
out back in the day.
Yeah, because I just can't be by myself, like in the dark at night.
I'm
in
like,
my
please,
basement
it's a
to do
fucking
laundry.
movie.
Nope,
Like, come
not
on.
happening.
It's a movie.
Does she squeeze you hard when you're watching these
I'm
movies,
like,
Ken?
I put my dick in the popcorn
He
at
puts
the
it
bottom of
right
the
there.
popcorn. I poke a hole in the bottom of the popcorn, and when she
Sick
goes for the fucking bottom of the popcorn barrel, bang, you're in.
You're a sicko.
But so
Sorry.
fucking. I was getting. I saw a lot of people have been saying this all day that the movie was great, and they said that it made a lot of made a lot of money. For a movie on its first day, for a scary movie on its first day, a horror flick.
And this did this release in theaters at all?
Yes, it
Both.
released in theaters and on
Okay.
the Peacock app.
So this released both same day on 2 different types
Was
of
it
platforms.
Peacock or
I guess.
HBO Max?
It's Peacock.
Is it?
Yeah.
Peacock. It's the NBC
Peacock.
Okay.
Yeah.
streaming service.
So
But this
Yeah.
is odd though, because this was something I gotta interject here, but this is something I remember that the media companies and movie studios were complaining about, well before what we're here at right now, like 10 years ago, saying, well, if we do release it on a streaming service, then are we supposed to release it in theaters first and then wait? And like,
I know.
you saw what happened.
I don't like
with,
what they're doing.
Scarlett Johansson and Marvel,
Yeah.
or
I don't like
Disney.
what they're doing, bro. I don't think that I think that this won't be like this for a long time because it's ruining going to the movies for a lot of people.
That's
like,
what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking, is that I think that it's just better
yeah,
that this be released in theaters first, let it go through 3 months.
Yep.
And then allow it to be on a streaming service. I mean, this is going to kill the movie
The
market.
salaries of all the actors and actresses who get paid.
Well,
way
I don't
too
think it'll
much
kill
money.
the salaries. It just costs more for us to go to the fucking movies eventually.
What's that, Shannon?
I don't know. You
She
feel
said-
like you're putting it in the
She
pockets
said that
of
the
people.
salaries will, like the actors' salaries will go down or something, and I'm like, no, they won't go down because we'll wind up paying for it, the fan.
No, I'm not saying that they're going to go down.
No, actually, Shannon, what happened? Did you hear about the issue with Scarlett Johansson and Disney?
No.
Okay, so they did the Black Widow movie was
Right.
released essentially at the same time in theaters and digitally.
Right.
The agreement with her was, and the contract was, it was going to be released in theaters first, allow for money to accrue, and then it was going to be released digitally.
Right.
That would also show different revenue, and each of that would be, then distributed amongst all the different actors. But they went straight to the digital and stuff and theater at the same time, and it sort of skewed that. And she sued. They ended up settling, but it does sort of highlight the fact that by releasing it at the same time as the digital streaming,
Right.
it first of all, it kills an industry of movies. Now, I haven't liked going to movies since probably the late 90s, because nowadays everyone has a fucking phone and they're talking and shit. Like, personally, if that was my theater, they'd, I'll be beaten for that. But, I think that it's appropriate that you wait for a movie. You wait for a movie to come out on DVD. I always used to do that. And I'd either rent it or I'd buy it. And it needs to be in the theater first. This is another way to destroy another industry that's struggling due to the current political and, worldwide situation.
Do you think they're really struggling with their
Oh,
million-dollar
they
salaries?
certainly are.
Who cares? Fuck them.
Fuck them.
And their elitism. Fuck them.
Well, I mean, the thing is, though, Hollywood can go suck my.
But that's
my
who you're really
fucking left
talking
nut.
about is
But
Hollywood.
it's like, I like smaller theaters, and I used to like going to the movies, but I just don't like the attitude that people have nowadays, where you've got all these phones in front of you, you can't fucking see the movie.
I get it. You're right.
But like, I like, something that I remember, true in my heart is when I was up north camping as a kid, and there was those rainy days, our parents would take us to go watch a movie in town, and it'd be a very small theater and stuff. It wouldn't be, all these big lights, surround sound and all stuff, but it was an enjoyable situation, and I encourage that. I mean, I know Ken loves the theater experience.
Yeah.
Are they doing it though because there's still some places that movie theaters aren't like a thing or open? It could be.
No, you know what the thing is though?
Well, that is true. That is true. Yeah. I didn't think of that.
You know what? I've studied this a fair bit, and this is probably why I got so angry or not angry, but so disparaged by the movie industry, is that I saw, okay, you got movies, you love to go to them. Oh, what are they doing? Now they're upgrading the fucking the theater. You got all these arcades, all these food options, all this, all that.
Beer.
What's happening at that point?
Alcohol.
You're already seeing popcorn jump up at least $5-10
Oh my God,
for a fucking large.
Crazy.
So now it starts to get out of price range. So if you want to do what you did back when you were a teenager,
good luck.
Take your girl out to go watch a movie, maybe a double header.
Yeah.
And really fill up on some fucking theater food, whether it be a large popcorn, large pop, you'd share maybe some
plus
snacks and stuff.
Yeah.
Now it's 5 times the cost for 2 people.
It is, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's bullshit. It really is. But
I love that aspect of being able to, go and watch. And sometimes they would play old movies and stuff. I'd love that.
Dude, that's what I wanted to tell you.
They played every day of the week before the release of the newest Star Trek movie, which is Star Trek Generations. They played every single fucking Star Trek movie multiple times in the theaters of the original series and stuff. And I went to go see that because it was the summertime, and it's fucking awesome.
Right.
You know what they had, Dave, in Salem that was fucking awesome?
I know, we didn't do it.
They had a small, little throwback, tiny movie theater that didn't play just new shit. It played new shit. It was playing Halloween Kills today at that theater, and it had to sign up for it already. But it had all these old throwback movies like Frankenstein and fucking the Wolfman.
And the lady told us too, it was popcorn with not the
she
butter.
goes.
She said it was with
She goes, if you want to go into a real old-fashioned movie theater, go into this one. They use real butter, and you could smell it as soon as you walk through the door. And I'm like, oh no.
If I was there, I would have fucking rushed in there, like pushing people out of, pushing old women and children out of the way.
Dude, I would go there just to fucking sit in that theater and watch a movie, man.
We were so booked that day. We had when you go to Salem in October, you have to make reservations to eat, because otherwise you'll be waiting forever. And then we had this thing.
So I assume that you're the one who controlled the itinerary of this trip, right?
I didn't actually. It was all filthy.
Oh, of course. So he is the.
He's the planner.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows his way around there. So
hospitality expert, I guess.
But dude, I gotta tell you.
Before,
let me tell you, we walked
a million times.
We got there at what time? 8:30
in the morning, bro.
And we didn't get back to the hotel till 10 at night. We walked
Oh my God! So he filled your schedule.
Oh my God! We walked for I gotta 10 miles, over 10 miles.
The guy that did the ghost tour with us, Dave.
Oh my God, he was a fucking
this guy must have been on fucking crack or some shit. Because it was one of the funniest goddamn things I've ever seen in my life. And Filthy's got the footage of it. And it is just so fucking funny. They wait till everybody sees this.
We think he wasn't even licensed to do it. Because every time we ended up
Filthy's
somewhere,
wife starts kidding around with me, and she's like, Ken, you could fucking just sit there and stand there and tell these people that you're gonna do a tour, and I bet you they'd all give you their money, and you could walk them around here. And I was like, so I was doing a fake tour for her, and I was walking up in front of houses and doing the whole shtick.
It was hysterical.
And I was making up these stories because she was like, that guy could have fucking been making up these stories the whole fucking time, and I'm like, he could have.
Maybe this guy just randomly walked into the group.
That's what we said, bro. We were like, what the fuck?
Then we were saying Ken and Filthy pop-up tours.
Yeah, we were like, dude, let's start doing tours here. He's like, fuck it, let's do it, man. We gotta do it.
Funny.
So I saw the video of the whatever parade or something? You had some people with costumes and witches and shit, Ken?
Well, that was just walking around. They just walked around.
What was that? Was just
people walking in Salem. No.
But they were dressed up. Like, what the fuck?
Dude, they all, dude,
some of these people drag
their
their
tourists?
kids.
Is it tourists or locals?
A little bit of everything.
People, locals, tourists, they all do it. But the only thing that I was like, what the fuck?
Liberal to me.
Was about like them dragging their fucking kids at like 10 o'clock at night. They're dragging their kids to this
I
like
remember
thing.
you
And I'm
saying
like,
that.
yeah, I'm like, what the fuck, man? These little kids like fucking like 6 and 7 years old and you dragging these kids around in a fucking costume at fucking 10 o'clock. I mean, and it just looked weird to me. It was like, and the parents were fully dressed up. And I'm like, what are you fucking Tommy NC? Like, what are you fucking doing? A grown-ass man dressed up in a fucking...
They were like all family
I'm like,
costumes.
You know,
hey,
I like it,
listen,
but come on.
Like it,
I know,
like
but come on, though, Shannon.
We just observed.
Okay, so walk me through this, Shannon. So you get there at 8 o'clock. Mm-hmm. What is filthy booked for you?
We went on a coffee walk tour.
That sounds gay.
No, actually, it was really great.
Dude. You get some breakfast
It was like
cakes.
a food tour, so you went to all these different little shops and spice. Like it actually takes you through the history of Salem during the spice.
The first thing was a food tour.
Yeah, during the.
What a surprise, filthy, you fat fuck.
Well,
Keto ain't doing shit for you.
This one we didn't eat that much, but she did give us like a lot of recommendations and stuff. But we went to like this. You actually probably would have enjoyed this part. It was a spice shop, and you learned a lot of the history of the spice trade and all that, and then like you got to go in and sample all the different like homemade spices and mixtures.
Cool.
It was really cool. I spent like freaking I don't even know how much money in there.
Oh no.
Yeah, there was stuff from everywhere.
What did you buy though?
I bought like a few of their
food?
like like to spice your food. Like there was like a special cinnamon I bought. I bought like a chipotle like honey spice. I bought
she bought a ton of stuff. All right, listen, she comes out $60.
That sounds good.
I'm
down with that.
And I
you
go, how much?
Enjoyed it.
She comes out with a bag.
Have to book filthy for a tour.
She comes out with a bag, and I'm like, how much did you spend? She's like, $60, and I'm like, in a fucking spice store, Shannon, right?
Yeah,
and I was like, what the fuck? But you know what? She got everything because when we first got in there, they were like, they tested these salts out first, and they had you take these little sampler testing things of salt, and they would tell you where it's from. And like we put the first salt in our mouth, and it was like really like pungent and like really like just. Then the second one was like grainy, and it tasted like weird. And then they told us where they were all from and shit.
The next one tasted like eggs, so it was based on like where on the islands of wherever they got the salt was.
Yeah, dude.
It was pretty cool actually.
And the salt that I tasted, the last one, it tasted like fucking rotten eggs, right? And I was like, what the fuck? And the woman's like, that's because this salt comes from an island where there's
the sulfuric.
the sulfuric acid. And all that shit, went into the salt and changed the like the whole whatever the fuck chemistry of the salt or whatever. It was really cool.
That does sound. I'll give filthy that.
It was very interesting.
Yeah,
that sounds like a good fucking experience. So after that,
then what did we do after that?
We
shopped.
Yeah, we had a little time to go back and
shopped.
forth.
I did.
Well, we had a dinner booked for 4 o'clock, right? And
yeah, well, hold on. How long did the spice thing take?
That was about from 9 to about 11. Because you walk around the whole town.
I'll tell you where we went after that. We went to the...
Yeah, but at 11, what'd you do?
We went to the head shop.
Oh, yeah.
Which was right down the block. And I was like, I want to go in there and I want to look at shit in there. And I went in there, right? And let me tell you something, bro. Like a piece here in New York for like a glass bong right here is like maybe like you pay like maybe $60 for like a foot long beautiful glass bong.
What?
Yeah, like 60 to
get
like
that
$90.
In Canada. That's
all right. So listen, 60 to $90 for that big fucking thing here is a good price. Over there, the same piece. It was fucking almost $200, and I'm like, "What are you talking about? I get it for fucking $60 at home." And the guy was like, "I'm like, what are you kidding me?"
It was in a tourist area, that's why.
Yeah, but that was such bullshit, man.
No.
I was like, you guys are out of your fucking mind.
That's hoarding toilet paper during a tornado.
Yeah, that's what.
Type fucking. shit.
Yep, because they know that they're legal now, so they figure, oh, we'll get all these tourists in here that are smoking weed, and they'll come in here and they'll fucking buy whatever bong we put in front of them.
Oh, it says Salem. Of course they're gonna pay $250 for a fucking bong. They could get
fucking believe it.
Wish for fucking $5.
I couldn't fucking believe how much it was. It was just insane.
So we went there actually, and then we went to this cheese shop that we've gone to before that like had all like it's literally just all amazing cheeses.
Did you say hi to Drew?
Dude, it's amazing. Like,
No, it was
Dave, when
amazing.
I tell you, like, there's every kind of cheese in the world, and this guy, like, the cheese guy who runs the place, he's so serious about his cheese, bro.
It's expensive. It was expensive.
Like, he is so...
But we didn't buy anything. But
Sounds like I'm so down with that. Like, he's serious about his craft. He's like, no.
No,
No,
but
he
listen,
is, dude. He is.
So we didn't buy cheese.
Yes.
Filthy did, but we ended up getting homemade grilled cheeses from
Oh, my
them.
God, man. Oh,
made
my
fresh with
Christ
I don't
almighty.
even know what kind of cheese, but it was
I don't know what this
fucking
guy...
amazing.
Whatever it was.
Sounds like both of you experienced some sort of
It was great.
Yeah, it was fucking amazing.
out-of-body experience.
It basically
so
was.
good.
It
Grilled
basically
cheese.
was an out-of-body. Yeah, it
So
was.
then what did we do after that? We walked around, we shopped, right?
Yeah, just walked around, shopped,
We
basically
went to a
till
bunch of
then.
places, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, so Ken, what did you buy? Because we know Shannon's big on the spices and buying other frilly stuff, but what did you buy?
Did you
Or
buy
was she the
anything
one
in
shopping?
Salem?
I really didn't buy much in
Not in
Salem.
Salem.
Yeah. Were you in a daze because of fucking something you smoked, or just the
No,
grilled
I
cheese
just-
that was
you know
just
what?
so sublime?
No, you got a ring. You got a
I
ring.
got a but the whole
Oh, you
thing
pulled a
was
Tommy NC? You
I
bought
didn't
yourself
want-
a ring, huh?
I didn't want any. I bought this ring right here. It's a fucking like little like
Sterling silver.
yeah.
Yeah.
Is it special? Like, does it say Salem? Has it got like?
No,
a,
it doesn't say anything like
Yeah.
that. It's just like a decoration on it, just like a spikes going through it, like kind of thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's like your Goldberg tattoo.
Kind of like that.
I
Yeah, it
know,
is.
right?
It kind of is
Or,
like that. Yeah.
That's
Was
look.
funny.
it barbed wire tattoo?
Barbed wire.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is.
I
It
can't-
says nombre dables onomenenes botanis botchasin
What
Yo,
the
careful now. Don't summon no demon.
onomenas notnenis nuts
Jesus.
But yeah, so we went there and we
That's really
there was
funny because that's what our daughter said. She goes, "Don't bring any of them home with you."
there
you
was
know?
there was a million shops, dude, and there were a million like fucking great like you know places that had masks, like
Sounds
these
like a
cool
tourist
masks and
shop.
like yeah, but listen, every fucking shirt says Boston on it in Salem, so I was like, I'm not buying it. I
No,
don't want it.
Salem said Salem, Boston
Yeah,
said Boston.
but they had so many Boston shirts there. I was just like, I'm not buying a fucking shirt.
I would
with it
have
on it. I
loved
was
if Ken was just taking each shirt that said Boston and wiping his ass with it, put it
Oh
back
my
on the
God.
rack and
Yeah.
moving on. And
I get chased by all the fucking fans that were there.
I bought shirts for the kids,
Yeah, we bought the kids shirts.
and I
shit.
bought a sweatshirt for myself. What else
so
did I buy?
did the shirt say mistake and unwanted?
Never.
Or
Dave, you got to see some of the shit they had there, though. Like,
come on,
some of
Ken,
these
that
artists.
was a fucking good joke. At least
I
fucking
don't even know what
Shannon
the fuck you meant,
recognized
dude.
that.
I don't even know what you meant. You get to see some of the artistry that was there, like people fucking doing like paintings.
Homeless guys
and-
on the street, fucking.
there's
No,
no
there was a
homeless
lot of you know
like
what?
the drum set. You showed the video, didn't you?
Yeah, the
the
dude,
guy playing the drums, like
the
the whole day?
Adderall drummer.
Yeah, that guy was crazy.
Guy was
He
going from
literally was
fucking.
there all
This
the
dude
whole
was
time.
going from fucking 6 in him. Like he
I
had.
don't think he stopped.
It
Cocaine's
was like
a hell of a drug.
8 in the morning to like fucking 9, 10 o'clock at night. Just kept fucking drumming. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
But we did go to there was a craft
stabbing.
No, there was a
Oh.
craft show in that big craft fair in that big park.
Yeah, which was
That
cool.
was fun.
Oh, that was fucking cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that we enjoyed.
What, they have music and stuff playing.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
had
there was
music.
music. There was
crafts
there was all different like
places.
booths of all different stuff and
Yeah,
you know like
there's a ton of
So were you
shit.
guys eating throughout the entire day? Did you at one point sit down for lunch, or was it just
Yeah,
like
at
eat
4
along
o'clock.
the way?
Well, we had the grilled cheese and then we went at 4 o'clock.
That's
We
not
went. Well, yeah. Well, then we went to a restaurant. We got.
okay. Where'd you? Okay, explain.
We
I wanna
went
hear.
to a restaurant. What did we get? Crab cakes.
I got a New England clam chowder there.
Yeah, and
it
I
was
got a
fucking
lobster
amazing.
bisque. That was really great.
Yeah. And Filthy
Lobster-
got a meal.
Lobster.
Filthy got this meal, and I swear to God, before he even looked up at us, like the whole
was
fucking
fucking
thing.
Oh,
nuts.
I heard the story. He
The whole fucking
inhaled
thing.
it like
He
a
inhaled
duck.
it.
Dude,
he
I was
said.
like, what the fuck?
And his wife said, yeah, he does that.
Yeah, he just goes, man. He don't enjoy it or mingle or say, yeah, look,
it's just Mike. Come on.
He's like, that's pretty good. You know, I was like, getting into a conversation like, it's pretty good, right? This, you can't even talk to him. It's just.
That was great because I got, what was the beer that I had? It was like some kind of a fall.
Oh yeah, and
ale.
it had this, Dave. It had this
it
like.
It had like cinnamon sugar
on the
around
rim.
The rim.
Yeah,
oh
I was
God,
like,
Dave,
wait a second.
so
I'm
good.
not into that shit, but I tasted it, and it made the beer fucking taste so fucking good. I was like, holy shit, man, the shit they got now.
That was good.
Well, I did flinch when you did say that, but I can't knock it unless I try.
No, I'm telling you, I wasn't gonna drink anything, and then I saw them bring it to another table, and I was like, oh, that looks really freaking
Ken, I want to get drunk.
Yeah, it looked so like refreshing. Like it would just look so good, and I'm like, can I get one of those? Oh my God, it was so good. I could have kept drinking them, but I don't even.
So this was a beer with.
It was like
I got a photo
like
of it. I got a photo of it, I think. Hold on. Yeah, I think I do. Hold on.
Okay, but yeah, that doesn't explain the taste there, Ken.
It was like a
you
full
can see
ale,
on
like
the rim.
a, you know.
You dickhead.
Yeah, but okay, you know how some beers, because it's fancy, they mix it with other flavors. Was it just a regular ale or beer?
Yeah, it wasn't flavored. It wasn't flavored.
And then it just had, by coincidence, I guess.
If you look at the screen,
rimmed
I don't know if you can see it.
Glass. Okay, so Ken's showing it. Okay, so there's the beer, regular beer,
so
and it had
good.
cinnamon on the
like
rim.
A cinnamon, sugary.
Like they say that you're supposed to, like every time you take a sip, you're supposed to sip it where the cinnamon is there, so you mix it in.
And you guys both think that made the beer even better.
It was just.
I
it
think
was
so.
Delicious. Yeah, it was really good.
Okay, cool.
Never had it before. You know what? I don't.
What?
But I probably could look it up and figure it out.
What beer it was?
Yeah, I probably could look on the restaurant's website.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
It was so good.
And I had a chicken masala there, and it was pretty fucking good.
That?
I had chicken masala while I was at this place.
It actually was so
Dude,
good.
You gotta go to fucking.
They recommended it, bro.
In an Indian restaurant.
I do not
really
go Indian for
Indian
chicken masala. Why the fuck would I go to Indian?
I don't think I would have masala.
Curry with goddamn.
I don't know.
Curry with
I
goddamn.
like Indian food, Hindu food, but you know, I'm not gonna go to some like. Here's the thing: I've been to British bars, and they're British themed bars, and it's like, oh, try chicken masala or try, the curry. It's like, no, I don't. This is not an Indian restaurant. I don't care that, England subjugated India for, all these years. It's, you guys don't know how to make curry. The Indians do. So I'll trust fucking them, not you.
I can't eat curry.
I'm coming to you for fucking some fish and chips or fucking bangers and beans. Not for fucking Indian food.
Bangers and beans. Come on, bangers and beans.
Okay, so did you have any dessert?
No, we didn't.
No,
did you have dessert there?
Yeah.
Really? I don't remember.
The girls
you can't
did.
remember.
I walked out. I'm not staying in there.
You went for a cigarette.
I go to fuck outside.
You pay the bill, Shannon.
Yeah, pretty much. What did we have? Creme brulee?
No, was it? Oh yeah, it was a creme brulee. Yeah.
Yes, because we were commenting on how the crack was. It was perfect.
Yeah.
Yes.
Creme brulee.
So it was a good dessert as well. So overall, the meal seemed to satisfy.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, it was good, and the price wasn't bad for 4 either. It was pretty good.
And then you guys walked out on the bill?
No.
Yeah, we walked out. Shannon had to run out after she was the last one out.
Filthy laid down the cover fire.
Yeah.
And
filthy.
So after that, you just kept walking around shopping.
Then we pretty much did. Just walked around.
What about the ghost walk? When did that happen?
That was at 7:30. You had to be there by.
You kept walking around till the ghost walk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you guys were
all
over the place.
We were everywhere.
Miles,
and at the end of the night,
Fitbit.
Dave, at the end of the night, we went for our own ghost walk of our own.
Yeah,
and we walked into the Salem neighborhood.
Like the historic part of.
Yeah, the historic part where like none of the fucking tourists go at all, because our guide told us, if you want to do something cool at the end of the night when everything starts to shut down, do yourself a favor and walk back into the neighborhood back there. And we were like, why? And she was like, well, because nobody really does it. And if you do it, you'll get a feel for like what Salem really is and how it was back then. And I'm like, why? And now I know what she meant, because at the end of the night, we fucking went walking through the neighborhood, and by the end of it, Shannon was like, all right, let's get the fuck out of here right now.
And the streets were like made like you really shouldn't even drive cars down.
Yeah,
They
I
were
gotta
so
explain to Dave though. It felt like a Nightmare on Elm Street movie, okay? And what I mean by that is,
what do you mean by
all right,
that?
so what I mean by that is this: when you're in that movie, right?
Yeah.
In that movie, like in the dream sequences that they have, there'll be like people all around like a park, and the dream will start out like fine, like it's an everyday thing, like it's not a dream, and then all of a sudden, slowly but surely, the further deeper the girl gets into the park or gets by something, people disappear, and before you know it, it's just you. And that's how it was when we walked through that fucking town, because it was like people were there, people were out and about, and I was like, oh, this ain't that bad. And then all of a sudden, before you know it, the deeper we got, we saw nobody. There wasn't even people living in the fucking houses. And I'm like, why aren't there people living in these little fucking houses?
Because they were historic houses, Ken.
No, not all of them.
Yeah, most of them were.
So why would they keep the whole neighborhood of houses?
There was a lot of people living in them.
Yo, none of them were up, Shannon, at that time. There were no lights on, nothing. It was
but
fucking weird.
Don't forget, like, that might be like a place where they don't stay all the time too.
It was
like
just
it's a
really
touristy area.
But it was
a
cool.
timeshare, Kev.
It was really cool though, and you know, like 20 minutes into it, Shannon's like, okay, I want to get the fuck out of here, because the woods were next to us, and it was like kind of like.
What, you were scared?
No,
Shannon?
I wasn't scared. I was done. I was like ready to go back.
I wasn't. I was like, let's fucking keep walking. Let's keep going deeper.
Done.
It was awesome. I had fun in that area.
Was Mike with you at this point?
Yeah.
Split?
He was down. He was down for that. I was like, yo, what do you guys want to do after the ghost walk was over? Because we spent the whole ghost walk laughing our asses off, especially when this guy brought us to this parking lot, and he says, look past these bushes right here. And we're like, why? And he's like, that's a jail that was a federal prison till 1995. And I'm looking at it, and it looks like it holds the Munchkins. I'm like, why the fuck is it a mini jail?
And
the guy was like,
the
well,
cells were 4 by 7.
Yeah, the cells are 4 by 4, I thought he said.
No, 4 by 7.
4 by 7. That's what the cells were. And he said they would put 4 people in each cell. And that
we never looked that up.
They said this place was still open till 1995 or some shit. A federal prison that they still use.
Did you ask Filthy to reimburse the cost of the tour, or?
No, I wouldn't do that. It was good anyway, because we laughed our asses off the whole time. Because the whole time,
were you supposed to be laughing your asses off?
Yes and no,
like
because
what a ghost walk's supposed to be about.
No, it's more of like a history walk of the place, and like he took you to certain spots where the buildings didn't exist anymore, but like it was a parking lot now, and he would tell you like, all right, right here on this spot is where so and so owned, and you guys can look this up and you can verify it, and all these people were in their phone googling and shit. And he was like, you know, basically telling us about like all the fucking shit that's gone on in this spot. And he told us one story where he took us to like the side of the jail area and told us about this guy who lived on a farm right there in Salem, right next to the jail, because it was a jail like a long time ago before it became federal jail. And that this guy, he had like his daughter got, I guess, smallpox at the time, which was a popular, I guess, sickness back then.
Popular.
And I guess it was like one of the most dangerous fucking diseases that were around. I don't know. And his way of combating it was putting his cock in her ass. And no, I'm just kidding. But his way of combating it was he would stick her up in a room and just lock the door and just leave her up there. And the mother was like, you know, what the fuck are you doing? You can't just leave her up there. So there was no doctors that could help her and all this weird shit. And she was about to die, and the mother was pleading with him to go and travel to this other state where there was this doctor that supposedly could tell him what to do to fix her and this and that. And he winds up going there, and he comes back, and the kid was dead. And the wife was so pissed that he fucking snapped and brought her out in the backyard and hung her from the fucking tree, his wife. And he said that he took both the daughter and the mother's body and buried it in the backyard of the house, which stood right on the spot where this guy was talking about. And he was like, oh, you could go look this up. It's well documented that it happened and all this shit. And he kept saying you could Google this stuff all the time. Because I think he thought we were, like, he was lying about shit. I don't know, it was weird. Because a lot of the shit that he was telling was fucking out there. You know? But he did stick up for the people that were really actually killed there, the 20 names. that they did actually kill and document for being a witch. And it was pretty fucking crazy how he told the story of how everybody thought these women were witches. And the shit that they used to do back then. Like, did you know that you could just accuse your neighbor of being a witch, right? And if they can't prove that they're not a witch, you end up owning all their property and all their money, the accuser. And I'm like, what? I was like, that's pretty fucking stupid, because then couldn't everybody just walk around back then and just point the finger at everybody and just take their shit? And basically that's what the guy said, yeah, and that's what happened.
Well, he's not 100% correct, but we'll go with that.
Well, I mean, I'm just telling you what I got told.
No, I hear you, but it sounds like this guy was crack infused and definitely not all there. So. But I was going to ask you, since we're talking about Salem, which is known for, this sort of thing, have you, because you seem to like the horror stuff, have you ever visited Sleepy Hollow?
No, but I wanted to.
That's something I would love to do. That's a story I love.
Oh, that's some fag shit.
What's that?
That's fag shit.
Oh, it's fag shit? Okay.
I'm just fucking with you. Nah, I actually wanted to go there and visit it there, too, because obviously the movie is, fucking...
I remember reading the story and stuff.
Well, the story is, yeah.
And just like seeing as a kid all the different, cartoon versions of The Legend of Sleepy Hollow.
Did you hear that they actually have a place that's around there that you can go to, and they, it's all, themed in that?
No, I did not. But I know it's in New York. It's in New York State.
Yeah. And I heard that there's a place not too far from there that if you go and it's like a bed and breakfast type of thing. And you can you spend the night there or a couple of nights there, and it's like they sit out around a campfire and they tell you about Sleepy Hollow, and then they take you through a horse and buggy tour of the back roads and shit.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, and that's like a whole October thing too. So I think it's happening now. Matter of fact,
I will say that movie that was made with Johnny Depp had Christopher Walken in there as well.
Yeah,
Christina Ricci and quite a few other famous actors. That was a really, really good production.
Yeah, it was.
It really brought to life, the horror that was portrayed in the story.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good...
if you ever read, it's not like Shakespeare, but it's older style writing, and just like Edgar Allan Poe, there's a lot of build-up towards the horror.
Yeah.
So if you're not patient to read that sort of style, you might find it boring. But I really did enjoy that, and it sort of builds up the mystique of this whole Sleepy Hollow type thing.
Yeah, I want to check that out, man. That and Gettysburg, I want to go to.
Speaking of Gettysburg, I know there's ghost tours for Gettysburg, because apparently there are ghosts that roam the battlefields.
Oh, dude, there is. There definitely is. I watch a lot of shit on it, and yeah, I'm really into that shit. I love it. And there is, man. They stop people from going over there with metal detectors now. You're not allowed to do it anymore. But you used to be able to go in there with metal detectors, and you would find fucking crazy shit, man.
Well, yeah, it's probably littered with old cartridges and knives and buckles and all sorts of things.
Yeah. And this fucking... so I keep hearing from... Because my friend saw the movie, the new Halloween Kills, and said that it's the best one yet. And I'm like, really? Like, how good could it fucking be? And he was like, no, man, I'm telling you, this is the best one yet. And I'm like, well, in what sense? And he said in the killing, the killings are so... graphic this time around, and they went that way on purpose, where they really...
but see, that doesn't attract me. That's the thing, though, is that gore and blood, are... I don't know, they turn me off.
Yeah, I mean, I like that shit. So I'm wondering what they did as far as, the camera work with it, because they said that the camera work is really fucking sick in this movie. How they, record some of the deaths they've never did it this way before. First person... type things and shit like that. So
I don't know. I can support a vigilante, doing what needs to be done, but somebody killing innocent people.
Oh no, I mean I don't like that part of it, but it's a fucking It's a slasher.
Well, that's the thing, though. If Mike Myers was killing people that actually were guilty or something and, deserved death, well, then I guess it's
funny you said that. It's funny you said that. Because I think that's what this one's basically about.
Okay, well,
yeah.
If it's justified, then I think it's okay.
Yeah, I heard basically.
If it's just like, oh, let's just kill all these innocent kids and.
You know who's in this movie that I didn't know was in it? Anthony Michael Hall. You know who that is?
The name, I know the name, but I'm just not drawing. I'm drawing a blank on the face.
All right, so Vacation,
on,
Rusty from Vacation, the original. Little Rust. He's in it.
Hold on.
Little Rusty.
Okay, yeah, he was in.
Sweet. He was in. What was it again? What the fuck was the name of that movie again? That popular
Breakfast
movie?
Club. Yes, I talked about that earlier.
Yep.
The pompadour type hair. Yeah. When you said that, it struck in my brain. But no, but looking at him now, he's old. So he's
old.
In that.
Yeah, he got old, dude. Yeah, he definitely got old.
Well, yeah, you get old when time passes.
Yeah, I mean, he really, dude. Like some people don't age well. He doesn't look like he aged too well.
It doesn't look that bad.
In this movie, he did. Maybe they made him look worse. I don't know. In the movie, but he looked pretty fucking charred up before he got murdered. But yeah. So he's in it. And there's a ton of fucking actors in this that were in the original, which I didn't know about too, which is pretty cool.
What I find also interesting is that apparently there's now like 4 different Halloween timelines.
Yes. I
do find interesting because I do like interpretation from different directors and stuff.
Yeah.
And I do like it when they break the fourth wall. So even it wasn't Halloween. I know Halloween did it, but there was Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
I think it was Wes Craven's New Nightmare where it sort of like broke the fourth wall.
Yeah. Which happens to be my favorite franchise of all the.
Really?
It's got, well, I don't know. I'm more of an Elm Street guy, but Friday the 13th really, I gotta say, has like, I don't know. I think it's probably.
Did they do the same thing with Jason?
What do you mean?
Where they broke the fourth wall?
I think they did.
I'm not sure they did.
I'm not sure if they did with or not, but I know with Michael, the cool thing was this Halloween goes off of the first one made in 1977 or 78, whenever it was made, 78, I think. And then the second one that they made to that, they made a stake. They said, forget about all the other sequels, right? In 2018, they said, forget about all the other movies. Just let's focus on the first movie. The first, the first Halloween movie. And what happened with that and the storyline and all this and that. And then when they made that movie in 2018, that was technically the new sequel to that first one. They skipped all the other movies and said, just act like it never happened.
And they did that a couple of times. So, like, there's technically like 4 different timelines now.
Yeah, I read this article tonight that had that in there. There was like but there's only one canon timeline because they fucking basically.
Well, it's the one I guess they're doing right now, right?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, but even still, it's just like you still have all these other timelines, and you see the same thing with all these other horror movies, and you sort of see that with Jason.
Yes.
But because like Jason X, for example, really isn't considered.
Oh my god, dude! That one was
But that movie was hilarious, though. I love that movie.
It was
so fucking funny.
You know which one I liked?
Jason New York. Right?
That one was fucking weird too, man. But I got to tell you, I went and saw it. But you know which one I loved? I loved the one where the girl went up against him who had superpowers. That one was pretty kick-ass, where she like killed her father at the beginning of the movie, like she wished death on him, and he died in the same lake. And then she went to resurrect his ass, and she winds up resurrecting Jason. And
I don't remember that one.
Oh, it's so good because she starts fighting him with her powers at the end, and I'm like, Jason like looks at her at one moment like, damn, I never met nobody with powers like
this sounds familiar though. So I just can't remember which one it was.
It was. Let me see if I can find which one that is. I think it's.
I'm looking for the timeline as well.
Blood.
Like the thing is, though, I saw the graphic earlier today, and I can't find it now. And you've got the Rob Zombie reimagination of Halloween. You got the original sort of stream. Then you got sort of like from Halloween 2 onwards. You got the they call it the Laurie Strode continuation, where you had H2O and Halloween Resurrection, I believe it was called. And
yes, I remember that one too. Remember the one with Busta Rhymes, bro?
Yes, I do remember that.
That was the one where they were live streaming him coming back on Halloween. You remember that? They were like live streaming that shit before it was even popular to live stream, I think. Oh, as a matter of fact, Joe Cronin was there helping him. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, he did start it.
Yeah, back in '98 when no one else was doing it. But yeah, so fucking that was the one with Busta Rhymes. And some of them were just fucking, downright horrible. And, I watched this documentary on just horror flicks in general. And they were saying how, like, Nightmare on Elm Street by part 5 got too campy. And they said, look at Freddy at the beginning of the franchise, right? And they showed him killing somebody at the beginning of the franchise. And then they said, look at Freddy towards the end of the franchise in part 5. And the difference was he turned into a jokester. He literally would tell a joke every time he killed somebody.
Yeah.
And they said that it got campy at the end of it.
Campy?
Yep.
Yeah. It did.
Very campy.
Yeah. And they kind of did with Halloween as well, Michael Myers. Because, like, I remember, like, part 5 or 6, the granddaughter and the cousin's friend, who's the roommate of this one's now coming after him. And, like, he's coming after them. And it was just, that's why these, I think, in this movie, they at least in Halloween Kills, they at least were like, yo, can we please forget about, because I got to tell you, I heard that in this, like, the mask comes off and you, like, really see, like, the face. And we've seen the face of Michael Myers like 10 other times, I guess. But this time you're carrying that storyline of where he, killed that girl or whatever on Halloween. He killed 3 teenagers. And so he was a normal man in this one, basically. So I can't wait to see what they do with him in this one, because I heard a lot of rumors. So I'm dying to see this movie.
I can't.
So you're gonna get a little freaked out there, Shannon, this weekend?
Probably.
You're gonna hold Ken close?
Dude, my daughter, my youngest one, used to get fucking so bugged out by Chucky.
Oh my God, you remember?
When she was young. Like,
so bad.
Yeah, she would be like, oh my God, Chucky's in the room with me. Chucky's in the room. And I used to be like, oh my God, calm down. Dave, we have a couple of donos to play here.
Go
Mr.
for it.
Davey, here we go. You guys ready? Shan, you ready?
Sure. Okay.
Who's this first one by? It's by, look at this. By the Pitbull.
Footitches, I've got my footitches, my foot in my buns.
My foot in my buns.
My footitches, my footitches with my footitches, my footitches, my footitches,
My buns, my buns. Get your buns and your footages. Getting ready on the footages. Get the foot from the footage with the fun. Get footage by the fun.
9 bones to the 9 gods. Bark, bark.
We got another one coming in. Face girl, AJ and fucking arrest me.
What did it say?
AJ Adams, Shannon, it said.
With their guns drawn and shooting unarmed black man, you white bitch. I ain't getting no more white bitches, no motherfucking more. Whoa, you fucking white cunt. Oh, fuck this white bitch.
Dude.
When I think of the English, Irish, and Scottish yellow teeth drunks banging sisters banging their mothers, retardophiles related to Scum Frog and Tommy the teenage girl lover.
Holy Jesus, dude.
Could you?
AJ, bro. That was great.
That was very descriptive.
And fucking Bullsy dropping a Bullsinator, ladies and gentlemen. Titty powder. Titty
I got head. I will no longer have my dick blown until I'm Marie. Can't say the same for my paycheck. SMH.
Holy shit, Bullsy. Thank you, Bullsy.
So Ken,
yeah,
I put in the timeline. I finally found it.
Oh, the official like canon timeline?
Well, no, as in like all the different timelines for Halloween. So put that up on the screen. We'll talk about it so that you can address how these flow.
Bullsy, congratulations, man. Bullsy got
head. We all got head.
What are you, Al Snow? No, I'm just kidding. All right, let's see what this is right here. Ooh, look at this. Hold on.
There's essentially 4 different timelines.
Okay, hold on. Let me get this into place here.
Also, I don't care what anybody says. I liked Freddy versus Jason.
I liked Freddy versus Jason. I did. All right, so
and I want to see a second one.
Well, they were talking about Freddy versus Jason
I would
versus
want to see
Michael
them all
Myers.
go against each other.
That would be cool. A 3-way match. A 3-way matchup. I agree. That would be fucking pretty sick. All right, so here's the first movie, Halloween, correct? As we can see on the screen right there.
For the first timeline, that's right, 1978.
Let me get this let me view in and zoom in on this a little bit better here. Hold on.
Problem is the image is quite large, so.
Let's see here.
Don't hate us, people. Don't hate us.
So there you go. The original Halloween, 1978, right? So it skips Halloween 2 from 1981, as it's showing you there. And it directly goes to Halloween, which came out in 2018, which the one that came out today is Halloween Kills, which is the sequel to that.
Exactly.
Okay, so boom, there's the one that comes out today, right underneath that.
Is the sequel to which one?
Is the sequel to that right there. Halloween Kills 2021 is the sequel to Halloween 2018, right?
Okay, yeah, that makes
Which
sense.
is
So Shannon, Halloween 1978, part 1.
Yeah.
Halloween 2018, part
2.
Halloween Kills 2021,
part 3. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the whole new timeline
there's
now.
Like a story.
They skipped the whole 30 years
of
shitty movies.
Yeah, they did. And you know what? I don't blame them.
Because some of them were shitty.
Some of them were shitty. Yeah, like Halloween 3, right, wasn't even about Halloween and Michael Myers, right? If I'm wrong, it was about these fucking...
I don't know. I never watched
it. It was about these stupid fucking masks. And it was a scary movie in its own. It was, in its own right. It was a scary movie. It was about this...
But it wasn't like the story.
It was that thing with the Halloween thing, like where they do the commercial and they're like, Halloween, Halloween, and you put on this mask and it like supposedly like killed you. It killed you when you put it on. Halloween 3 music. Wait, was it Halloween? It was part 3. Yes, it was. Okay. Yeah, here it is. This is the music to Halloween 3.
So familiar.
Silver Shamrock, that's what it was. The place called Silver Shamrock was selling these masks. It was like a pumpkin. Listen.
The clock is ticking. Be in front of your TV sets for the horror-thon. And remember the big giveaway at 9. Don't miss it. And don't forget to wear your masks. The clock is ticking. It's almost time.
Happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween.
Yeah, that was from part 3. Yeah, that had these stupid masks.
Negan says, Season of the Witch.
Season of the Witch, yeah. That was a good movie in its own. It was a good movie in its own. It really was, because I enjoyed watching it. Had nothing to do with the original, 2 movies. But, was... You know what's weird, dude? So originally, remember how you said, all right, there's like 50 million different timelines, right? So there's... You know what they originally did?
I said 4, but that's
whatever.
Okay.
It was too many. Too many regardless. Halloween...
I don't know.
78... Yeah, I don't know. It's too like when you have 4 different fucking ones and now you're starting.
Dude, I love the Terminator franchise, and I don't give a fuck that right now there's 6 convoluted different timelines. Okay, I love each and every single one of them.
It's just I don't know, man. Writing has gotten so bad in these movies, man. It really has. Like when you watch a movie, like like they were fucking hyping for the longest time the Many Saints of Newark, and you within that movie they do the easiest writing trick of all time. And it's like, really, you're gonna go and use that in a movie that you guys fucking made this big deal over? It was just fucking horrific, man.
Well, I agree with that, but I think that what we're seeing here with all these different franchises being sort of reinvented, because Rob Zombie, I haven't watched his series. I'm not the biggest fan of his either, but I know that he likes horror, and he took this upon himself. So he did Halloween 2007, and then he did Halloween 2 2009. And that's his own sort of interpretation and timeline of it. And, knowing somebody is into the product that they're producing, not like, say, at certain Disney products or other things where they just try to fill it with SJW shit. This guy loves the fucking product, and he re-envisioned it the way that he thought it would be best.
And you know what?
To push that.
I give him credit.
I agree with
it was pretty good. It was pretty good because he made Jason... Michael Myers in that, like, just a brute, blunt force fucking trauma motherfucker, man. Just a big, evil fucking tyrant in that fucking movie, man. Just, he barreled through people in it, and fucking just, it was blunt force, man.
This is why, but that's why I like the interpretation of either this or even the Terminator series or superheroes and stuff. It's like reading a comic book is where, and I was big in the comic books, but you had the Jim Lee style Punisher, and then you had the, say, John Romita Jr. Punisher. And they were unique in their own ways, although they were the same character. And it's just it's the interpretation, the perspective of the director, the one who's running the show, doing the story, that sees it in a certain way. So it's like Batman, for example. You could see that the way that Batman is portrayed is obviously different in different iterations, but it's like having a different pair of glasses on each time you look at Batman. You're going to see him somewhat differently. Yeah. So I love to see that different interpretation from different contributors and see what they take on it,
Yeah.
Although the new Batman movie that's coming out, the Batman looks so bad.
I know.
So fucking
It
bad.
does, dude. I know. They're going to fuck that up now, too. They're going to fuck that up now, too. Disappointed before it even comes out, I know. It's like fucking...
Yo, you know what's disgusting? First of all, they picked this guy who is not... He doesn't fit the role of Batman. He doesn't look anything close to it. He doesn't act like anything close to it. And it's just like emo style. Now, to me, what's quite insulting is the fact that him and his co-star who plays Catwoman, they actually fucked on the Batmobile on the last day of filming, and they got caught. The director went nuts on them, and she got pregnant because of it.
What? Wow.
Jesus. The fuck?
First of all, degeneracy and debasing the name of Batman. How dare you? He should never have been picked to be Batman. She should never have been picked to be Catwoman. And this film looks like an absolute joke and a disaster even before it's been released.
Great.
And have you seen his costume? Have you seen what he looks like?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
I know.
I mean, even bat nipples on fucking George Clooney look better than what's going to happen with this one.
Yeah, well, take solace in this. And so Filthy tells me, hey, dude, they gave Ghostbusters 4.5 stars. And I was like, out of 5? And he was like, yeah, on this website that he always watches, that he always goes to. And I'm like, really? And he was like, yeah. I'm like, wow, that's good. I go, okay, wait. Let me ask you this. What did they give the Many Saints in Newark? And he said, oh, they gave that 3.5 stars. And I went, okay, so they just pump up, like they don't know what the fuck they're doing, basically, because...
So you're thinking Ghostbusters is bad then?
Well, he said they gave it 4.5 stars. It sounded good, but then I asked him, like, what'd they give Many Saints? And he said that. And so I'm just putting two and two together. It's like they pad their stars there a little bit. Like,
so you're thinking they're doing the same thing to the Ghostbusters
unfortunately.
Movie. So when's the Ghostbusters movie dropping?
Let me see right now. I think it's very soon. In November, maybe? Let me see. When does the next Ghostbusters come out?
Go fuck yourself, Ken.
It comes out November 19th.
November 19th.
Oh, that's not too far.
Day.
That's a month away.
Yeah.
Month and 4 days.
Yep. Yep, November 19th. So, we'll see how that is, and they'll probably fuck that up too, but who knows? You know? Who knows?
Well, they seem to be quite good at fucking up good movies, good franchises,
do,
you know?
They do.
Speaking of fucking up franchises, the new Indiana Jones movie is being worked on, and they're going to have some sort of female replacement, because that is the big thing now. Rumor has it from inside the production, things aren't going too well. Also, what's his name? Who's the main actor who plays Indiana Jones? Harrison Ford. Yeah, he's suffered some more injuries on site filming.
Jesus. I mean, the guy's fucking, what,
70? He got hurt during the Star Wars movies, too.
He did?
When he was filming, yeah.
Yeah, well, he got
I
heard he's always getting hurt.
In between, I believe. I don't think he got hurt on the Star Wars movies. He got hurt in between the movies because the guy's a pilot, and he crashed an antique plane that he had.
Yeah.
And he got injured, and that was bad, but kind of funny, though.
Him and Tom Cruise with their flying.
Tom Cruise is nuts, though. That guy,
he does all his own.
All the airdrops he did, all the...
all his own stunts, man. All his own stunts, man. The guy's a fucking nut.
Do you know
the guy's 50-something, and he doesn't look that. And I don't know if he's gotten surgery, but if he has, it certainly doesn't look obvious. Because everyone else in Hollywood, you know they've got that fucking surgery. And this guy's, maybe it's the Scientology, I don't know. But he certainly doesn't look his age, and he's a crazy motherfucker who does his own stunts, just like Keanu Reeves, who's, again, I think he's close to 50 or something, or he is already past 50, doesn't look it, he doesn't act it, and he insists on doing his own stunts. It's part of his fucking contract.
You know who got injured today?
Who?
Hit by a car?
Who?
Katie Seagal.
Filthy?
Katie who?
Katie Seagal. From Married with Children.
Oh, I talked about that earlier on my show.
Oh, you did?
Damn.
Yeah, in L.A. apparently.
Yeah, but I think she's going to be okay, right?
The hell happened to Nicky Nines? I don't know.
Hey, Al.
I don't know what
Can you
happened
pay
to him.
for my surgery?
Hey, Al.
He's not here yet.
My God. I used to love that show.
It was a very smart show, actually.
Who would have thought she ended up on Roseanne?
Yeah, that's crazy too.
Right? Who would have
thought
that
it's not Roseanne
shit?
anymore. It's
Hold on,
Soprano.
she was on Roseanne?
She's on now.
The new one.
She's like Dan's
she's
girlfriend.
on. I don't consider that.
I know.
You know,
I have to say though, I was really upset and disappointed, but it still has the same. All right, it'll never be the same because Roseanne's not there, but it still has the same feel of the show. Like it still has the same underlying. Like it's pretty much the same show just without Roseanne. It's really, but he just married her. They're married now. That was his girlfriend, Dan's girlfriend, and now they're married. He married her last episode this week. It was a little weird, but I think it's crazy.
Don't care. TV sucks.
It does. You're right. I have a lot of shows that I like, though. But
of course
sometimes
you do.
I can't.
You like your Downton Abbey.
No.
You like your
no.
Jane Austen, stuff.
The hell's Jane Austen?
Wow. Aren't you Scottish or
No,
backgrounds?
I'm
What was your
Irish and
back?
Czech? Irish
And what?
Czech.
And Czech.
Yeah, Czechoslovakian.
Okay, well, so you're half commie. Well, even still, Irish, I think you should know Jane Austen.
I don't know
And
who the fuck she is. Who is she?
you ever heard of the book Little Women?
Oh, yeah, okay.
There you go.
But I don't like that shit. It's not my...
No, you don't like to think of these great royal times, going to banquets and balls, having the the strapping cavalier man come to you and offer a dance in the middle of the ballroom?
No. That's not my. It's not my cup of tea. I like
okay, well,
I like CSI and Law and Order. I like I don't know, crime kind of like shows. That's like.
But you don't like horror.
All right. Now, not that I don't like it. I like to hate it at the same time. Like, does that make sense? Like, I get scared. I get frightened very easily. But I enjoy watching it. I enjoy watching it.
Sounds to me like you're a typical woman is what it is.
Lord, typical
you like to be
emotional woman.
frightened, but you like a nice, strong man to be around you so that you can...
No, I could watch that with anybody. I just have to have someone. It doesn't.
Didn't you just say earlier that you can't watch that shit alone?
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be a man I'm watching with. I could have my kid in the room with me and I'd be okay. It doesn't have to be a man, Dave.
Okay.
I just don't.
But
like
I mean,
to watch it alone.
who's gonna protect you like?
Well, I don't get frightened where I'm gonna.
You?
I don't get frightened where I'm. I can't explain it. It's not like I get frightened like someone's gonna come out.
No, see, that's the thing though. But okay, you must.
Go ahead, Dave.
Give in to the indoctrination that you've. Or I should say, reject the indoctrination that you've received.
Okay.
You want women emotional, but you want to experience this sort of roller coaster ride of emotion when it comes to the horror movies. I've experienced so many times. Women love to watch horror movies just to get frightened.
Dave, she's like snuggle up next to the cock frightened. You know what I mean?
Not. I am not.
It's like, oh, and then they grab you and they squeeze you close, and it's just like, yeah, if I try to start something now, you'd be like, no, stop, like, I'm watching the movie.
Dave, like
it's
this.
like, but I know that in the end, that's what we're gonna do. You're just getting wired up and greased up to do that at the end.
I'm so scared.
Let's just be honest, Shannon. Let's just be blunt.
Like if I can't watch all right, I could watch I can't watch paranormal shit. Like that stuff scares me because I feel like it could really be true. Yes. I get frightened by it.
Well, that's the real deal.
I do. I get frightened by that
kind
of shit.
That's the non-horny stuff. Okay, but now what about the killer? So the killer stuff though, you like seeing people bloodied and stabbed and stuff. That gets you hot and horny and you're like,
that doesn't bother me. No.
No.
Definitely a damper.
So what is this? Okay, so horror. What is it? What attracts you to horror? What is it?
I like the suspense of it.
This is
like a suspenseful, like.
Are you kidding me? These movies, these people are gonna die.
I know that, but you don't know when it's gonna happen, how it's gonna happen. It depends on the movie.
My eyes are rolling to the back of my head.
All right, how did this movie make $45 million today, Dave? Tell that to fucking $45 million worth of that movie.
Shall I show you the IQ rates of North Americans? I mean, I think that could explain it, but...
What the fuck does that have to... Why do you always go to IQ?
You are really just fucking out there,
because look,
high IQ
look,
asshole.
shitty shit sells. Shitty shit sells.
Do you hear yourself?
Look, and plus hype. There's a lot of hype. People just check it out. So
it's not. It doesn't have the DDR stamp of approval.
Nope.
Low IQ.
I just think that you're putting too much emphasis on it, as if somehow
I'm not
people
putting
are
any emphasis
immediately
on
going to
it.
say,
You are.
"Yeah, this has to be good stuff,"
putting-
rather than skeptics like me to say, "Well, hold on a second. Let's
Dave, did
just
I
slow
put
down and
emphasis?
actually judge the product."
You're making
market.
assumptions. I don't put emphasis on it. What do you? You're the one emphasizing this whole shit. Come on, give me a break.
I'm highlighting, not emphasizing. Big difference.
What are you highlighting?
And again, what I'm still trying to get to is the fact that what is it specifically about? You said the suspense.
Yeah, depending
but
on
with movies today, do you not?
According to Dave Rose,
do you not agree that movies today are so transparent that they're so put together so poorly?
Is transparent.
Of course. What suspense are you getting though? It's like what's going to happen, especially with the horror movie.
No, dude.
It's like,
I'll tell
he's
you
gonna
why.
Die,
I'll tell you why.
She's going to die.
I'll tell you
that's
why.
the virgin. He's going to get away.
It's how. With these movies, it's how they die. It's
that's true,
It's
too.
not that they're gonna die. We all know there's gonna be a lot of deaths, but it's how they do it. That's why these movies.
You want to see how they die. You're interested.
I mean,
in
no.
I
don't watch Friday. I don't watch Friday the 13th or Halloween just to watch people die. I watch it because of the movie. I like the movie. I like the whole. I mean, why else would people watch it? Nobody watches it to see people die. You know what I mean? Like if you're watching that just to see people die, well then you're pretty fucked up in the head, I would think.
Well, that's what I'm trying to wonder, because that's what I've encountered with other people. It's like, I want to see how they die. Like this whole Saw franchise, isn't that what the whole thing is? It's like a fucking
that I don't find enjoyable at all.
We don't watch that. I don't watch Saw. I never watched Saw ever, really.
That's just stupid.
But that's considered mainstream horror, is it not?
Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, I just don't watch it.
And yet people, and yet you, okay, so you asked me, how can this movie make so much money? Okay, well, the Saw series made a lot of money, but we're talking about a series where it sort of embellishes these sorts of deaths, and it just again makes you wonder. Okay, well, where's the money coming from? Who's supporting this? Well, those that purchase it and stuff. So what does that say about those people? That's what I'm trying to say, really.
What does it say about them?
Well, it says something very scary, that people are actually enamored with the idea of watching people die in the most gory and horrific manner on film. When, okay, so Shannon, you like suspense with movies. Mm-hmm. I do too. I like thrillers. I like dramas. And when it's left up to the imagination, I think it can be more horrific. But it actually doesn't require the subjugation of the psyche to be confronted with this constant gore.
Right.
I mean, we're already confronted with that every day in the news and stuff.
And
it's just desensitizing us to our fellow human being.
And see, that's what I'm saying. You just reached on to the core of what I was trying to say before, because remember I told you that they said about this movie was the kills were more brutal. Everything was done from a different angle and all this and that. So what you just said is what they're selling, and what they want to sell to us is just the gore and the brutalness of it, which is not why I'm going to see it. I'm more nostalgic watching these flicks. I'm more of like reliving the childhood type thing with it. I'm not just there to see the gore and the fucking blood. But in this movie, and in every movie that has been out, even in the superhero movies that have come out, you see, okay, so for instance, Batman back in the 90s when it first came out, the Michael Keaton Batman, you didn't see no blood in that at all. When people got shot, when people got injured, shit like that. You didn't see no blood. You didn't see no bullet holes in people's chest and gory shit. You fast forward to this Batman that's coming out now, they said that there's so many brutal fucking moments in it that Batman actually fucking, and I remember fucking Ben Affleck's Batman shooting people and shit.
Let's be honest. First, Batman 1989, you got Batman in the bell tower, grabs the black guy by the neck with his legs, smashes him against the bell, and throws him down the bell tower.
That was Batman 1?
Yeah, you remember Batman 1989?
Yeah, I mean...
He's fighting just before he fights the Joker.
But you don't see no blood or anything, right?
No, you just see Batman literally commit murder.
Well, yeah, I mean... But when you watched it back then, right, was that shocking to you?
Yeah, it's the gore. Yeah, that's what you're referring to.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Was it shocking to you, though, when that happened? Like, did you sit there?
Because that was a Dark Knight impression of the, interpretation of the Dark Knight. Yeah. But you're right. I'm sorry, I did sort of derail this. But yeah, the gore is the big thing. It's just like you don't need to see it to know it.
Yeah. Well, I like what you said. I like what you said, because there are some moments where these gory like films try to leave it to your imagination, because like once in a while they won't show you the kill. Just like in a Nightmare on Elm Street movie, I remember once where Freddy like got into this room and was about to kill this chick and didn't say a word. He just killed her, and I was like, dude, that's weird, because normally he always has like a punchline or a joke or this or that. And I was like, wow, they're actually trying to leave a little to your imagination. They didn't exactly show you what he did to her, and I thought that's their way of trying to be cute, to try to like, hey, we'll throw it back to your imagination every once in a while instead of just showing you straight gore and guts and blood.
Yeah, like I don't necessarily like a horror gore. I don't like a horror gore and guts film. Like to me that.
Yeah, I didn't like. Well, I liked
thrillers, like a.
I liked The Evil Dead because that was over the top gore and blood and guts and chopping and chainsaws
That's
and
not my.
I liked it, but only to a certain extent. It was just, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I just
I like Poltergeist, like that kind of.
But I thought you didn't like the Paranatural.
No, I liked it, but it frightened me.
Like extra, because it could be real.
Right.
Because it could be.
Right.
That's what she means by that. Like, because I always had this conversation with her.
I do like watching stuff about the paranormal and stuff.
It is fun to watch, man. It really is.
I find it very interesting, but it scares the shit out of me at the same time.
Yeah.
Because it very well could be
real. Yeah. Some of it is. You know?
It is real.
Some of it is, man. I believe it. Totally believe it.
And we are getting to Halloween, where the ancients from all different societies and civilizations have said that the veil becomes thinner between the worlds.
Yeah.
And, these are the times where we're going to experience potentially more ghosts or other spirits and stuff coming into this world. So,
that's great.
Shannon, hold Ken close tonight.
I won't be able
he's the only one who can protect you.
That is fucked up. You're getting us scared now, Dave.
God.
No. But yeah, I you know what? Like, do you remember when Blair Witch came out? Yeah. How people were like, "Is that real? Is that real?"
Yep.
And people some people kind of thought it was real, you know.
Well, it was the first time that not the first time, but it was one of those times where the whole point of view, personal camera thing actually took off and made it somewhat believable.
Yep.
Like, that was very smart of them. Like, that was 1999?
Yeah, really.
Yep.
You're right. That was like before.
It was ahead of their time,
Yeah,
man.
it really was.
You know? It was ahead of it. We got a donation coming in real quick. Who is this? I think it's AJ.
Punch your body, face girl.
Coming down now.
Cold on me.
You can come and get me.
Get arrested.
Back in the motherfucking attack, baby.
Come here with their guns drawn and shoot it. Unarmed black man, you white bitch. I ain't keeping no more white bitches. No motherfucking
Go fuck this white bitch. Fucking white ass bitch.
I'm a fan of Tales from the Hood, the Killer Clowns from Outer Space, and Bullseye. Did she drink your kids? Aw, yay.
Oh, Bullseye, did she swallow the next generation of Bullseys?
Oh my god.
Is what he wants to know. And dude, the Killer Clown movie used to come on HBO when I was about like 9 years old, and I remember watching that movie and being freaked the fuck out from that movie when I was a kid. Totally freaked the fuck out from that movie.
Really?
Yeah, that Killer Clowns movie, it was a fucked up movie. As a kid, fuck yeah. And what was the other movie he said? Let me look real quick. Tales from the Hood. You know,
that was a funny movie.
It was. I watched it for the
scary. It was funny.
Yeah, I watched it for the funniness of it and like the craziness of it. You know what I mean? Like that. Just Tales from the Hood was great. It was great, and Tales from the Crypt was good too.
That's what I was just about to say. Is that was a show that it wasn't scary in the sense that there was an unknown to it. I don't know how to explain it, but it was intriguing. It was sort of macabre.
Yeah.
But Tales from the Crypt, I thought, was just such a really good show. I remember watching it, really late. I don't think that we were allowed to watch it. Me and my brother would watch it, and it was just a really well put together show. Yeah. And the Crypt Keeper was fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, she was great.
But I remember the one with Joe Pesci. Do you remember that one?
No.
Okay, so he ends up dating these two twins, and by the end of it, they're so jealous that they cut him in half with a fucking blade, and each of them has him in their bed.
What? I never knew he was on one of them. I gotta see that shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. That was a fucking crazy one because they showed the inside too. Because you see one side.
Yeah.
And then it sort of shows a little bit of the inside on the other side. It was a good show. It was.
Yeah, that was a great show, and the movies that they made too in the beginning, like the I don't know if it was called Tales of the Crypt. I thought it was called something else.
Tales from the Hood.
No, it was something else besides that. It was like where it was like the comic book came to life. It was like the same host of Tales from the Crypt, that the Crypt Keeper in it. And it was like a movie.
You're talking about the actual cartoon show that aired on TV?
No, well, it was on HBO back. Creep Show. That's what it was. Creep Show.
Oh, Creep Show?
Yeah, Creep Show was fucking fun to watch, man, where it was like comic book type shit, and it would like come to life. Real quick, we got Eric James Alpha coming in. He's talking about fucking Indiana Jones real quick.
Always be great, as long as I'm here for you.
The bullfrog. Oh, no.
I want you to wake up and kill everyone. I want you to wake up and murder everyone in your building.
Kenny.
Jesus Christ.
Lies. Be a snake, scumbag, piece of shit to everyone. Show no loyalty to no one, scumbag. Be a complete scumbag.
Ribbit.
One with the dark side. Ribbit.
Demon Knight.
Take these goddamn lives. I want you to take life. I'm the Taker.
The Undertaker.
Bullfrog. I want you to take life.
The fuck, man.
Damn, these donations are long.
Indiana Jones's
Demon
adventures
Knight.
were simply Han Solo's dreams while being frozen in carbonite. I'm also a major fan of the Rob Zombie Halloween from 2007. The sequel was terrible, but the first one was amazing.
Yes.
Zombies Halloween has the best soundtrack.
Dude, I did like that original one with Rob Zombie, but you're right, the second one wasn't good at all. It was pretty fucking cheeseball, that second one. Because it was not, and I like Rob Zombie's flicks too. I really do. Like all his movies, I like most of them. There's a couple I don't like, but most of them, his rendition of Halloween, and then he had didn't he also do Friday the 13th?
I don't know.
I think he did. I think he also did Friday the 13th, Rob Zombie, didn't he? I gotta look that up. I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure. Let me see real quick. Did Rob Zombie do Friday the 13th? No, he didn't. I thought he did. That's weird. Okay. I guess he didn't. That'd be nice to see him do one of those. Rob Zombie, it says Rob Zombie probably wasn't the best director for the fit for Halloween back in but he might be ripe for a return to the Friday the 13th franchise. I don't know if he'll do that, but I like to see his rendition of it. I don't know. I liked it. I thought the sequel did suck. I'll agree with you on that. And the Han Solo movie, man, that's funny what he said. He said Han Solo, it was Indiana Jones's dream while he was in Carbonite that he was Indiana Jones. No, it was Han Solo's dream that he was Indiana Jones while he was in Carbonite. A lot of people tie those two worlds into each other too. I saw a whole fucking video thing on that where they tried to, and who shot who first in the bar. I tried to show that to Shannon the other day. The bar scene from the original Star Wars, and I showed her.
Han shot first.
See, I tried to explain to her like what the deal was, and she didn't even get it. And she was like, "Really? People know about that?" I'm like, "No, this is a whole big debate on this." Like,
George Lucas went back on what he did and changed it to try to make Han look less like a villain.
Yeah.
But in the original, Han shot first. Because he knew that Greedo was going to try to shoot him.
Yeah, exactly.
And
why do they gotta
he
fuck
just
with
shot
shit?
him first.
Why fuck with you? Like, does a painter go back to a piece of art and change the fucking way it looks on something, or, you know what I mean? Like, leave the fucking artwork alone. Leave it alone. Let the original piece fucking sit as it is. But they fucking go back and fuck with.
You know what I love about that is the fact that so many people are against what he did, that they scoured the world for all these different videos, and they've come up with, I believe what it's called is the unedited edition, or the unaltered edition, or the unspecialized edition. So you've got the original 3, episode 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
And they've basically made it so that it's high definition, but it is the original sort of footage and stuff, and there's no mixing of things or changing of things. So, obviously Han shot first in that, and and what's his name? George Lucas refuses to release this because there's an organization that digitizes all this stuff, and they back it up and put it away for posterity, and he refuses to give up that video to be transferred because he just doesn't want that original version being, I guess, used.
The fuck?
Yeah, George Lucas is a very strange fuck.
Yeah, he is, dude.
I'm gonna put you in carbonite.
You know what might be close to the truth, actually, as scary as it might sound, but have you ever seen that video from South Park where George Lucas and Steven Spielberg are raping?
Yes, dude.
What?
Yeah.
Fucked up, dude.
Well, seems like, Steven Spielberg, do you remember, what was that movie called? Had the little blonde girl. I think it starts with an S.
Poltergeist?
Yes. It doesn't start with an S, obviously. Dave's retarded. But Poltergeist. That little blonde girl. I can't remember her name. She was on Happy Days.
Yeah.
If you start to dig deep into this, Cappy, that guy who was murdered, they said he'd suicided, but no, he was murdered.
Yeah.
He actually named Spielberg as being the guy that raped and killed her. He and others raped her apparently, and she got septic infection, and she died from that. But then they covered it up and they made it sound like it was something different.
What?
And George Lucas has always been supporter of Spielberg. So yeah, this is some freaky shit. So.
Yeah, it's fucked up, dude. That's scary.
But you've heard about this shit too, right?
Yeah, I did. I heard about that. Yeah. I knew exactly what you were referring to.
She was 7. The little girl?
Yep.
She was 7 when she died.
Shannon.
Come on.
Yeah.
Pedophilia has been running rampant in Hollywood since at least the time of Shirley Temple. We know this. Shirley Temple has come out and actually admitted.
Yeah, she has.
That there was grooming going on at that point. The fucking little rascals and shit. There's so much that went on.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. It's like a long history of it, you know?
And no one's going to ever believe a kid.
Well, nobody really believed.
That's what they're counting on.
Like, nobody believed the fact that it was whatchamacallit, one of the Haim, Corey Haim, whatever one it was, got raped on the set of by Charlie Sheen. He said that Charlie Sheen raped him and shit. Like,
yep.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy.
It was I listened to that interview. It was quite shocking.
Yeah.
You know, Corey Feldman gave all the details about it, and it's bad.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. Really fucked up. And that's Hollywood, man. That's the way it is in Hollywood. That's how they are. That's what they do. And they've been doing it for a long time.
When you point it out, you're some sort of conspiracy theorist, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I mean, some people, it's fucking crazy how naive they are to it. Like, you know, it's like you really don't know. You never really heard anything about that. Nope. Okay, like.
Yeah, but we can totally ignore what happened to Britney Spears, where her father kept her, in conservatorship, and
yeah, exactly.
Forced her to go on tour if she supposedly was having mental health issues, as he was claiming, you would not be doing that to her.
Fucking crazy shit.
I never realized that girl was on Happy Days. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
That's where she got her start, right?
No, there was
dropping the facts.
Stuff.
Heather O'Rourke
was
that's 12 years old when she died.
It's a shame.
She was 12?
And it was scary when she died, too, because it was like right around the poltergeist, the second one or the third one or something. And, because you always thought of that girl as like, connected to weird, crazy shit with the film and everything. And just her death was just like, fucking weird.
She was on Leave It to Beaver.
And she was on a lot of shit, huh, that kid?
Hollywood has always been a very nefarious place.
I remember little Webster, that little motherfucker.
I remember
that little motherfucker. Yeah, he used to be like, hey, man, y'all want to touch Webster? You want to touch me?
She was on Chips, Fantasy Island.
That chick was on everything.
Days.
God damn.
She was on a lot of stuff. Wow. Interesting.
I don't know.
I love Chips back in the day.
Dude, I used to watch that all the time, Chips.
You want to hear this little tidbit from Wikipedia?
Boy,
it says Daniel Hollander, the head of gastroenterology at the University of California, stated that O'Rourke's death was distinctly unusual, as she lacked prior symptoms of the bowel defect that she quote-unquote died from. I would have expected a lot of digestive difficulties throughout her life and not just to have developed a problem all of a sudden. However, he stated further that it was possible for the congenital bowel narrowing to cause sudden death without symptoms if an infection caused the bowel to rupture, which, that's...
Poor girl, man.
Rape.
That's interesting.
Yeah, like a cover-up almost.
I like how Shannon was right on it, going to the medical stuff, going through the medical records and be like, something smells.
Right?
Yeah. Something's not right here.
Literally.
And it wasn't. I've heard some fucked up stories.
Kim, when do you become a private eye and she becomes your
she's doing it right now, man.
They secretary
they
than
fucking,
you.
Let me tell you.
She found,
crimes,
dude, you don't
Let
even
me tell
understand
you.
what her and my sister are doing for my friend.
I found
it's insane
his friends,
how she found,
I found his birth parents.
The whole fucking family.
And I contacted
and dude, let me tell you, they blew
sister.
up the spot on these fucking people because they refused to speak to the...
No, they didn't refuse. Don't
well, they
say
basically
it that
refused to speak to the poor guy
no,
who reached out.
No, they didn't respond to him.
Well, they didn't respond at all and
Shannon,
just left him hanging.
This is where I yield to your gender and admit that many women that I've met in my life are extremely capable of doing what you did.
Let me tell you, if I could do that,
finding this information.
If I could do that for a living, I would totally
become
a private investigator.
Man.
You'd be like, I can imagine you like 1940s. Okay?
Yeah, I totally
private eye
done
in
it.
fucking Las Vegas. You got Ken as the fucking private eye, but you're the secretary actually solving the crimes.
I think that's what I did in my previous life.
As the face of the company.
I'm not even kidding. I would so love it. But literally, I found his friend's birth parents, right? And I found...
I don't doubt it.
And the parents never responded, and now the sister ended up...
Yep.
We reached out to her, and she responded, and she has had no clue whatsoever. So now we're waiting to hear what happens. So
yeah, but
pretty
again,
crazy.
I acknowledge that many women that I've met share this ability, which is a tenacity for getting to the truth and digging until you find it. So
yeah. Oh my goodness.
And an eye to detail.
Well, I enjoy doing that. It was a lot of fun and interesting and a little creepy at the same time because I learned a lot about all these people. Because it's really sick what you could find out about people. You know that?
Well, I do.
Crazy.
I do.
very crazy.
Yes, there's a lot you can do just through the public internet.
Yeah, it's insane.
When you know how to use the darker areas.
Oh, well, I don't know how to do that, but...
I'm just saying from experience that if you think what you can see publicly is bad, then, you ain't seen nothing.
It's crazy.
Yeah, this world is very crazy with this whole digital footprint and stuff that is created.
Is, yeah, scary.
And, I don't believe in revelations, but I can understand why some people might. Why some people might think it's the end of days.
Mm-hmm.
Because
really.
There's a lot of things that seem to match up.
Well,
Sign of the Beast and people going crazy, society going nuts.
True.
But this is just a repeated human pattern that occurs cyclically. So the Mayans, for example, said that we were going into a 6th year. We were in the 5th, going into the 6th.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, I think it's the way of the universe,
We cycle.
Well, Dave, I got the latest Dave soundbite.
What is that?
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh no.
What we got now?
Let me see here.
Like opening a Kinder egg.
Oh, here it is. You ready, Dave?
I'm
ready. Here we go.
Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
You have to understand that.
Yes, I understand.
I don't know if we do understand. It just seems to me.
I understand.
All I'm trying to say.
I understand.
Okay, I could understand.
I understand.
You have to understand, Bullfrog, is that
That it's bad. I understand.
I don't understand.
That's compliments.
Did you put that together?
No, that's compliments of Will Tactics.
Oh, that's great, Joe. That's fucking awesome, man. I love it. I didn't even notice that.
That was fucking great.
I hope you play that in the future multiple times. Repetition in this case is perfectly fine because I'm allowing for this hypocrisy to stand.
Oh, man, that's great, bro.
That was fucking awesome.
Oh, man, they arrested that guy. Holy shit.
I love how we ended it with that.
Dude, all right, so a couple of weeks ago on the news, right, there was this guy, right, who this woman had a camera in it was an apartment building somewhere in the city, and this woman had a camera by her door, and she was literally walking to her door.
She was walking home, and
she was
someone
walking
was following
home.
her.
She was walking home. Somebody followed her all the way to her floor, and was just about to bum rush her as soon as she opened up her door, and she closed it and locked it at the last fucking second, and the camera caught the whole thing. And it went on to the news, and they were searching for this guy, and they fucking found his ass. So
that's scary shit.
The guy was black, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that video.
Yeah, scary shit, because he almost got in there, too. He almost got in there.
This was New York, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
She would have been fucked. She would have been fucked if she left that door.
You know what? If they really want to make things safe, although I think this should go across the board, let's start it simple. How about every woman under 6 foot gets a fucking firearm issued to them?
That's what I'm saying, bro. I agree. And what you said about Texas, when we were talking about Texas, how, in these states where people are allowed to, conceal a weapon, right? It's like a lot of people don't fuck around in those states, man, at all. Like, they know better than to pull a gun out because they know that somebody right next to them might be strapped.
Well, here's the thing, though. Now conceal is legal. Before it wasn't. Only a few months ago was it passed. But you know what was always legal? Having a fucking hand cannon strapped to your fucking waist, visible to everybody. And that's the thing, though. It's like you're going around like a fucking cowboy with the fucking firearm on your side. Yeah. And if you see a bunch of other people the same way, no one's going to fuck around.
Yeah. It's like, and they're like, oh, it's the Wild West. And it's like, yeah, it's the Wild West. But you know what? Nobody's shooting. Guarantee you ain't fucking hearing bullets rang anyway.
It's not the Wild West because there ain't no fucking shootouts going on. Everyone knows that everyone else is armed and no one wants to fuck around because they know what's going to happen.
And you know what's fucked up?
But if it's concealed, then you never know. So, I think that everything should be, fully out in the open. Like, if you've got a firearm, it should be right on your hip. Everyone should see it so they know don't fuck around.
And the crazy thing, Dave, is like the most of the time when people go and shoot up a place, most of the time when these guys are getting stopped, it was somebody else with a gun that stopped them. Yep. You know what I mean?
And it wasn't police.
No, it wasn't police.
Citizens who had a firearm who actually may have retreated back to their vehicle, which happened multiple times. They pull out a firearm they had in their car. They come back out and they stop the fucking killer.
Exactly. And there's probably so many other people alive because of other people being armed, you know?
Statistically, that's correct.
Yeah.
Statistically, it's proven.
Yeah, you know what it is, man? It's just like the fucking people that are running the country they have no clue, man. They're not running things because they're the smartest people. They're running things because they know people. That's basically what it comes down to. You have the wrong people in charge.
And then you got people who are weak with the logic, and they think, oh, well, we need to ban guns.
Yeah.
But like they keep forgetting that criminals don't follow the law, so regardless of what is told to them, they're going to keep acquiring firearms.
Exactly. Now you're making it harder for the everyday citizen to fucking defend themselves, because if you're going to go and ban firearms, the bad guys are going to get them. Like you just said, they're going to get them no matter what. So now they're just going to be armed. And if I want to arm myself to protect my family, now I got to go out and do it illegal. Right? So then that means you're forcing everybody to fucking defend themselves by breaking the new law you're going to put in. So it's like everybody's breaking the law now anyway. So what are we going to do here? What is that really going to do? Nothing. It's stupid, Just fucking legalize weapons throughout the whole U.S. like they're supposed to be, like they were always supposed to be, and just lift the ban on all of it. Guarantee you don't see motherfuckers getting shot up. Guarantee it, because everybody will be armed. Especially those women walking home at night.
Yeah, exactly.
And I know a lot of women that, like my cousin, right? He's very into firearms, and he's filthy rich. He can afford all of them, so he goes to the range. He does all that. He fucking shows his wife and his kids all how to shoot. He's had them all trained on shotguns, handguns. These kids all know how to fucking take a firearm and take the bullets out of it, clean it out, make sure it's not armed. Like when if you have firearms in your house, at a certain age, your kids should know how to use it. Because God forbid, you keep them from that and then they find it one day. Whew, that's not good.
Look at the pussy society that we live in today. I don't know why I'm sounding Russian. But, okay, so firearms 50, 70 years ago, were considered perfectly normal. They'd have schools bring in police with firearms and train kids how to use them and so forth. I remember my high school, before it was demolished, actually, because it was built in the 1920s, actually had a firing range in the basement.
A lot of schools did, man, at one point.
So, this stuff was taught. And, we didn't see, school shootings until probably the 80s.
There you go.
Really. And
you're right about that, definitely. A.J. Adams.
I got the info.
He's from, he said it in the chat. He said, I live in Dallas and I carry a 45. And that's fucking gorgeous, man. That's the American way. God bless you, brother. And you know that when you have that on you, you feel safe, secure. Your family's secure. If you get into anything out there, you could not only save your family, but you're saving other people's lives, too.
It sounds like A.J. Adams got some money if he's got a fucking 45, because ammunition for that is fucking super expensive.
Yeah.
And but that's the thing, though. That's a stopper right there.
That is
you shoot somebody with a 45 straight to the chest.
Oh, yeah, dude.
And
they're done. They're done.
You've brought them to a halt.
Yep.
And anyone else who's dumb enough to walk into that barrage.
Serious.
Well, you got 13, I guess.
That's a
including one in the chamber. I mean, I'm sure you'll do quite well.
That's a man's gun. It's a fucking man's gun.
The Colt 1911 45 ACP, to me, is one of the most beautiful sidearms ever created.
Oh yeah, I like Berettas. I always was a Beretta guy.
Those are well constructed as well. And Italians, this is a lot of what people don't seem to understand, is Italy is one of the biggest firearm producers in the world.
Yeah, and they make some good ones too.
Borelli, Beretta.
Yep.
There's actually quite a few brands that come from Italy and they get imported into America, and they're good quality firearms.
Yeah, they are.
They also look quite sexy.
They do. Like, that's why I always like the Beretta, because I saw it once in like a chrome. It was all chrome Beretta, and it was fucking gorgeous, this gun.
Oh, I'm not down with the shiny. I like subdued.
Well, I never seen it like that before. That's why it caught my eye, because I never seen it with that shine before. And then I saw one that was all fucking like, it wasn't, it was like, you know how they make some guns shiny black and they make some flat black?
Yep.
This one was a flat black gun, right?
Yes.
And it had like this.
I like that.
Yeah, it had like this flat black like trim to it, which looked really fucking cool. I was like, man, that gun must be expensive as fuck, dude. Like, some of them are really expensive, you know?
Yeah, you can get, especially with customization, with colors and stuff. Yeah, you can get a little pricey, but
yeah. Nothing wrong with that, though.
To me, if it fires, I don't give a fuck if it's hot pink.
Yeah.
And you've seen these firearms.
Yes,
There's some firearms that are hot pink.
Yeah,
I don't give a flying fuck.
Yeah, I don't
Does
care.
it fire?
Cool.
Does it have a straight barrel? Can I maintain it? Sure. You know what? That's what tactical strapping or fucking tape, camouflage tape is for. You know, you can easily wrap up a neon-colored firearm and cover all the necessary parts so that it's not very visible, if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, I've seen those pink guns all over the place. Like most girls have those fucking pink guns. I've seen the pink shotguns, the handguns. I'm like, God, everything's pink.
Hey, you know what? If that is what's necessary to encourage females to participate in, first of all, a sport that's just so much fun.
That's going to make
target shooting is one of the greatest fucking sports ever.
Pink. And that would not.
No, well, not you, but there are probably some chicks out there that would be like,
I'm just going to shoot a gun because it's
there's
pink.
Little girls.
Like, really?
There's little girls.
Well, he is
out
right
there,
about
Shannon.
that.
Have you seen them?
He is right.
Little girls doing the competition, doing the shot.
No.
Yes, I have, dude. I saw it, Shannon. They'll be nailing fucking targets like this. Bing, 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 bing. These metal targets. It's pretty sick.
Okay, they'll take an AR-15.
Why is Keith Barber
in, I believe, 5.56.
Keith Barber is calling.
It's quite strong for their to their height weight ratio, and they shoot off all these targets. Then they throw that down. They pull out their sidearm. They shoot a bunch of more targets. Then they move over to another platform, and they get a shotgun. They shoot more targets, and you really got these girls are what?
Young, man. They got they're fucking
10, maybe?
Yeah.
10 years old, 12.
Jesus.
I can't say they're pushing more than 12. And this is incredible. The way the efficiency, number one, the way that they move through different stations and such.
Yeah.
It like they've been trained well, and you know that this girl will be able to protect herself. Like, it's really encouraging to know that, there are at least some parents that are gung-ho enough to embrace this and to encourage their daughters to be competent in all sorts of firearms.
Yeah, I like the idea of that, It means it's not hooked up, Sam. It's not, like, linked into it. Let me know if you get it. I'll help you if you don't. I'm trying to get onto her Xbox at 11:30.
Xbox?
Yeah, she's got the...
Girls playing video games? Why isn't she knitting crochet or churning butter?
Like it's fucking 1904.
She's practicing her shoot, Dave. She's practicing her shoot.
She's learning what? She's learning how to shoot. Nah. Keith Barber just called us several times.
How come?
I don't know. It was just a spurt of phone calls just from the Rybak.
He's butt dialing you.
The Rybak.
Oh, Jesus.
17 times.
70 fucking times.
17 times.
70 fucking times.
Something about that number 7.
That's every possible 7 you can get right there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh God, when Filthy fucking played that night, man, from the fucking thing.
That was funny.
So well done. I died.
Yeah,
that was funny.
Oh, look at the Knicks won a game and they're fucking all celebrating, and it's like they won the fucking NBA title. Like, calm down, bro. It's your first fucking game. Jesus. God.
So Abel Solis Jr. raises something in the chat, and you know what? Let's talk about it. Says no guns allowed in Norway. That's false. So guy shoots people with bow and arrow. Did you guys hear about this earlier this week, where about 12 people got injured, 5 died?
You did, right, Shannon?
Yeah.
A big, this guy he looked like Tommy NC, to be quite honest. Fat belly gut, and a fat butt, I'm sure. And he apparently was able to kill 5 people. Now, being an actual archery instructor myself, something smells funny. Now, I should have mentioned earlier, this guy was apparently a new convert to Islam. But we'll see whether or not this gets considered as a terrorist attack. Now, to kill 5 people with bow and arrow, this is like Hawkeye level or Green Arrow level. This takes extraordinary amount of skill, training, and experience, to be quite honest. Because he, went into this place and I guess was apparently familiar enough with it to accomplish this. Something smells to high heaven to me. This does not sound plausible. There's something more happening here. And if you take a look at this guy, his physical state would not allow him to accomplish this. It's as simple as that.
We got a couple of donations we got to play. All right, here we go.
Punch your body, face, girl. Maybe you can get the cops called.
Friendly Mouth Network. Friendly Mouths Network.
Can't arrest me. Yeah, baby, they can come in with their guns drawn and shoot an unarmed black man, you white bitch. I ain't getting no more white bitches, no motherfucking more. Whoa, you fucking white cunt.
Yo, fuck this white bitch, man. Yeah.
Hey, you lovely people.
Lovely,
I'm your
jubbly.
host, Friendly Mouth Ben. Joined by the lovely Miss Friendly Mouth Aaron, delightful Dante Cruz, and the pastor himself Ricky Naines. We are live for Friday Night Cool Down.
Friday Night Cool Down? That was good.
Friday Night Cool Down. Yeah, buddy. Friday Night Cool Down, baby. Cool down, fella. Yeah.
Come in with their guns drawn and shoot an unarmed white man, you white bitch. I ain't getting no more white bitches, no motherfucking more. Whoa, you fucking white cunt. Oh, fuck this white bitch.
Question is, does she like when Ken bangs her from behind and she yells, "Jam it in my ass, Kenny Long Dong"?
Yeah, she does actually do that. She screams out,
"Oh, you're so fucking big, you big motherfucker, you."
Punch your body, face, girl. Maybe you can get the cops called on.
Yo.
They can come in here and fucking arrest me.
Yo, I agree, dude.
Yeah, baby.
I agree. I agree. Cabin in the Woods is one of my favorite flicks. One of my favorite horror movies of all time. Without a doubt. I love that fucking movie. I fucking absolutely love that movie. It was a little bit of every fucking movie that I saw as a kid.
Wasn't that
The
extremely
House in the
gory
Woods
as
and
well?
Freddy Got Fingered and I Love Blade.
Well, yeah, parts of it was because it was the old-fashioned, like, horror flick. But parts of it were, like, a little bit different, I guess, because there was so many different fucking monsters in that movie. It was like, different characters and monsters and this and that. I mean, it was every kind of flavor you could think of. And I guess that's why I liked it so much.
Eli Wood, I think, was his name, that directed the movie.
Yeah.
He was in Inglourious Bastards. That guy's absolute evil.
You know who else?
You look into his eyes, you can see it.
Mike, do you know who? Mike, do you know who else fucking directs pretty good horror flicks? That dude from Key and Peele. You know that show? You know that show, Key and Peele?
Yeah.
What?
No, I don't.
Oh, it's Nicky Nines. I was like, who is that fucking laughing, dude? I was like, that bugged me out for a second, you sick fuck. I was like, who the fuck is that laughing, dude? I was trying to figure it out, like, what the fuck?
At first, I thought Ken had played a clip of Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, shit.
I've been here the whole time. What are you guys talking about the whole time? You just didn't notice because I don't ever say shit.
I was saying the Cabin in the Woods movie, and
yeah, it's a good movie.
Freddy Got
Fingered.
Fingered. I know you like that movie. Freddy Got Fingered.
Freddy Got Fingered?
Yeah, that's a classic.
It's been so long since I watched that shit.
But come on, when that came out, tell me that wasn't like that was a pretty funny film when it came out. You know, it was doing outlandish shit that I've never seen before.
I've been on a horror movie trip, like obviously because October, and it's funny watching it with my wife because Jesus fuck, she screams at everything.
That's awesome though. I love watching horror flicks with people like that. You know, it makes it better.
Not the same. Like, you know, back in the day, there used to be so much of suspense without showing anything. Like the first Alien.
Yeah.
What was the other one? Fucking what was it? The big one with Linda Blair. The Exorcist.
Oh, dude, that movie changed motherfuckers, bro. The Exorcist when it came out, like it changed people's lives. Did you know that?
Yeah, that's what I heard. A lot of people say that, like, it just terrified the shit out of them.
I'll tell you this: my aunt and uncle, okay, my father's sister, right, became a born again Christian because of that movie.
Really?
Yeah. Her husband and her went and seen the movie, right? And they were so fucking freaked out by it for months afterwards that they decided to become born-again Christians. And then proceeded for the next 20 years of their kids' lives to block them from listening to any normal radio or watching any normal movies or shows.
Yeah, but I get it, man. That movie changed everything because it was in the, what, like 77?
Yeah.
Was that,
yeah, close to that, I think, yeah.
And you I don't know, how old was Linda Blair at the time?
She was young, right? She was young, and she had that whole sexual part in it too. Like, you know?
Yeah, she's like masturbating with the fucking cross.
Yeah, dude, what a fucked up part of a movie that is, dude. Like, when you sit here and think about that, Jesus, dude.
Yeah, dude, you would never have anything like that today.
Didn't they have Brooke Shields appear full frontal nudity in some movie in the early 80s? Blue Lagoon, I think it was.
Blue Lagoon. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, they did. Blue Lagoon. I think another one was American Beauty. The girl that was in that was like 17 and she showed her breasts. Like, they, you know, they had a fucking history of that shit in Hollywood.
Savani.
That's crazy shit.
The blonde chick.
Yeah. All right, let me go help my daughter. Shannon's going to sit down and talk to you guys. I'll be right back.
No.
I have to.
You're not allowed.
Well, how are you doing, Dave? You sound a little exasperated. How you doing, buddy? That bad?
I'm okay.
All right, you got the holidays.
I'm listening to all this Halloween talk and just like it's manufactured feelings, you know. Come on.
I've been watching Halloween movies that I think you would like. Like, they might have a little gore in it, but they're the like Lovecraftian horror films. Like really, really a trip. I'm sure you're really familiar with Lovecraft, right?
Not really, no.
Well, it was like Call of Cthulhu. He wrote like horror books in the.
I know of Lovecraft. I know a little bit about the mythos, but I've never read any of his stories, to be honest.
Okay. Well, they're in the vein of like different dimensional like fucking beings and entities, so it's just really fun. That's some of my favorite horror. You know, like the typical slasher doesn't do much for me. Like, I don't give a shit about Michael Myers. You know, it's like, okay, he's this dude who's just killing people. Like, the same reason like Scream I thought wasn't a good horror movie. because it's just some psycho, you know.
Well, I can see how I would probably like Call of Cthulhu and that sort of writing, because again, it leads to the imagination of the reader to envision this as opposed to being presented it.
Yeah, I know. So I've been watching a lot of them lately. Like one called The Color of Space has Nicolas Cage in it, and it's funny watching it because it's like you remember that this dude won an Oscar. And he acts so weird. Like he just acts like it's different, dude. You know, it's different.
You've seen them In the Mouth of Madness?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so that's a good horror movie in my opinion.
Is it?
That Sam Neill. Do you remember Sam Neill from Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
Okay, so he visits a town, and I can't remember the premise. He ends up being in a. Actually, I'm not even gonna ruin it. I'm gonna fuck it up. I've been drinking as well and smoking.
Okay.
In the Mouth of Madness actually is a very good movie. Sam Neill was also in another horror movie, which was, I guess, sort of disguised as a sci-fi movie, but Event Horizon. Do you remember that one?
Yeah, that one's also considered like a Lovecraftian type of film. You know, different dimensional, different fucking beings, different entities that we don't know about, because that's one of those things that trip me out. Shit like that, dude. Like that's the fun shit to think about. Like what's in the universe out there that doesn't love us, doesn't like us, would seriously fuck us up, you know? And because like a lot of people have this weird thing where maybe a lot of scientists, they believe that if aliens ever found us, they'd be benevolent naturally, because like a high intelligence would kind of dictate that you're more benevolent, you know, because, you know, why would you want to completely destroy something and stuff? And Event Horizon kind of really destroys that.
Yeah, it was different. I think it was. Oh, fuck. Well, was it Dead Boy?
Dead Boy. Hold on, Air Cants in the chat brought up Hereditary. Hereditary was a good one too.
What is that?
Like, I think you like that. It's a horror movie, but it really
Hereditary.
It really falls into it falls in kind of the same thing with like Cabin in the Woods or Tucker and Dale versus Evil.
Really, it's like that.
Yeah, really fun. Like,
wow.
Really, it's a good horror movie, but it's fun. It's
Where can I find that?
But what do you mean fun, though? What's fun about it?
I know what he means by fun, because that's how this new Halloween is. It's fun. It's like kind of fun like that. I know what you mean.
No, but I don't know what you mean. What is fun?
It's like, you know how most horror movies are like typically just scary as fuck, you know, it's supposed to be gruesome and grimacing and stuff like that. So like Cabin in the Woods, yeah, it had some of that, but it was so silly. Yeah. That it was fun, and like the whole mythos behind horror, which made it fun. And Tucker and Dale versus Evil is like it's gory, but it's silly because it's like two fucking rednecks who get a cabin.
Yeah.
You know, and fucking, you know, it's in these kids, you know, college kids are thinking they're psychos and killers and accidentally killing themselves trying to attack these people. It's fun.
It's kind of like what you said before, Dave, about like how they're predictable. Well, they kind of like make fun of the fact of it being predictable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I'm just a square.
I guess so.
Some people don't like it. I get it, because horror movies can be kind of negative. Like some of them are. Like I watched the first Saw, and I could appreciate it for what it was. You know, it was the
first one. Yeah.
Whole...
Yeah, I agree.
But after that, it's just like, how gruesome can we get?
Well, I agree with you. That first Saw, it was good, and because it was a different twist on a scary type of movie. It was something different, you know, and then it kind of got like over the top, you know, and it just it's lost for me. Like it just lost it for me after a certain amount of time. But what is your favorite of all time?
The second wasn't it? Well, my favorite what?
What is your favorite horror franchise?
Hellraiser.
Well, Hellraiser is a good one, bro. Definitely.
Because
Pinhead.
Like, if I think of like
characters.
Can you explain to me what that concept is? Because I still don't understand it.
Hellraiser?
I've never seen it.
It's kind of like opening up Pandora's box in a way.
Well, kind of. It was like they found a box that opened up basically the gates of hell, you know, and in it, it's like eternal torment. Yeah. You know, there's no peace, there's no reprieve, and it's it's kind of gory, but not really. It's so old that it's like, eh.
The goon,
but it's fucked.
The goon is chiming in right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The goon is coming in with what does he say here? Let me see.
Jesus fucking Christ, the goon.
I don't know. See, I don't know those overseas fucking movies like that because I know that there are some really good ones I don't even know about. Hold on 1 second. It's almost over. Suicide Club? The fuck is that?
Movies that come to mind. Korean, Forgotten. Spain thriller, El Aviso. Horror fest film, Lake Mungo. Not the scariest, but it messed with me more than any Grudge or Exorcist movie. For fucked up, Old Boy, Suicide Club, and French-Canadian gore, Martyrs.
Well, okay, so do you guys remember back in the day, and this goes on like kind of what the goon is saying here, but do you remember that movie back in the day where they thought it was a snuff film and they banned it out of so many countries and shit? Back in the 70s?
I mean, I would have heard.
Holocaust Cannibal?
Yes. Yep. Dave got it. You know, you see, you don't even like fucking horror films, but yet you know that. Yeah, that film was like, there's certain parts of that film where they honestly cannot say whether it's real or not. Like it might, some of it might be real.
Yeah, I remember reading, I believe the director may have been held up by the government after that movie was filmed because they couldn't prove it until, like the actress that supposedly was, spitted, I guess is the best word. Came out and said, no, I'm still alive.
Oh, yeah.
It was just a movie.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it did freak people out, and I think there was a Japanese movie, was it not?
I'm not sure if it was. I thought it was an Italian movie, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It's one of those, like, you know, imported fucking overseas. But you know what?
See, I don't need horror movies personally because all I got to do is just turn on the news.
Well,
go do some research.
Yeah, well,
just realize what's going on in the world and say this is fucking horrific.
Unfortunately,
look at all the missing people that go, every day.
Yeah,
and notice that there's a pattern when it comes to human trafficking. That's horror that we live with every day. I don't have to go watch some movie of some, guy, who wears a mask killing people with a knife.
Well, it's actually funny. I'll let a little secret out because it's not fully. I'm working with a friend of mine on a horror script for a movie he wants to shoot.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's just the dude I've talked about before.
The Hemming.
Yeah, the Hemming. He's a dude who's actually, does porn. He does all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
They thought he was talking about a pair of pants, but no, the Hemming came upon the family.
The Hemming. Yo, what's that movie? What's that movie with Wahlberg? Did you guys ever see that movie with Wahlberg where it's like some kind of like weird fucking thing happens where they all the people start dying if they like go next to trees and shit.
Is it The Mist or some shit
yes,
like that? I know what you're talking about.
The Mist or some shit.
I have not seen that. No.
That was actually a fucking pretty good movie, man. That was actually a fucking pretty freaky movie. And it was like you couldn't figure out what the fuck it was the whole beginning of the movie, like why people were dying. And then you find out that it was like the world was like killing humans off.
What I thought the most brilliant ones were, and most people might not agree with this because they might not say that they were the best movies, was the Blair Witch Project and Paranormal Activity. And it's just for the sake of how they were shot.
Yes.
And the amount of money they made.
Yeah.
Because with the small budget, like the Blair Witch, because dude, like when it first came out, this was really before internet was much of anything.
Yeah.
And people were like, is this fucking real? Is this real documentary?
So many
shit?
people.
Like, people were freaked out.
They
Guys,
really were, dude.
Question for you. Okay, now this was a movie I actually liked.
Okay.
I don't know whether or not you can classify it as horror, because to me, horror is just fucking stabby, blood, you know.
Yeah.
All that shit. But The Others with Nicole Kidman.
Oh, that's a fucked up movie. Yeah, that was a fucked up movie.
You know, spoilers, just like fucking, you know, that M. Night Shyamalan movie with... Yeah, what's his name? With Bruce Willis. What was the one?
Oh, Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
Classic.
In the end, she realizes she's a ghost. But the thing is, though, the way that the movie progresses, the way that, and fuck anybody in this fucking chat who gets offended that I talked about a movie that's literally 20 years old. But this movie was fucking awesome, and just the realization that she gets when she figures out that she's a ghost is just, it's crazy. And it's a really well put together movie. So it's stuff like that, but could you call that horror?
It is.
Yeah, I would think so.
It's considered a psychological horror.
What about that movie Wicker Man? You ever seen that shit?
I never watched that. I heard it was straight dog shit.
I haven't seen that, but that's the one with
Nicolas Cage.
Yes, with the bees. Was it?
Was it with bees?
Yeah, I saw.
Is it the right one I'm thinking of?
Some sort of Mormon village. No, it wasn't Mormon, was it? It was.
No, I don't. It was like
some sort of Protestant village or something where they're living like it's still in the 1600s, and he punches a woman in the face, and then eventually they get the bee helmet on him, and he does an over-the-top, exaggerated scene.
Yeah, that's
the bees, not the bees.
I don't know, man. Like, I think the reason why horror's fun is because it's not real. Because, yeah, like you said, I can look at the news and see all the depressing, shitty stuff in the world. Because there is true monsters out there. You go to Africa, and they have fucking tribes warring with each other, people killing each other, and eating each other's children.
Eating each other.
Dude,
yeah, so
up,
it's
man.
like, and I don't want to see, like, I want to watch something for an hour and a half that's not serious, that's fun, that that's silly. Because that's what horror movie is. It's fucking silly. Like, have you ever seen a horror movie that would win an Oscar, for fuck's sake?
Dude, Keith, you're going to get the record, bro. You keep calling. Good. This guy has not stopped for at least 20 minutes straight. Non-stop calling. Like, you're going to get the record pretty soon, Keith. You know that, right?
Dagoon, Superior Latino in the chat, he says, nope. Psychological thriller, Dave. In reference to the movie I was just referring to, horror focuses more heavily on violence, whereas thriller uses more suspenseful tactics. So, okay. I guess
that's
I'm
a good
more
way
of
of putting
thriller
it.
Type guy.
Yeah, well,
because this is thriller.
That was the right way of putting it.
Thriller night.
You know? I get that. Because I would say that, though, but I would say Paranormal Activity, the one that you said, the original, that's the one that got Shannon. See, now, what Shannon was saying before, like, there's movies that, like, will freak her out and shit. And then there's movies, like, that I watch, like those, you know, like the regular Friday the 13th, this and that. Like, she doesn't like those. She doesn't even watch it.
Ken,
she has nothing to do with it.
Ken, have you ever just played Mr. Ballin for her?
No, but I think she would love him. Because
no, she'd get freaked the fuck out.
Well, yeah, a lot of his shit is fucked up, but I think she would love him because it's a whole aspect of like where she likes that CSI shit a lot, and he kind of incorporates that into his videos a little bit, where like he'll explain shit, and even if like horror,
you just gotta fucking inundate her with the paranormal.
Yeah, like, I think she'll love that shit.
To listen to the stories about the Bigfoot, like the missing 411 creatures that steal people away, the time dilation and shit.
All right, so Appalachian Mountain. Did you ever hear about the people that used to camp out there in the 70s and recorded those fucking monsters in the background?
There are a lot of cases of that, but I'm not sure which one.
Okay, so this is popular because this is like an actual recording, and the guy, you know, they put him through polygraph tests, and they listened to the audio, and they said it couldn't have been faked. It was definitely
Is that
real.
where they got all the hooting from all around
Yeah,
them?
dude. I mean, when you listen to
like,
that,
they
oh
identify
my
that there's
God.
like at least 7 different
Dude.
creatures outside the
bro.
camp.
Oh yeah, and they
I've
barricaded
heard the
themselves.
analysis of that.
They fucking barricaded themselves into that fucking tree area where they had like.
Okay, yeah, this was covered in the Missing 411, but yeah, they had like sort of a tree. An area around with trees, but they had created sort of shelter around it with all these different tree, parts and boards and stuff. And while they were in there, they were getting attacked. Like shit was getting thrown at them. There was at one point this huge fucking hairy arm stuck its hand through. And like tried to grab them and shit. And it happened all night. They were fucking.
And the noises. Dude, the recordings of this, I highly suggest anybody, you want to fucking freak yourself out, go and look this up, the Appalachian like recordings or whatever it's called, because when you hear these recordings for the first time, it really does send like a fucking chill up your spine, because you're listening to something that you know is not normal. It's not normal, and it kind of sounds like a man, but like a hybrid of something where it was just like. It's a fucked up, freaky sound, man. And then they started hooting and like, Keith, stop fucking calling, bro. Seriously.
Why don't you take his call just to find out what
fucking
the fuck's going on
dude.
so you can get it done?
Keith, what is so important, Keith? What is so important, Keith?
Well, I'm not big on horror movies, but my favorite franchise.
All right, we didn't ask you. Goodbye.
Oh shit!
You know, like you call fucking 900 times.
Would have allowed him a little more. But hey, this man is the king of New York.
My time into music into scary movies to me is.
Like, shut the fuck up.
Cold-blooded.
This fucking guy's got to call me 900 fucking times. Prick. I'm just kidding. What's your favorite scary? Come on. What is it? What franchise?
It's the Scary Movie franchise.
Are you serious? But that's a fucking comedy fucking one.
They're fun. They are fun.
Not just
they
comedy,
are.
But it's a parody.
Especially when the guy in the wheelchair gets to slap that chick's ass when she comes in there and shows her a thong. I'll never forget that part. Yeah. That part. Oh my God, that chick's so hot.
Yeah, but you couldn't make that movie again nowadays. There was a lot of stuff that was put in there that was
you're definitely right
too
about
offensive for today's snowflakes.
Yeah,
well, some of it was hilarious. Like they had the Christmas like rap album, and like one of the songs is "I'm Dreaming of a White Woman."
My favorite part is when the killer he comes in to smoke weed, and then he does a freestyle and he kills everybody.
Oh yeah, my favorite is when the guy becomes a fucking big joint.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the fucking plant starts smoking him or some shit. From what I remember, the weed was actually smoking him. Yeah. But that is your favorite. But no, wait, Keith, hold on 1 second. That's not a horror franchise.
Oh.
You can't name that a horror franchise. Come on.
Be gone. All
right. Well, I did see The Mist, and that was a really good movie.
All right, but
that's at least now you're talking, I guess, horror.
And you don't watch any of the Friday the 13th, no Nightmare on Elm Street, no Halloween, nothing like that?
Nah, I saw 3D.
How was that?
It was good. I liked it.
What's your favorite scary movie of all time?
I guess it's The Mist.
All right. I mean, that is a good movie, but it wouldn't be my favorite of all time, but because there's so many other movies that are better than that. But hey, you know what? You're entitled to your opinion, you know?
Yeah.
Even though it's...
And then the Blair Witch Project, Hillary Clinton was the witch.
What? Hillary Clinton? The fuck is you talking about?
I think they came out with a new Blair Witch Project movie that was like...
They came out with part 2.
It was more recent.
They came out with a part 2, but it was like, you know, not like the original at all.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even see that movie.
Yeah, it wasn't worth it.
And then you were talking about Beretta, like this R&B singer named TQ. He has a song called Bye Bye Baby, and in the chorus he mentions Beretta. He's like, somebody go feel my Beretta.
Keith, thank you for adding that in. The one and only Keith, ladies and gentlemen. Keith, thanks, brother.
Can I stay on the whole show?
No.
Keith, come on, man.
He dogged me out, dude, because I'm talking about like love and peace and shit. And he's like, "Fuck, that ain't Nicky Nines."
Keith, we left you.
Hey, Ken, Ken, I heard a rapper talk about Beretta in his rap.
I love Keith. He always, you know what? Keith knows what he's saying. He knows what he's doing. That kid. Come on, you know what you're doing. He knows he laid that on us. That gem. But yeah, what do you guys think of the Final Destination franchise?
I don't know,
right?
Man.
I've seen the first one.
Yeah.
I don't remember if I've seen other ones. I may have. But the first one I liked. I got to say that.
Yeah, the first one was pretty good because it was.
But is that a horror movie though?
I would think so.
It was.
Yeah, that's a horror movie.
Yeah, I would think so.
But I mean, the previous definition we got, you know.
What?
I don't know if it fits perfectly with it.
I don't know. Listen, there's a lot of blood, guts, and gore in that. I'll tell you that.
There is, but it's also it's not like, okay, so you don't have somebody like Michael Myers going and killing somebody indiscriminately.
Yeah.
Right.
That's true.
And just like purposely causing, you know, gore. It's like, oh shit, I'm behind a truck, and now that log is loose, and I got to try to dodge it, and boom. Like,
yeah,
you know, it's paranormal in that sense. You know,
you're right.
It's something that they don't even see directly.
No, you are right about that.
Them.
Yeah, you are, and it's such a twist
on it. I think that
on
actually adds to the horror. Well, I don't even know if it's horror, but it just adds to it. It's just like the suspense.
Yeah,
it's like, what is it that's chasing after these people?
So like you said, there's so many different like blood and guts and gore and all those films, like. And I saw this top 10 the other day they rated the top 10 kills in horror movies. And I don't exactly agree with the top 10 or the top 5, but they had some really cool ones in there, like Jason with the sleeping bag, with the chick in the sleeping bag, how he took it. He took her and basically used her as like a batting ram and fucking rammed her up against a tree in the sleeping bag. That was one of them. The one where I guess it was Freddy used the needles in his fingers instead of like his sword, his knives, and he had needles with drugs in it when he battled that drug dealer chick who was not a drug dealer, but she was like an ex-druggie, and she was a recovering drug addict inside a psych ward, and he used these fucking needles to like fucking stick her, and the holes in her arms started like having mouths and speaking. Which was a fucked up fucking. I mean, like, you want to talk about fucking gore and blood and guts. I mean, those are fucking. If you watch this top 10, Jesus.
Gotta interrupt. I was going to talk about this, but I wasn't sure if it was part of the discussion. The Goon in the chat says, if you enjoyed Final Destination, I think you'd enjoy the Butterfly Effect movies, Dave.
Yeah, I like that.
Listen, Goon. Okay, that first Butterfly Effect movie, because I've got the director's cut. And well, I've got both.
The original, right?
The theatrical release and the director's cut, because I actually copied both off the internet, and this was quite a while ago. So statute of limitations is over. But regardless, is that the director's cut is one of the freakiest movies I've ever seen, and I'm still fucking traumatized by, just like. Requiem for a Dream.
Yeah, Requiem for a Dream.
I watched that movie 1.5 times. I say 1.5 because the first time I was so stoned, I made it halfway through the movie. It's like, I can't handle this. I gotta watch this more sober. So then I watched it more sober, fully, and I can't watch that movie again. Yeah, I've been traumatized, but I've always said that movie should be shown to kids in high school, to show them the effects of what happens when you get involved with some very hard shit. And to me, that's a horror movie. Is to see the degeneration of life. And it's heartbreaking. So it doesn't classify as a horror movie where you stab people and all the blood, but like, dude, that traumatized me. So
Chili Cheese J is dropping in real quick here.
Yeah, she didn't take that goddamn Segway. You know, I often wondered if King was Kane. And Kane was, oh, shit! Oh, it's always on my mind. Oh.
No, I haven't seen many of those fucking overseas flicks, man, that a lot of people like that are into horror see. Like they always go and
started Squid Game.
Korea and
It's
Japan
okay,
apparently have a big
but no different than
horror
the concepts behind
market
movies such as The
going on
Shield,
with their
The Exam, The Box, No Kinney.
And what's
not
this
that
new
box.
Squid Game crap?
dude.
Oh,
I'm sorry. He's fucking funny, man. Oh, that was the goon. That was the goon. I'm sorry. This is Chili Cheese J right here. That first one was the goon. This is Chili Cheese coming in right here.
King, it's Kane! It's Kane!
Look up Coffee House. Well, I gotta look that up.
Dave and Ken. Look up Coffee House Crime.
Ken,
Excellent breakdown
Dave,
of
not
not
Nicky.
so well-known
go fuck
psycho.
yourself, Ken.
I think that was before when.
Ham is another great
you
one
are
if you
I know
enjoy
what I know
real
what he's
footage
doing. He's trying to get
aspect of
hemmed.
suspense. People capturing ghosts and imp readings on record.
What? That's actually like a real deal thing? That's fucking weird. Here's Chili Cheese coming in here, third.
Yeah, she didn't take that Segway. You know, I often wondered if King was Kane. And Kane was, oh, shit! Oh, it's always on my mind. Oh, I want to fuck me up some cops.
Surprise.
They caught me. King, it's Kane.
You know, we never mentioned Psycho. You're right. I mean, that's a little bit of an older franchise as far as I didn't grow up to that, you know?
If you all haven't seen the Italian horror film Suspiria, it's free to
Suspiria?
watch on Tubi and it's one of the
Suspiria.
coolest looking films you'll ever watch.
Wow.
Highly recommend it.
Suspiria.
Suspiria.
I had to check
yeah,
that out.
Actually,
you know that film?
Because
suspense.
Well, no, because I know the soundtrack is the lead singer of Radiohead. Tom York did the soundtrack for it.
Really?
So.
Yo, did you guys ever seen that film where they changed all right, this dude goes to Canada and he winds up getting caught somewhere and this mad doctor makes him into a fucking walrus or some shit?
Oh yeah,
dude, that fucking movie was insane.
I haven't seen that.
Bro. It was fucking
I remember
yeah,
reading about it. Didn't it have
it was fucking crazy.
Harry Potter kid?
Harry Potter.
Was that him? Was that him? Maybe it was. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he played that. Yeah, I think maybe, yeah. You know who else is in it? Johnny Depp's in it, which was weird. I didn't think that was him, but it was him. And there's a couple of good actors in this movie. And Kevin Smith is the guy who written and directed this. And he took a long shot on it, but it winded up to
You're
be
all a bunch of freaks in the chat liking all this horror shit and the blood and guts.
Oh my
and shit.
god, it's just gotta have fun with it.
That movie was fucked though, man. That walrus movie where they made this dude into a fucking walrus,
eternal,
dude. That was,
Boy Scout, I guess.
That was fucked up, dude. It was fucking crazy. Oh, what is that? What is that? Alice in what is that? Is that a scary movie too?
Alice in Borderland.
Yeah, I've heard of that,
Tusks.
but Tusk.
Derek
That's it.
Pants
Yep.
says the title of the movie is Tusks.
Yep. That was a fucking sick movie, man. I highly recommend it. I mean, it is kind of dumb. I don't think Dave would like it that much. But Nick, if you haven't seen it, I bet you would like it.
No.
For the fun of it. Like you say, for the fun of it.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I do like horror. I love horror audiobooks too.
Yeah, I've listened to some of those, bro. I have.
Dude, I'm telling you. Like I told Dave about this one, dude. The
Lazy
fucking
motherfucker. Pick up a book.
It's coming from a guy who jerks off to fucking to one of the most ugliest wrestlers in the world. How the fuck
hey. Dude, there's one of those so macabre things that I just had to do it.
What the fuck, dude? When I heard Mars go, bro, you jerked off to her, I started losing my shit, bro.
It was just a macabre thing, dude. It's a horror show. You have to do it at least once in your life. It's life changing.
Oh
now,
my god.
Let me ask you guys something. Because you guys are into this horror movie and stuff, and I guess I'm sort of on the fence here with a few things, but David Cronenberg. Are you guys familiar with his work? Shivers, Videodrome, The Fly.
Yeah, The Fly. Hell yeah.
So would you consider, like, he's done other, movies that were actually quite like horrific, I guess.
Yeah.
Existenz. Do you guys remember that movie? Came out in 1999. It was like these two scientists bred a creature that wasn't really human, and there was problems from that, obviously.
No, I don't think I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever seen it.
Yeah, this guy, so obviously you guys know that this guy, he did The Dead Zone as well.
Yeah.
He's Canadian.
Yeah.
And he's known for these sorts of movies. So would you consider, say, The Fly, for example, if we're just going to take one of the movies, would you consider it a horror movie?
Yeah, The Fly is 100% a horror movie, dude. The dude turns into a fucking fly. I mean, like that was
the way you just put it, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I like The Fly. Look, didn't they remake it, by the way?
Yes.
I don't know.
Well, the original one came out in the 50s or 60s, early 60s.
Well, yeah, they made one then, but the one with
and then Jeff Goldblum.
That
one was memorable, bro.
Yeah,
God, that
it
one
was. It was a classic.
Yeah.
And
like, remember the scene where
I'll accept with what Nicky's saying, that it's a horror movie.
Dude, do you remember the scene where he regurgitates onto that guy's arm to like get the gun out of his hand? Like, god damn, what a fucking scene that was, dude. I remember watching that and being like so pissed at Jeff Goldblum because he turned on everybody. He was just killing this guy trying to help the woman at the end, and it was like I wanted him to get his fucking head blown off at the end there, And then remember when he was having sex with her and he was starting to get like all those like fly fucking shit was starting to happen to him, and he was like peeling off his fucking fingertips and what a fucking. And then the sequel, I tried to like it, but it just did not hold anything compared to the original.
I never saw that.
Yeah, the sequel had what's his name in it? Famous actor from the 80s, the guy who was going to play Michael J. Fox's part in Back to the Future.
Stoltz.
Yeah, Stoltz was in part 2.
Rocky Dennis was
in part 2.
You mean Chris Moore?
Let's hide the gerbil.
Simo.
Dr. Earl's quote of the week, ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Dr. Earl quote of the week.
But it's in it.
Let's hide the gerbil.
What the fuck, bro?
Let's hide the gerbil.
Okay. Well, I wonder what he's talking about that.
You know what? I will admit this, and I don't even know if this matches, but or counts, I should say. But
you're done.
I think it was Sith Nigo who was talking about in the chat, liking the old 1950s style horror movies.
Yeah.
Now, I love those things, and I've got a great memory of like summertime. My school, opened up the gym and allowed all the neighborhood kids to come in and watch all these old horror movies. They had popcorn. It was like,
yeah, dude.
It had an actual theater feel to it.
Well, Dave, that's what that place was in Salem, and just what you just said. It had all Frankenstein. It had the Wolfman. It had and it's like a throwback theater.
So that's the thing, though. Is that considered horror? Because that, as a child, is somewhat scary.
Yeah, I think
but
so,
it's
right?
not like blood and guts and all that sort of shit.
No, you're right.
So
you're right.
Would that be considered horror?
I think so.
Me, I'm a nerd.
I think Frankenstein
I'm just trying to figure this out.
I kind of thought Frankenstein. I thought Frankenstein and Dracula and all that was like the beginning of that horror genre.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong.
But But that's the best. But that goes back to what I was saying. It was just like you didn't need to see like any guts. Like you would see the Bela Lugosi go off camera as the woman backs off.
Yeah.
You'd see a shadow projected on a wall, like a scream, and then the next scene. Yeah. So it's just like it added so much to your imagination that you didn't need to see anything that came from that. So comparing that to now with what you're saying as Halloween Kills, all these great deaths apparently.
What is Solvent Green? Soylent Green. What is that?
Soylent Green.
Yeah. What is that?
It's a movie which basically is they're using people to make food.
Oh,
Soylent Green is people.
Damn. Well, there was like that. Well, remember that movie, The Centipede thing that was out a couple of years ago? Remember that fucking thing?
Human Centipede?
Oh my God, that movie was fucked up. Yeah. South Park made fun of it. It was the funniest thing ever. But man, what a fucked up movie.
That one I can't really watch because it's just like it's just too much.
Oh, especially when the guy dumps in the other guy's fucking mouth. For Christ's sake.
You know what really? Okay, so just to really bring this in here. You know what really bothers me is that a lot of people that are involved in these horror movies are actually named in these newspaper leaks. Well, no, these Assange leaks and such. They're involved in human sacrifice as well as other human experimentation. And when you see a movie about a human centipede, don't think that it's too far off from actual reality.
Fucked up, man.
What these people do.
Oh, sorry, man. Almighty One, what's up in the chat, bro? What's going on?
Well, that was a good show. Like I forgot what it was called. There was a show like called Dark or something, and there was a guy in there that talked about all the real life fucked up shit that people did, like governments did. And they talked about how, I think it was either the Russian or the Chinese were trying to breed like a ape in a fucking human.
Russians, chimpanzee, human hybrid.
Man, that is some crazy shit.
Stand back and stand by.
But yeah, now they actually have that stuff that's being operated in laboratories. We've got the evidence. We've seen that. And, well, they're trying to do it even more.
Yeah, well, it's probably the same place they made 19.
Well, yeah, actually, you've got a good point.
Yeah. Fuck
no rules there in that land.
No, exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back.
All right. So I'm gonna quickly talk about how I do love those old 1950s horror movies.
Okay.
And yeah, I have a great memory of watching them as a kid. I don't know about you, Nicky, but
I hate that black and white shit. I can never. It's just so dated, and that's why I can never get into it. And maybe it started because of my mom.
But how much younger are you than me? You're not that much.
I'm the same age as you. I'm the same age as you, but I just never cared for it because my mom.
How is it? I don't understand. I mean, I grew up on black and white. Oh, you know what? It's that Mormon privilege that I've heard so much about. Color TVs, three color TVs per room, four wives per child.
Well, the good days. Yeah, but it's not even that. It's
my poor Argentinian ass watching on one TV, black and white TV, while we also tried to take warmth as we were in a cockroach-infested apartment. So, yeah.
All right, well, that's depressing. But no, it's not even that. It's like my mom would always watch shit like Little Orphan Annie and fucking White Christmas and It's a Wonderful World and all that shit, or Wonderful Life, whatever it was. And I just never got a taste for the black and white stuff. It's like, dude, it's old, and it just never stuck from there,
What?
So that's all that is.
You don't listen to potential pedophile Michael Jackson? Doesn't matter if you're black or white.
No, I do not. But no, that's why I was getting into the audio.
You don't like black and white movies or fucking TV shows like, no. I don't know, fucking Mickey Mouse or Popeye or Betty Boop or all those old shows? Like
No, I can appreciate the old timey shit. Like why I was saying the horror audio. It's not a book. It's that I told you about it. The Magnus Archives. If you like horror audio, anyone should listen to it because it's like that old time, War of the World type,
Oh Christ! Tommy's Big Hogger. Jesus Christ! Coming through Tommy's Big Hogger.
It's Kane.
The fucking name of this.
It's my hog.
5 words, all I need.
5 words is all I need.
Sleepaway
Camp last scene.
Oh yeah, that last scene of Sleepaway Camp. Yeah, it's fucking from. If I remember right, Wait a second. Do I remember? Is that the right film that I'm thinking of? I guess that, I don't know, man. I don't know if I've seen that. I think I have. Sleepaway Camp. I could have sworn I saw that. Could have sworn.
What horror movie fucked you up more than any, would you say?
Well, all right. So let Goon bring this in, then I'll answer that real quick. Goon's going to come in real quick.
She didn't take that goddamn
I'll tell you right. I know what I'm going to say already.
You know, I often wondered if King was Kane. And Kane was, oh, shit.
Oh, look. He's got a question for you, Nick.
On my mind.
All right, let's see.
They caught me. King, it's Kane. King, it's Kane. It's Kane.
I mean, pussy's pussy, so, yeah.
Nicky, would you take $300,000 to bang the girl from the Teeth movie at the slim chance you might not get box chopped?
Box chopped. All right, so yeah, he would definitely do it, I think.
I mean, I jacked off to China.
Exactly, I was just going to say that. You stole the words out of my mouth.
Dude, I'm a fucking monster.
Well, she can't bite your dick if you punch out her teeth.
That is true.
Right?
I mean, yeah, fucking
surgically remove them shits. All right, so you asked me what was the most
like
fucked
what
up...
horror movie fucked you up? Like there had to be one that just really stuck with you throughout.
Okay, I'll tell you right now.
Jesus fuck.
I'll tell you right now. The one where the kid gets possessed, I think it's called The Omen or something like that.
Oh yeah, The Omen. Yeah,
that movie as a kid fucked me all up, dude. Because it would come on HBO late on Saturday nights when I was allowed to stay up in my room and watch TV till whatever time. And these were the type of movies that when they would come on, I would most of the time change the channel.
TV in your room.
But then I would just leave it just to fucking torment myself. You know what I mean? Have you ever done that? Where you know as a kid you don't want to watch that and you're like, fuck, that movie fucks me up, but you do it anyway?
Yeah, lots of them, all the fucking Nightmares on Elm Street, all that shit. Yeah, but none of those really fucked me up.
Well, that movie fucked me up because it was just so... That kid was such a deviant fuck and like all that weird shit. It was just really like devilish, like really just devilish. You know? That and the Amityville Horror shit fucked me up.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And then when I heard the real story behind the Amityville Horror and how real it fucking was, I was even more fucked up over it. Like, you know? And it happened like 3 towns from where I live. So I was always fucked up over that. Shit, the guy really did hack up his fucking family in there. You know, it's not like just that's a movie that's made after a real deal situation. You know, and the people that lived in that house years later, that was true. They all fucking left that house in a hurry, man, because they said it was haunted. They said they were trying to pull some kind of insurance scam or like some kind of scam to try to make them like popular living in that house or whatever. They bought it just to like do that on purpose. But no, man, people were experiencing all kinds of shit in that house still till not too long ago. So that house is very real.
Yeah, that stuff fucked me up. I don't know, man. Honestly, for me though, nothing fucked me up worse than Paranormal Activity, the first one.
That fucked Shannon up.
And the only reason that fucked me up is because I literally had something similar happen like a month before.
Oh.
So that's why it fucked me up.
Yeah.
Like, because it's like I didn't sleep right for 2 weeks after watching it because of the experience I had. It was completely like, holy shit, dude. Maybe there's a fucking demon around trying to fuck with me.
Oh man, but that shit, you know, I really do believe in that shit, man. You know, you really could attract the wrong things. You know, you fuck around.
Life is much scarier, and if we take a look at Skinwalker Ranch. Have you heard of what's gone on in Skinwalker Ranch, guys?
Oh no, I did. Did I hear this from you talking about it, or was it someone else?
Mr. Ballins talked about it. I've talked about it. Many people have talked about it. So there was a property that was purchased initially by this rancher family, and they thought that they could make a living from it.
Yeah, I did hear
now,
this. It's fucked up.
They've done shows on this place and so forth, and it's associated with a lot of paranormal activity. It's in Utah. And there's... Okay, so Mr. Ballin talks about this, but so does... what's his name? David Politis of Missing 411. Is that this guy called Bigelow, who had a space, tourism thing. Yeah, not Deuce. He had this company that was developing space applications and stuff. He bought the ranch. They set up teams throughout the entire camp and cameras and shit, and they captured a portal opening and these sickly wire-looking creatures out of the portal from you could see through the portal to a totally different world. It was daylight there, and they were coming into the world at night, and as soon as they came through, they sort of scurried off into the darkness. And I definitely recommend you guys look into Skinwalker Ranch. There's again these shows that exist, and they may be related or somehow connected to what we have in Canada, which is the Wendigo. And
dude, that would be a good Smug Canadians talking about haunted and shit up here, horror shit, like real life stuff.
Dave,
well, actually, there's a lot. So
I did hear that fucking place. You're right, Mr. Ballin. I did hear it on an episode of his, and I did look into that. And there was a thing that I saw on there that there's a group of people that go around and do supernatural shit on YouTube, and they stayed, I guess, by this ranch or on the ranch for the night. And at first they weren't picking anything up, and then all of a sudden all hell broke loose where all their equipment was getting all fucked up and all this weird shit was like these orbs were showing up and like there's always something going on.
Yeah, orbs.
Yeah,
orbs
it was like fucking...
there, but here's the thing is that the family that initially bought the property, they found that the house actually had doors had locks on the inside. And they found it odd, but then their house started getting attacked, and they had to sort of sequester themselves in the inner portion of the house as the outer house got attacked, and all these different things from whatever it was that was like circling the house, and they would see them through the windows and shit, just like stalking the place and just going around the house and stuff.
Oh, fuck that, dude.
Definitely look into this stuff. It's
that is crazy.
There's a lot of stuff that goes on there, and apparently, the natives in that region were well aware of this sort of thing, and it's freaky as shit.
Huh? I see. I dig that because it makes me think of more horror movies that weren't bad. Because would you consider Signs a horror movie?
I don't know. You're right about that. Like that's a great movie, too, and I love that movie. I really do think that's a great movie, man.
Like that scene when the aliens are finally coming to the house and they're walking on the roof. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? That terrified the shit out of me. Or like in the cornfield, seeing the fucking leg.
Dude, what about when they see it on TV, flash on TV for the first time, and they saw it on TV where they like show a flash of the alien on TV? That even scares the fuck out of you in the movie, and it's on. They're watching it on TV.
So, are UFO abduction movies or similar considered horror then? Because like Fire in the Sky,
Fire in the Sky was kind of a horror.
Well, I mean, what could you, man? You know what? You guys are right about this, and Dave, you're right about this because, you can't really. I don't know if you could consider that a horror film, but it had all the elements of one. But, what is that? Sci-fi? Is it?
No, it's science horror. Because what was that one alien one with Mia Jovovich or whatever her name was that was with the aliens?
The Fifth Element?
No. There was a different one she did. It was supposedly they used like real footage from alien shit and like interviews and real footage from like alien fucking phone calls and stuff like that. I forgot what it was called, but it was fucking trippy too. Hold on, let me. I have to.
Fourth Kind?
No, I don't think. I don't think so.
That's what I'm seeing when I look it up here.
That was another great movie.
Maybe
the original.
Yeah, the fourth kind. Like
in Alaska, where many people have been disappearing mysteriously. A psychologist, not a psychologist, makes some shocking discoveries about aliens. So that's what it was, huh?
Yeah, it's a sci-fi horror, man.
Yeah, sci-fi horror.
That shit is fun.
Yeah, I like that shit too. It's fun to watch, like you said before, Nick. Like when you said fun to watch, I knew what you meant. Like, cause in like I don't know, certain movies that you're watching, like like I mentioned before, one of my favorite movies is from Nightmare on Elm Street. I guess it's part 3, maybe, where this squad of like dreamers come together to beat him or to try to beat him, and they all come together in the dream, and they're like, I guess it's called Dream Warriors or something like that. It's either the third or fourth one, and they come together to try to beat his ass inside the dream, and like that's the fun part of it, where you're like, when the people are finally beating the fuck out of the bad guy or fucking giving the bad guy a taste of his own medicine. Like, that's the fun part of it, because you could sit there and you're really into it, where you're like, yeah, fuck him up. Like, it gets your emotions going, and it gets you like, I know exactly what you meant by that. Like, you're having fun watching it, and it's a horror flick, but that's part of it, I guess. That's part of it. What about The Birds?
What?
Remember The Birds, the movie The Birds? You ever see that?
No.
Yeah, it's an old flick. Old flick.
Alfred Hitchcock.
Yeah, old flick, but it's pretty good. It's still like holds up in this day and age, believe it or not. That movie.
What about Lost Boys? Is that a horror movie?
Kinda, yeah.
I guess you could consider it that. I mean, it's vampires. It's got all the elements in there. What about the Monster Squad? Remember that movie? The Monster Squad.
I love that movie.
Fucking love that movie. Yeah, dude, that movie was great. It had Dracula
in it. Kick him in the nerds.
Kick him in the. Wait a second.
Kick him in the nerds.
Wolfman's got nards.
Don't have nards.
Yeah, that was the fucking best. That kid died, man. That little fat kid from that movie.
Did he?
Yeah, I looked it up a couple of years ago, because the guys at Super Ugly, shout out to Super Ugly, they had the lead kid actor on their show not too long ago, interviewing him.
Yep.
And I
remember that. I was watching that.
I went and watched the movie again after I seen that interview with those guys, and I watched the movie again, and then I started researching. I wonder where these guys are now, because I knew who he was, and I looked it up, and his co-star died, at a young age too. And that was the one who said, Wolfman doesn't have nards.
That shit was fucking... Dude, as a kid, the word nards was amazing.
I know, wasn't it, dude?
You're like, fucking nards.
I know, dude. It was like such a great word. Like, it was all word,
Speaking of 80s movies, I watched the other day Ruskies.
What is it?
Ruskies?
Ruskies? No, I don't know what that is.
You've never seen that movie, huh?
No.
You need to. You definitely need to. So... Ruskies was a movie that was released in 1987. It's a comedy drama, and basically, there was these kids that found this shipwrecked Russian, in the Florida Keys, and they become friends with him. And it's like the whole Rocky scene from Rocky IV, like, if we can be friends, then we can all be friends. So, it was that period where they were trying to sort of ease up on the Russians and make it look like it was possible to be friends and shit. So, really good movie in my opinion. Somewhat dated. It has River Phoenix in it, actually, as well as Peter Billingsley. And you know who that is there, Nicky, don't you? He's in one of our favorite movies, brother. It's a tradition every Christmas.
Oh, yeah. Fucking
Christmas Story. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for being here. All right. So, it's a fucking good movie. Check it out. Very jingoistic, very American. I love it. And a good movie. But I just started watching the other day. Haven't finished it. And this is a great segue. Is we had River Phoenix in that first movie, Ruskies. You guys seen the movie Explorers, have you not?
No.
Oh, come on. You haven't seen Explorers?
Dude, that movie was one of my favorite of all time, bro.
How old was it? I might have seen it, but it was just, I don't remember.
That movie is great. That movie.
I know that fucking Ken knows it. It's from 1985.
Love that movie, dude. Love that movie.
Dude, I love that movie too so much, man.
I
love it, man. I remember that shit.
Oh, like you want to talk about just a great fucking flick, man. I mean, that movie, everything about it was just a great movie. It really was.
But
Christ, Ethan Hawke was in it?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Ethan Hawke and fucking what's his name? Fuck, I forgot it now. But
Haim? Was it Corey?
Oh, River Phoenix. Phoenix. But Ken, you notice these movies I've mentioned as well, and the ones that we love. The 80s, again, we are the greatest generation, Generation X. But the 80s had the school buddy film, right?
Yeah.
The group of kids that they might not even be, like all the same, but they all join together and they go on these sort of, adventures.
Yep.
Goonies.
Perfect example of that, yeah.
Well,
was that?
It, yeah, you're right about that. It too, yeah. They come together. Yep. It's another come together film that should,
Although the book is completely fucked up.
The book is fucked.
I know that Stephen King is a fucking disgusting freak, but no, I'm talking about good old wholesome American movies where America is great, Russia sucks, and the kids fucking do the good thing. But it's kind of fucked. Plus, that movie was made in the '90s. If you want to talk about the original one that was made for,
was it in the '90s?
What about Pumpkinhead?
Oh,
never saw it.
It actually fucked me up because it was that
movie,
redneck voodoo magic.
Yeah, dude, it's a fucked up movie, man.
Yeah, that's a trippy one, dude.
It is, dude. Especially when they got into like Pumpkinhead 2 and 3. Fucking weird, man. Pumpkinhead Part 2 and Part 3. Part 1 was pretty fucked up, man, too. Like, just the whole concept of it and everything,
Well,
and
the concept of like summoning a demon is kind of like, what the fuck?
And the Children of the Corn. Classic fucking...
I'm sure you got scared when you watched The Craft, Nicky?
Terrified because every bitch I knew turned into Wiccan after that shitty fucking movie.
Yeah, it's like, I'm Wiccan now. Hey, you ain't fucking Wiccan, bitch. Shut the fuck.
I dated a girl who was Wiccan, and it's funny because she took me to this like magic store called Bell Book and Beyond or some fucking bullshit, and she's looking for fucking spells and shit to increase her because she was a stripper, so she's looking for spells to increase her fucking money. I'm like, well, how about you just start showing your fucking clam, because it was only a topless place she worked at. Shout out to Olympic Gardens, they used to be around. And I'm like, well, why don't you start slipping your clam out to the side, you'll make a little more money instead of lighting some fucking green candle and jacking it off with oil that's supposed to bring you money, you dumb bitch. Oh,
you must be like some sort of psychic.
You were like, babe, I don't need to take you for for no chemicals or anything. Just show more clit.
Yeah, well, like the whole, when the people start casting magic, I actually have a fucking aunt who like is in her 50s, and she's like, I'm Wiccan. I'm like, what the fuck? You're like 50 years late.
Can
bitch.
I tell you, dude? That's what the tour guide that brought us on the
haunted
thing.
Compels you.
The guy who brought us on the haunted tour at the end of the night told us all that he was Wiccan, and I'm just like, oh God, stag.
So, yeah, Ken, you got to carry holy water with you at all times. So when you get in this situation, be like, this is some holy water, and just spray it on
that Wiccan, you fuck. I'll spray right on.
Do the sign of the cross. And watch as his face blows up in flames, and he's like, "No."
I'd like to do that to my boss.
It's funny you fucking say the holy water thing, because I used to date a teacher for a while, and she had a kid in her class that was so fucking evil that she'd put holy water on his desk, he wasn't there,
God,
because he was
bad.
like literally the epitome of fucking evil.
And did it get consumed in flames when he sat down?
Fuck, I don't know. I just know that he was a fucking grade A psycho, and she was just like, she's putting rosaries, praying over his fucking desk, like, this motherfucker's gonna kill me one day. Like, dude, you knew this kid was gonna be a psycho one day, like kill people. Like, you just knew.
Yeah, well,
then you just pray to Saint Gabriel, and he will come and
destroy
decapitate the child.
Fuck.
She played the same. What was Michael? Who's the one that fucking beat Satan's ass? Is it Michael?
That was Michael. Yeah.
Oh.
Michael, I will destroy you, Satan. For I am Michael.
Notice that all the angels' names end with L.
Oh yeah.
Gabriel, Michael.
And also, the creators of Superman, both Jewish, understand
Did they
the Hebrew religions.
Did they change?
They created Kal-El, ending in L.
Did they change who is playing Superman now? Because
they're trying to. The whole Black Adam movie, The Rock is really trying to push for Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Is it Cavill?
Yeah.
No.
Cavill, yeah. Cavill.
But the fucked up thing is, I just seen
to
it.
get him to be Superman.
Well, I hope they do, because I mean, now all of a sudden they're putting out fucking, they're putting out like promotion shit with a different dude as Superman.
Well, that's what they're trying to push it that direction. They're trying to change it because there's resistance. This black guy wants to make a Superman movie with a black Superman. So that's what you're talking about, Ken. But they've been trying to remove Henry Cavill to sort of reboot the universe again.
My God.
And not just the Black Adam movie, but the Flash movie, which has Michael Keaton and Affleck in it as Batman. They want to have they want to have Henry Cavill in there as Superman, but they're getting resistance from the fucking producers and shit.
God,
dude, at the end of the day, Christopher Reeve's the only Superman to me, dude.
All right.
No, what's his name? Brandon Routh. He would be the best person to retake that position because he looks identical and did a great job.
Did you
Have
guys
you not seen Superman Returns?
With Cavill? Was that it, or
No,
a different?
No,
the old
prior
one.
to that. Prior to that.
Yo, did you guys see that?
He did the perfect job.
Did you guys see that dude that imitates Robin Williams so well?
No. Mm-mm.
All right, so I'm going to show you a little clip here. All right.
What? He's a corpse?
Well, listen, he imitates him so damn good. This is like a scene, not from a movie, because they're not doing his biopic yet, but they want to get this guy to actually play the part of him, and I could see why. So I saw this for the first time the other day, and I couldn't believe how much this guy nails the imitation of him. Check this shit out. This
YouTube video,
fucking
which has
crazy.
garnered over 1 million views, chronicles when the Mork and Mindy star found out his beloved friend John Belushi had died.
I told you I was with him.
I know.
John's not dead. I was with him last night.
I know you were. I'm so sorry, Rob.
No. Not John.
Robin's fans were blown away with one
That
tweeting
wasn't a
under
good
the
part
logical
of it, but
words
hold
of
on,
how
let me
she
fast forward
seeing
it.
an old friend again after such a long absence.
Like,
Even Robin's
this
daughter,
fucking guy
Zelda Williams,
nailed
is
it
sharing
so,
her thoughts
like, I
on the
couldn't
clip.
believe
We'll ask you-
how much he was like him, and they said that they have no intentions in making his movie about his life yet, but now the fans are starting to push for this guy to play the role, I guess, of him, because it was unbelievable. And I can't find the fucking goddamn one that I saw from earlier today,
Unbelievable.
but yeah, this guy is fucking dead on, man, with that fucking imitation of him. Like, it was freaky. It was really freaky seeing him do that. I'm gonna try to find this other one because it was fucked. And then also 007 came out this weekend also, and people are saying that it's kind of woke. I haven't seen it, so I can't really tell, but now
Yeah, I
they're
heard
gonna
it's
fuck with
a
007.
disaster.
Yeah, they're gonna fuck with that now too. Unbelievable, dude. You're gonna get to every movie. Every movie they'll ruin.
It's fucked. It's fucked. That's why I don't know. I just don't really watch movies anymore, man. I never really was much of a movie person. I'd rather just read a fucking book, man. Yeah. That's just.
Yeah, well, I
more
mean,
enjoyable.
at least that's not tainted.
At least what?
At least
books?
it's not.
No.
Well, old books, like, you can't go back and, like, really fuck with. Well, I mean, I guess they could, but, you know, they fuck with our movies, but they can't edit out certain things in books, right? And not unless they go back and.
Oh, well, unless they fucking take them out completely. Yeah, they fucking
Oh,
ban
they
them.
bans them. They bans them.
Ban them.
And we've got that right now. Comrades.
I don't know, man. I think the thing with why I like books are like even history. Like I don't know why more people don't read history because anything in a book or a movie you could ever want is in history. Just all the betrayal, all the bullshit, all the fucked up stuff. Like one podcast I actually recommend everyone listen to is like Dan Carlin's Hardcore History. Like that shit is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Dude, if you got like fucking hours upon hours, like, you know, shout out to fucking Goon or Johnny Ray who drive everywhere. Like, dude, check out Dan Carlin's Hardcore History. Some of that shit will blow your mind, the stuff that happened, you know, throughout history. Like how fucking brutal shit was. Like when people bitch about
like that. I love hearing shit like that. Yeah.
Dude, like when people bitch about life, like, and I don't get that it's not perfect, but it's like, dude, go read what people went through during the days of Genghis Khan, motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh God, man, could you imagine? Here's the video I wanted to show you guys real quick. Look.
Just working on my report on dreams. Dreams? Well, dreams are a beautiful aspect of human culture. In fact, it happens when you're at night and you close your eyes and all kinds of images happen, and it's really bizarre. Well, let's try this one. Well, it depends on who you ask. If you ask Cinderella, she might sing it to you and say, Robin? A dream is a wish your heart...
Robin! Could you give us a moment?
Well, anyway, that's when she guessed when they were reenacting this because John Belushi's death, the anniversary or something. Because it's supposedly like the day that, because he was. Did you guys know that he fucking what's his name hung out with him the night before? Fucking what's his face? What's that actor's name again that we were just looking at? The fuck's his name? Robin Williams. Robin Williams was hanging out with Belushi the night before, doing coke and all kinds of shit with him. Did you know that? And then he died the next day? Or that later on that night?
Yeah.
I never knew that. I never knew that Robin Williams was actually like drugging out with him right before he died.
Dude, Robin Williams is fucking, yeah, dude.
Yeah, Robin Williams was a maniac, dude. He was like a little legit fucking cokehead. Like doing coke by the boatload. Him and fucking Belushi.
Dude, what are you gonna do in those days? The 80s, fucking 90s. It's all about fucking coke.
I mean, right when they were coming in, man, that's all that was out, man. It was just coke everywhere. Coke was fucking everywhere. How could they even like get around it? There's just no way around it. It was everywhere. It was at every party. It was at every that and AIDS, coke and AIDS.
Dude,
running wild.
Yeah, that era of the 80s was fucking scary as shit.
Yeah.
For that shit. Because you remember when AIDS first came out and everyone's terrified about everything?
They thought it was all gay.
Like, oh, if I touch this. Yeah, they thought it was all gay or fucking anything. Like, what was that one movie with, there was a movie about it called, like, The Cure. Was that what it was called?
I don't know.
There was, like, 2 kids in it. Like, one of the kids had AIDS.
I never watched any homosexual propaganda, so I wouldn't know.
Well, it wasn't homosexual propaganda. He got AIDS from blood transfusion. Okay, calm down there, fucking. Calm down.
He gets so fucking worked up, man. Susie hears about it.
Homosexual propaganda.
Susie hears about it. He gets all fucking like, I'm not fucking watching that shit. You were saying that if Dave was in charge of the world or the country.
Oh, dude, it'd be a fucking hellhole.
It'd be a fucking bloodbath, bro.
I love Dave, but sometimes when he talks about democracy, I'm like, if you were had power, you would kill everybody.
Yeah, you'd literally be a tyrant.
Dude,
but a fair tyrant.
We would.
But a fair tyrant.
No, you're wrong. I understand how people are easily manipulated. I'd keep the trains running on time. I'd have infrastructure built, and I'd have order.
Yeah, just like King Jong-il. Right.
Exactly, dude. Like Dave would literally. I said he would bring back the fucking guillotine, dude. He would. He would. Like, you disapprove? I disapprove of this. I'm the devious one.
Somebody would tell him a bad. Somebody would tell him a bad joke, and he'd be like, "Off with his head." What? I'm just telling you.
Economically, it is worthwhile. Why waste a bullet when you just use a fucking blade?
There you go.
I mean, you'd have to compare. Yeah. So there we go.
Save on ammo.
Like I could just.
No, we are saving on the ammo. We're saving on the ammo. Do not waste a bullet on this scumbag.
Well, that's why the French actually created the guillotine, is how can we execute as many people as possible, as quickly as possible, without expending any ammunition? They come up with the fucking guillotine. And in fact, the person that created it was an actual doctor. So, take your vaccine. That's, trust your doctors. Take the vaccine.
Shit.
They created the guillotine.
God damn.
Fuck all that, dude.
God damn, bro. Hey.
Yeah, dude, no guillotine for me. None of that fucking. I do. That's why I wouldn't make a good dictator. I'm too fucking. I couldn't make the hard choices like Rose could.
I'd be like, you know what? Tomorrow their fucking head comes off. Everybody meet up. We're selling tickets. It's going to be a huge event. Hot dogs, hamburgers, grilling. And then I call it all off the next day.
Of course you would. You'd fucking be sitting with the dude. You'd just
Call it
about
off
to
the next
execute,
day.
fucking giving him a hug. I love you. Mwah.
I'd be like, we're going to fucking torture these 5 people. And then next day I'd be like, you know what? Let them go. Let them go.
Yeah. You get over it. Dave would be like, well, first we're gonna torture the motherfucker.
Well, let's start off simply, is that politicians that have chosen to not allow for Canadians to actually have a proper tailgate party with bringing their own alcohol and cooking, outside the stadium. Politicians have voted against that. They get the guillotine.
Wait, they voted against that? What do you mean?
That's how it is here in Canada. What? You are not allowed to bring any food or any. You can't do a barbecue in a tailgate. You also, because you'd have to bring the the propane or whatever. Won't let you do that. You also can't bring any alcohol. You can, however, go to certified little booths that are around there, and you can buy alcohol at an extended price.
That is fucked.
That's Canada for you.
Dude, that is fucked up. So basically, your rights are taken away for marketing. That is so fucked up, dude. That is fucking complete bullshit right there. You guys are one of the biggest countries, probably would be one of the biggest countries for tailgating, because mostly all the tailgating I've ever done have been for hockey games, right? So, I mean, I know a lot of people do them for football games too. I get that. But the way that I was born and bred on, it wasn't football games. We were the people that I saw tailgating first were hockey games. They were never football games. Nobody tailgated.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, nobody tailgated football back then.
Personally.
It's fucking bullshit, dude. They're going to take away your rights because they want to make money. That's basically
and they made a big deal about it when they announced, like the city was announcing, now you get to tailgate, but you can't bring your own alcohol. But hey, we'll have some stands up for you, and you can buy a $10 beer that fucking would cost you $2 if you bought it at the store.
What scumbags, dude? What the fuck, dude? Really, that is so fucked.
It's the nanny state in Canada. The government apparently knows better than everyone else, and the dumb assholes that vote them in agree with that. Oh, we can't make up this decision for ourselves. The government has to decide it for us.
Serious. Fucking ridiculous that is. That is like, you won't let these people tailgate and have alcohol.
You don't know how good you have it.
So
I know that
shit
sucks in America, in certain states. But dude, you don't know how good you have it when it comes to the fact that you can say whatever you want. You can, act like an adult, and you're not going to have the government basically denying you your basic rights, or just thinking, despite the fact that you're an adult, you pay taxes and you vote, Well, you can't make a decision for yourself when it comes to buying alcohol outside of a government authorized location. So you can't buy them at the local grocery store. You can't make your decisions when it comes to these sorts of things. And it's just this total control that we have in Canada with the government.
Fucking bullshit, man. Now that's a legit reason to get fucking like, how could they, man? I mean, like in a fucking country like that loves their sports, you're gonna go and cockblock them from that? Like, what a fucking.
Yeah, but Canadians are used to being fucked. The only ones that really kind of bitch about it is the prairies. That's, you know, here in Alberta, fucking Saskatchewan, Manitoba. But like Ontarians are used to getting fucked. You know, fucking BC.
Northern Ontarians do complain.
Well, yeah, Southern Ontarians.
The ones in the south that seem to just take it up the ass. But yeah, that's always bothered me is that when they release this, because it's the hypocrisy of the fucking these government officials. It's like, look at you. We are so great, us government officials, that we're granting you something that you already have the right to do. But we're granting you this opportunity that now you can have a tailgate, but you can't bring propane. You can only buy food and alcohol from authorized locations. But we're still so great to you because we gave you that right that you already had in the first place. And these events could be so much more enjoyable if you had that ability to have that camaraderie, as you see with American tailgate parties where people just go around all the different groups and commiserate and associate and just hang out. I mean, Ken, you got it good there in America, despite, the state that you're in.
Well, I had it good. Now I'm not allowed to go anywhere.
Yeah, you're fucking hermit.
That mandate is still being fought. I mean, in Florida, for example, 88% down in infections and shit. They've removed mask and passport mandates. So a lot of states are seeming to follow suit.
Well, I hope, man. I fucking hope so. Tell you that.
If not, you're gonna have to pull a Snake Plissken and escape from New York.
Serious.
Yeah,
come to Canada, man.
Escape to?
Yeah,
where's worse?
Florida.
Refugee.
I'll go to Florida.
Actually, nah, dude, too hot and humid, dude.
It is, but at least you don't have to fucking go by this shit over there. I mean, it's like they tell you over there, like if they ask me for my card, they'll find the fucking storefront or the people that are asking you for your for proof that you're vaccinated. You know, they're fucking making them, they're writing them out tickets instead of the other way around. So
yeah, I got you.
You really don't have many other options to go. What other states are really so protective of their citizens as opposed to whatever mandates are being pushed out by the federal government? I mean,
Utah.
You got Texas, you got, I guess, Utah, you got Florida for sure. These are the ones that are standing out and actually fighting against the Biden administration.
Fuck the Biden administration.
Yeah, you're going to have to go somewhere hot, Ken, unfortunately, or you come up to Canada. But we're also quite fucked up here.
Yeah, it's worse here, you know.
Yeah, I guess you would have to say that. Yes.
I'd move if I moved back.
We could use nurses. Problem is that they would probably force Shannon to get vaxxed. So yeah.
She would 100% have to get vaccine.
Stick to Florida. I'd say go to Florida. You can own guns. You got stand your ground. So if somebody looks at you odd, you can shoot them in the face. And you can hunt sharks and, go on a drunken boat ride and live in peace. So I'd suggest that. I might have to escape to Florida as well, to be honest.
I hear you.
That or somewhere in Montana, hidden in the mountains.
I'd love to go to Montana.
It's cold in the winter, though. That's the only thing that really keeps me from really considering that as a proper place.
It's a shitty place, dude. There's no work. You don't want to live in Montana. Brutal fucking winters. Like, if you had the money to, like, kind of fucking, go somewhere in Montana, wouldn't be terrible. But, like, it's hard. I had a friend that moved out there for a while, and he says it's just so hard to make a living out there.
Yeah,
it just breaks my heart that fucking Ontario's in the current situation that it's in, because there's a reason why I ended up here. You know, like, this province is so beautiful, and it's got so much to offer, and I can't see myself anywhere else. The seasons are unique, the people are great, and it's just so big. It's bigger than Texas, actually.
Southern Ontario is gorgeous. It's a gorgeous
No,
place.
but I'm
It is
talking
gorgeous
about.
province.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing, though. It's the entire province because it's so varied. You know, Northern Ontario is so different, mountainous and forested compared to Southern Ontario with the farms and the slight sort of glens. You've got the shores of Lake Erie or Lake Ontario, Georgian Bay, Lake Huron. It's so beautiful. The Thousand Islands near Kingston. I don't want to be anywhere else, but the politics,
dude. I'll
is
take the
just-
Rocky
it's
Mountains over that shit any day.
I love the Rocky Mountains.
Well,
Like,
you know
it's
what? I'm
beautiful
going to
there,
end
I
up
love
having
it,
to fucking
but-
escape into the wilderness anyways, so I'll take whatever I can fucking get.
Dude, there's something about the Rocky Mountains. Like, if you've never been to them, if you ever get a chance, like, everyone in their lifetime should go to the Rocky Mountains. They're the most awe-inspiring thing that I've ever seen from a topography
Can't plant
standpoint.
there, though.
No, well, you can, because an hour away, you literally can just fucking farm. I mean, Alberta in there is
Okay,
like the breadbasket.
if you're trying to stay out of the limelight and live in peace, then Ontario to me offers the best opportunity to farm and forage the land, provide for myself, and still have livestock and remain hidden. But how are you going to do that on a mountain?
I mean, you'd have to. You couldn't on the mountain. Like, living on the mountain would be hard, and it'd have to be one of those things that you did if you had a ridiculous amount of money. But you would have to go a bit farther away from like Banff and Kenmore, or like Kananaskis, because you could farm out there. You know, it's got plenty of. It's more rolling hill in that area. You know, and the soil is really good, so you could farm out there if you wanted to. And I'm talking strictly from a aesthetic point of view. Like, there's just like the drive up to Banff in Canmore is like, holy fuck. Like, you don't get how big those mountains are. You look like it's intimidating. Shit. It's like, holy shit, these things have been around for fucking millions of years.
Damn.
And they're just insane, dude. Just fucking insane views and peaks. And
I would like to check them out.
Yeah, that would be sick. I only flew over them, dude. Never seen them besides that. You know, when I went to Vegas, flew right over the Rocky Mountains, and you can see them all just stretched out, man, and it's fucking crazy looking. You know? How they all just follow, like, suit. Yeah, it was pretty crazy, man.
Yeah, they're nuts, dude. That's what always was hard about living in like really flat areas, because it's like such a trip to see such a completely flat fucking land after being somewhere like that mountainous.
I don't know. I kind of would dig that. I kind of like, because I've always grown up around hilly, forested areas, and just the thought of being in a place where the horizon is just all flat and it goes on forever, and fields and shit, that kind of intrigues me. Because the whole sky is above you. Like, at night, I can't imagine how awesome that shit is.
Oh, at night it's amazing, especially with the Northern Lights. Like, it's fucking amazing.
That's nuts, dude. Yeah, that's crazy.
But during the day, dude, you can watch your dog run away for 3 days. It's like, Jesus. It's yeah.
What a life.
Right, just put some music on and just fucking, you go.
Yeah, that's true. That's fucking awesome.
True.
I'd love to fucking build my own farmland where I can survive off of everything and then just be on my own 100%.
That's what I would want.
Oh, I would love
That's too hard, but that's too hard to do. That, but that's the problem. You got to find a community of like-minded people, because what happens if you get sick, or like what happens if you have an accident? You really want to find a like I know the idea and like the romanticism of living on my own, living in the fucking it's great, but you really want to have a community of people with you, because if something goes wrong, you're fucked. Well, yeah,
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you have family around you and you're doing that, then, are you all right? Like, if you, because I always watched, what's that show that used to be out where the guy died, the Bush something, Alaskan Bush people or something it's called.
Yeah.
And they lived on their own, but it was a family of them. But when they got sick, man, like, they had a hike and a half to fucking go see a doctor. It was like,
yeah.
And then the mother had to go for chemotherapy, man, for Christ's sake. I don't know how the fuck they were doing that.
Yeah, it's just too hard to do that by yourself.
Especially
like,
living
if you die,
out.
You die, but
especially living out in the wilderness, too. You know what I mean? Like, you're not exactly...
It's a trade-off.
Yeah.
You got to decide. Do you want to live with the insanity of, what they call civilization?
Yeah.
Or do you want that peace of mind of living in the forest and potentially having to deal with this shit? I mean...
I like a happy medium. I wouldn't mind having some land outside of a big city. Like if I had to, like, you could choose the best of both worlds, where, like 20 minute, 30-minute drive and I'm in a big city, but otherwise I'm just kind of by myself.
You're not going to find that in Ontario. Sorry. I can assure you that. I've looked into that as well. Ain't going to fucking happen. You're looking at least 2 hours plus, if not more.
Yeah. I don't know. Just depends, I guess. And what you want out of life, and me, I do enjoy living in cities, not big cities, because it's just too many fucking people. But you give me a place with about fucking 100,000, I don't mind that,
First
That's why
thing,
Boston's
I'll
so
go
nice.
into the middle of nowhere. Give me, a house. Give me land. I'll make my own garden and farm the land, and I'll also hunt. I'll utilize what's around, and that's how I'll live. If I could choose that, guaranteed. And hopefully no one will win the super. Well, they don't call it Super 7 no more. It's Lotto Max.
Lotto Max.
Yeah. It was 50 million tonight.
Damn.
Hopefully nobody wins it.
Of course they won't. That shit always goes up to 70 million.
I'll be back.
I don't buy tickets till it's around 70.
I'll be back exactly. 1 second. I'm getting a drink.
That's when it's worthy. Try it.
Don't get me wrong. I'd take 50 million also. Fuck.
I'll take 1 million. I don't give a fuck. But that's the thing, though. I'm willing to at least play it when it's, fun and worthy to do so. The odds are 36 million to 1.
Oh yeah, your odds of winning are fucking impossible.
That's the thing, though. It's fun to play around. You never know.
Well, yeah, because it lets you dream, But the thing about it for me is my dreams have changed on it. Like, it always used to be, I'd buy this shit, I'd buy that, but it changed because it's like, okay, I'm just buying shit, which is great and dandy. But then it changed to, I could help my family, I could help my wife's family, I could help my friends, I could do stuff for people besides myself. Because, like, realistically, if I won the lotto, I'm gonna do the exact same shit I do now. Like, I'm gonna fucking yank my meat, play fucking video games, do fucking streams, and just in a bigger house with a nicer car.
I wouldn't do that.
Really?
I wouldn't do that at all.
Yank your meat?
I'd do a lot. I mean, I've always liked the idea, like, hiking for me was always, a big thing. There's the Trans-Canada Trail. And I've always liked the idea of buying a tract of land and maintaining it as a portion of that trail to provide people with, an opportunity to hike, and also make it worthy and attractive to different sort of animal and insect life, including monarchs, to try to help, continue to push their numbers and such. That's just me. I'm a nerd, but I wouldn't be making money if I won the lottery and I was able to do that. It wouldn't be about making money. It would be about just giving back.
Oh, I gotcha. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with giving back.
Some people like Ken might order a bronze statue for the city square that's a naked woman who's grabbing her tits, and that's giving back too.
Well, Dave, let me tell you, it's a funny segue. You were talking about the belt, right?
The belt,
the championship
that's right,
belt.
Yeah.
Well, me and you got to get on a call together, on a Skype call, sometime maybe before this weekend's up, because I just got to get your idea on a couple of things, like towards the belt. A couple of like suggestions or like what you would want, because I have a couple of questions to ask you, as far as like some questions about like the design and shit. But I have everything in the process of going already. I just got to get a couple of questions from you, and then it'll be ordered, and it'll go directly to you. It won't come to the U.S. It'll go directly to you. And I looked into the...
You got the ability to send it right to Canada?
Yeah, and I looked into their sending belts to Canada, and the guy that I'm hooked up with told me they send belts constantly to Canada. Like, they constantly send belts there. So he said there should be no issue whatsoever.
Oh, thank God, because, dude, every time I've ever had to deal with anything being sent to me, over the border, it's been hell.
Well,
because you got to contact them, you got to declare what it is, and tell them it's a gift, and
well, we'll see. He's telling me, man, when you're ready to do this.
I believe you, man.
Well, hopefully he's right.
Yeah, this belt looks fucking totally legit. And
well, wait till you see.
They're selling belts to Canada. That means they're getting lots of orders.
Yeah, wait till you see what I got. Like what you're gonna choose from. I think you're gonna like all of them, but you're gonna have ultimately choose one theme like type of thing. And yeah, it's really cool, man, because there's a couple of things that I want to get your thought on it, because like they have more features for this belt for some reason. Maybe they added on more features, I don't know, but the one that I was looking at now and designing, it asks a couple of different questions, like what color you want the leather to be, what color you want, and there's a million different colors. Ooh. So I wanted to get your idea on what you want this to look like, because when it comes to you, I want you to be happy with it. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
So I want you to be, tailor fit to you.
I appreciate that you want my input on that.
Well, because I didn't want to just send it to you like what I choose. I want you to actually be like, no,
I would have taken it. I would have taken it whatever you did choose, but I do appreciate that you're actually, choosing to let me decide on this. Sort of thing.
No, I'd
like
rather.
this with the evolution as well. Like, it's sort of like the evolution of the belt and shit.
Yeah, I'd rather you discuss this with me and pick out what you like the most. And honestly, how everything goes with you doing this belt and everything, which it's gone smooth so far. And if it does come to you smooth and everything works out good, then I'm just going to do the same process when we do eventually do somebody for the community. And, I'll know how
Hopefully
to do it.
It's as smooth, but I hope to honor you, Ken, and the title by doing what I said, is to go to landmarks, famous landmarks.
Yeah, dude.
CN Tower, other places, to, show that I'm there with the title, potentially get involved with the wrestling organizations, the independent wrestling organizations in Ontario.
And let me ask you this.
Yeah.
With you guys in Canada right now, is it like it is in New York, where like I can't go anywhere without being jabbed?
Yep.
It is, right?
Almost. Okay, so in Ontario, they just rolled out the digital QR code for the data passport, right? So up to this point, people had to bring papers with them because they had to print them off the computer, blah, 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 and show them. Okay, so now it's supposed to be going to a digital form. So certain places like gyms, theaters, they require you to show this stuff. But if you go to a restaurant for takeout, you don't need to. There are certain places where you need a passport, and there's certain places where it's like grocery shopping. Nope, no passport. So it's hypocritical, and it's just all over the place. So really depends on where you want to go.
Shit. Well, real quick, Will Tactics dropping in real quick. Let me see.
Don't touch the gerbil, man. Going insane.
He likes the booty.
Touch the gerbil.
Do you understand?
Don't touch my gerbil, man.
Do you understand?
Don't touch that gerbil, man. Touch my gerbil, man. Yo, I'm fucking regurgitating gurgle, man. Gurgle, man. Gerbil. Don't touch my fucking gerbil, man. Gerbil, man. Let's my left
hide the gerbil.
My left.
Let's
touch
hide
my gerbil,
the
man.
gerbil.
My gerbil. I'm back on the street, bitch.
Here we go.
70 fucking times. 70 fucking times.
Dave. Oh my God! After this, I gotta play you something.
Do you understand?
We got one more coming in from the same guy, and on this one, he asks a different question.
Don't touch the gerbil, man.
Yes, I understand.
Don't touch the gerbil, man.
You're done.
Touch the gerbil, man.
Now,
touch my gerbil, man.
Dave, real quick, Dave.
Yeah.
So, all right. So this reminded me of, you wanting to have the race debate for the longest time, right?
Yeah.
So somebody sent me a clip. Okay. This is the funniest clip. I don't know if you've heard this yet or not. You probably didn't. But hold on. Let me just play this for a second. Hold on. Hold on. Just wait until the end of the donation.
Yes, I understand.
I understand. Okay, so this was sent to me by somebody, and they said, did Dave hear this? And I was like, I don't know. I'll ask him. So I'm going to play it for you right now. Here's a clip from the great one. Here we go.
I was like, no, I'm going to stand up for the black guy that this guy thinks I am.
Did you hear that? Dude, apparently he was in this whole thing about where he got a phone call from, one of these operators from a different country trying to fuck you somehow to get your information or whatever.
Oh, scammer shits.
Yeah, so he was on the phone with a scammer, and I guess the scammer said that they called him the N-word. And so he proceeded to tell the people that were watching his live stream that day that he stuck up for black people because they called him the N-word. So he just went with it. And it's just so bad. It was like, if you hear the full clip, which I didn't play, and I can't listen to it.
So brave and stunning, Joe.
Yeah, dude, I was like, oh my God, oh my God, really, dude? Really? That's how you're going to spin that you're going to spin some phone call with you and a fucking hacker or whatever the fucking guy was into you're defending black people?
Always the pandering.
My God almighty, man. I just, man.
I was like, no, I'm going to stand up for the black guy that this guy thinks I am. 70 fucking times.
So it was just funny. But yeah, and then where's that other thing? All right, so here's Freddy Krueger from his fucking greatest kill of all time. They rated
Can I say
this.
one thing though?
Go ahead.
Perhaps Nicky notices this. I'm sure that you do, Ken, as well. But as the season is beginning to properly change into full-out autumn, we are seeing the breakout of the leggings and the yoga pants.
Oh, yeah.
And nothing is greater in fall to see those
oh, my God,
leggings.
Can't believe you just said that.
So embedded.
Dave,
Dave,
you don't understand the whole weekend I was in Salem, okay? The whole time I was walking around Salem, what I just spotted, I don't know if it was because we were in Salem and these chicks were wearing this or because they're in fashion or whatever, but do you know those leggings that are black and they look like leather? Mm-hmm. They're shiny black.
Look, Nicky's like,
dude, every chick there was wearing those, and I was fucking pinching a tent every 5 minutes, like, Jesus Christ, with these fucking pants already.
You were a walking.
I was, dude. I couldn't help it, bro. I was everywhere, dude.
Oh, what's the word?
And dude, Dude, you don't want to be walking around with Filthy when you see chicks like that because he makes it so obvious that he's checking chicks out. And I'm like, dude, you are bad. He's like, I don't give a fuck.
To his wife? While she's
my
there?
God, Terry, but he was just making it so obvious. I'm like, dude, you are so fucking...
I'm just as bad in front of my wife. She don't give a fuck. She's just like, that woman is sexy.
Dude, we saw this one, like... Okay, so this chick had, like really, really white skin. Like, she was really pale white. Right, but it looks sexy for some reason. I don't know why, but it did. And she had on these, black, shiny, like almost leathery pants on. And she walked by Filthy, and she had on. Oh, you know what she was dressed up as? She was dressed up as like Tomb Raider kind of chick.
Okay.
All right. She had like a utility belt on. She was wearing these tight pants.
Laura Croft. I gotcha.
Yeah, like a Laura Croft type thing, right? And she walks by me and Filthy, and we're waiting for our wives because they're looking at these places and they're shopping. And this girl walks.
You guys weren't around them.
No, we weren't. If she walks by, and Mike.
No, I want to know what happened if you were around them. Go ahead.
Well, we were because he wasn't stopping the whole day, making it so obvious. But his head hits the ceiling when he sees this chick, and he's just like, "Oh Jesus Christ!" He's grabbing me. I'm like, Mike, what? He's like, "Look at this," and I like turn around and I'm like, Jesus Christ! I'm like, how do people come dressed like this here, man? This chick had to be like 21, right? And the breasts were just shooting out the top of this suit. And then she had on these tight black leggings and this utility belt and her hair up in ponytails and this milky white skin. And fucking Filthy's like, do you know what I would do to that? And I'm just like, oh my God. I'm like, we got to get out of here, bro. Because he was getting loud, too.
You'd rape it.
He was getting loud.
You'd rape it, Mike, because you wouldn't be able to get that in real life.
Well, if you speak to him,
I can't imagine.
He brags how much
having
ass.
to deal with him, like while you're waiting for the wives, like seeing all this fresh meat presented in front of you.
Yeah, that's how he looks at it.
Coming up to be like, that one. You know what I do?
Put my tongue right in her ass.
That one. I'd use oranges with that one.
I put my tongue right in her asshole. I'm like, is that the first thing you do with all these chicks? Tongue right in the ass?
Oh, dude, of course, dude. Because there's just a natural, innate part about being a man when we see a fine, foxy, hoochie mama walk by, and we just want to pull down their fucking pants and just pull them behind either side and lick their little muffler. It's just what it is, dude. It's just
you and Filthy. I'm telling you, Nick, you and Filthy together would just be like a fucking maniac, one maniac put together. Like it would just be overload. I swear to God, you guys.
That's how it is, because right now it's fucking camel toe season.
Yes, it is. You're right.
And it's funny.
And you're a supposed pastor.
I've seen a lot of those.
I have the priesthood, so. But
well,
no, it's
come
true.
to my side, my child. You shall be forgiven eventually after you go through your penance. But
no. I'll gladly take my fucking sentencing for some of the pussy I see out there. Because it's funny, because my wife didn't know about camel toes before she came here. And she did. She's wearing yoga pants, and she's like, "What's it? Why my pussy showing?" I'm like, "It's a camel toe." She's like, "What the fuck is that, cocksucker?" And I'm like, "Well, it's a fucking, when your pussy's showing on the outline." She's like, "Oh fuck, I'm embarrassed." She's like, "Well, what is it when a guy wears tight pants?" I'm like, "That's a camel tail." So I had to explain the fucking vernacular.
Wait, what was the wait? There was another name for that you just said. Like, there was another name that somebody said that was so fucking funny, having to do with they said that Tommy NC 2010, when he was wearing those overalls, he was the fattest fucking Jason anybody's ever seen. And they said that he had, like, not a camel toe, but they named it something else, and it was fucking hilarious.
Moose knuckle.
Moose knuckle.
That's actually a Canadian, saying, but moose knuckle is the camel toe of Canada.
Oh, a scroto. That's what it was.
Scroto?
Scroto.
It's not as good as moose knuckle.
That's where his scrotum fucking separates and becomes a vagina of sorts.
Yeah, fucking bad, dude.
But yeah, Tommy, he sent me his little, he sent me his costume and said, "What do you think of this costume, Ken?" And my reply to him was, "Tommy, listen, it's a nice costume, but, like, honestly, dude, like, I can't get too excited about a grown-ass man, dressed up weeks before it's even Halloween, in a costume. It just, I'm sorry, dude. It's like..."
Fuck you, Ken.
And then I said, not only to mention that, but you're also one of the fucking goddamn biggest fucking Jasons I've ever seen. Look at this guy. Look at the fucking bottom half of this dude. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
Jesus fuck, what the, hold on.
Biggest, thickest fucking Jasons I've ever seen in my life.
If he was actually Jason in the movie, it would probably take twice as long for the movie to end because he's just,
you know what Filthy said?
After them.
Dude, Filthy goes, I show him this picture, right? And he goes, instead of in the movie you hearing, he goes, you would hear him do this. And he sends me a voice drop of him breathing heavy when he recorded him years ago, going, and I started losing it. Like, that would be his noise.
He'd ask his victims to hold on while he caught his breath.
Yeah, you know how like Jason follows people like slow and methodically. Like instead of that, it'd be like fucking.
He'd still get winded.
He'd be leaning up against the tree, trying to breathe and shit. Like
wait,
with the machete.
He'd be scratching his ass with his machete. I could see that so much. What? My ass is itchy.
That'd be the new Jason. Can't fucking breathe. Oh, we found out what that woman that crashed, we were telling you about the crash was. When we got into Boston, we found out that the woman had diabetes and was going through a low sugar attack.
Shannon.
Yeah,
Explained.
dude.
Yeah, that's just terrifying, dude.
Isn't that fucked up? She was out of her mind.
Well, dude, no, because I used to have issues with blood sugar before I switched to like a more high, like complex carb diet.
Yeah.
For any kind of carb I eat and stuff. And if you've ever had low blood sugar, it literally feels like your soul is being sucked out of you.
Oh, dude.
Like your vision's fucked. You get tunnel vision. Like your body feels fucked. It is terrifying.
That's what this poor woman went through, man. That's what she went through. And, you know, Shannon said that there's videos of her about a mile in back of us before she got up to us and almost hit our mirror, of her slamming into other cars and driving on the divider, like her car actually driving on the divider wall, like, and all that, because she was fucking nuts out of her mind. And she hit cars and just kept going. And now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, obviously, if there's people with videos behind us, that means that she could have fucking plowed into us. And when she passed us, she was going at least 95 to 100 miles an hour.
Wow.
So if she would have hit us, we were standing still at that point. She would have fucking killed me and my wife, without a doubt. Without a doubt. So I don't know how, but she missed us, and she just barely missed us because, like I said, both of the mirrors just almost clipped. So we got lucky, and we didn't even realize it. So thank God.
That's fucked.
You know, I would have went to Boston and died.
Great way to start a weekend, you know? Great way to start a vacation.
Yep. And that's why I was like, kind of like, oh no, man, this could be like a bad omen. And it almost was, because like, you know, a bunch of fucking weird shit happened, and I'll explain more.
Like what?
I'll explain more when Filthy's around, because we have footage and everything. And nothing like, you know, just weird shit that happened while we were there, like we were noticing. And and a weird thing was fucking, like that one picture I took of this person, I didn't even know they were around me till after I saw the video, and I looked and I was like, dude, that person was standing right in back of me. And Mike was like, yeah, you didn't notice that person? I was like, no. And he was like, oh, when did you notice it? I said, when I looked at the photo of the video I took. I looked at it like hours later, and I was like, yo, look at this motherfucker. And Mike was like, that person was standing right behind you. And I was like, what? Like, I didn't even notice this person. And this person had a nasty, like, kind of looked like a guy dressed as a girl type of look. It was pretty freaky. But he's got a ton of... He's got a ton of videos for when he comes on tomorrow that he's going to show us a ton of fucking shit. Me crocked out of my fucking mind at the end of the night. I was fucking out of it. But, yeah.
In Salem?
Yeah, in Salem. I was out of it, man. When I got back that night, I was zooted. I wasn't ready to go back. That's why I was like, no, please, let's not go back yet. And
zooted? You were fucking smoking angel dust?
No. That's not what zooted means.
Try angel dust? Yeah, it is. Zooted's angel dust, dude.
That's not what that means here.
Really? Oh, that's what I've heard it is.
You use zooted all the time. I never thought that fucking had anything to do with angel dust. I never tried that shit. I've never done that shit. I'm too pussy to do that shit.
I don't know.
You never tried Sherm?
No.
Fucking angel dust, PCP.
Kids.
Yeah, no, I never fuck with that shit. Thank God.
Oof.
Thank God. I heard some stories about that shit. I heard stories.
You lived, brother.
Yeah, I heard. No, what? Are you serious?
No.
Oh, I was like, what, dude? Like, yeah, I've never fucked with that. I once saw a girl that was smoking angel dust when I was a kid. Like, we were younger. She was in maybe I was 18. And this chick took a hit of something. I don't know what it was. They told me it was angel dust. And the next step she took, it was like she forgot how to walk. She landed on her face. And we were like, what the fuck? Like, this chick just landed on her face, taking a step forward. That's how fucked up she was on that shit.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck with shit like that. Stick to weed, mushrooms, maybe a little acid.
Well, I tried. I'll tell you this. I tried ecstasy when I was back in the day in the 90s, going to the clubs and all that shit. I didn't go to the clubs really, but I tried ecstasy a couple of times. Acid, I've tried. Mushrooms, I've tried.
I know.
What else?
I know that one.
What else? That's
when
about
are you going on your ayahuasca trip?
Huh, well, dude, fucking, the one thing I was always afraid of was coke, and I wouldn't really fuck with that shit ever because I was a big dude, and I always thought to myself, my father fucked me when I was a kid, and what he said to me really fucking stuck with me, and he was like,
winners don't use drugs.
He was like, you try the wrong drugs, you try the wrong coke one day, and your heart will blow up, and I was like, what? I never fucked with it, bro. Like, I had a ton of friends that would try, they were all doing coke at one point.
Hey, Dad,
just never fuck with it.
You got subjected to Agent Orange. I think I'll be okay with the coke.
Nah, he scared me. He scared me straight.
Wait, what? Never mind. Sorry.
No, I was never gay.
I was like, wait a second. You got sent to one of them pray the gay away camps?
Yeah, well, people used to think that they could,
Dude, that's so fucked up.
I know. It really is. So like, we'll just take him to a doctor. Our son's gay, Herb.
Exactly. Like, fucking shock therapy works much better, Nicky. Come on.
The reason why I think it's funny because always the head of them is some super in the closet gay dude.
Exactly.
Just gay as fuck. Just
Yeah.
like, excuse me.
I was converted one day. They shook me. Hey, Dave, what about that caller you got tonight, bro? What the fuck, Dave?
A different breed. Didn't expect that.
Dude, I
they
just,
had a name for him already, bro. Did you know that?
What's his name?
They had a fucking name for this guy. I think they were calling him Retainer Ron. Retainer Ron. Who came up with that? Inspector Todd, shout out to you, brother. He's like, this guy. Did you hear that guy who called in, Nick? Oh no.
Yeah, I did. 'Cause I'm like, when I heard it, I'm just like, I had this epiphany that this place has a real high percentage of retards.
Oh yeah, you did.
I'm not the biggest fan of making fun of retarded people so much, but it's just like an observation. Like, holy fucking
came in,
shit!
I guess from Sean's
yeah.
show, because that's where he started, and I had to break it to him that I don't talk about that guy. It's not my thing.
And I think he was more of a JD fan than he was a Sean's View fan, because he said Sean's View is always fucking lying. So, or maybe he started out as a Sean's View guy. I don't know. But it was a great phone call, man. That guy was fucking trippy.
Maybe it's just a fucking wrestling fan thing. Like, it just has to be a wrestling fan.
Riddle me this, gentlemen. Why is it that the great asshole of the community, literally the number one Nazi, continues to have everyone approach him because he's so approachable, despite being an asshole and trying to be an asshole, and still people approach him. And yeah, so despite all these rumors that I'm such a terrible person, we have just about everyone approaching Dave Rose, and talking to me. And,
well, that's because you're the fucking tard whisperer.
It might be. I might be.
Like, seriously, I remember when you used to go on Viking stream all the time? Like, way back in the day, like, fucking Vikings, you'd be sitting on there with him, and what was his cousin's name on there? Fucking Redneck or some shit?
Silver Roll.
Silver Roll and
Redneck, Redneck.
And Dr. Earl, and I just heard the poor Dave Rose just sitting there like...
First of all, pastor. You are a pastor, right?
No, I'm not pastor. I have the priesthood. I'm a priest.
Okay, sorry, you're a priest. Okay, because I am a pastor of the Universal Church, but priest. Are you not supposed to show some sort of benevolence towards the lost?
Benevolence.
Towards the what?
The lost.
But they're not lost. I mean, they're forgiven.
They're lost, and they need to be found, and that's why they approach those who are rocks, like Paul.
Okay, well, you're definitely not a fucking rock, but... No, I'm saying, like...
I like to rock.
Oh, yeah. I want to rock! I'm saying, like, in Mormon religion, people who are fucking, special, they're given a free pass. Like, they don't sin. Because they don't...
No wonder you like fucking bullfrog so much.
I do not like bullfrog. Believe me, I do not like bullfrog at all. I just, for me, I'd rather just not engage with them at all.
Joseph Smith is what got you into fucking this idea of forgiving the retards.
I mean, he kind of got it. I don't think it's just Joseph Smith. I think it's just kind of like a normal society thing, I think it's normal not to hold them to the same standard as us because you can't, And that's why,
just let them just suck off the taxpayer money and not euthanize them when it would just be better.
I mean, and this is exactly why I don't know if you would be a great leader of a country. I mean,
I would be an awesome leader of a country.
I think it depends. I mean, people, Hitler did that shit.
Dave, I think you might. I think in 5 years' time, you might look back and go,
Jesus Christ, what did I do?
Did love his people.
What did I do? I've turned into what I hate.
Dave.
I've turned into exactly what I can't stand. Now it's time to deal with myself. Dave versus Dave. And that's when the world ends. Jesus comes down.
What the fuck did you just put on the screen?
God.
Yeah, what is this?
This is famous people if they were the opposite sex of what they are.
Is this like a program that you put them through, or?
No, it was already done. It was already done.
Okay, I thought she like transitioned. Yeah. I'm just like, I fucking hated her anyway. She was a Mad. She's just a real dopey looking bitch. Just like, she has to take it in the ass because she ain't gonna get no fucking other man looking like that. How dare you do this to Taylor Swift?
Taylor. Good old Taylor.
Dude, dude. Oh.
Is that Tony on the right?
Why does it go back to this bitch? I have so many photos in there. What the fuck?
Jesus, she's just so
there's something nasty about Taylor Swift that I find very annoying.
Well,
yeah, I agree.
No, it's her physical appearance, and yes, she does have, Western European, stock, but there's something creepy about her. Also, I suggest that you take a look at all the pictures that she has. I don't know how to best look at on search, but okay. So if you look at photos of her around her fans, she's willing to hug the white fans, but she doesn't hug the black fans. You'll see it. Her hand is sort of like outstretched, and she's not hugging them. And there's multiple pieces of evidence to this. So.
Who's hot as fuck, actually, to me right now?
Who?
Fucking Aubrey Plaza. Is that her name?
No idea who that is.
She's in Parks and Recreation. She was also in the new Child's Play movie. Like, dude, she's just something about her. She's ridiculously attractive.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yep.
What's her name?
Aubrey Plaza.
Aubrey Plaza. Let me just see this.
And she's not like the most gorgeous woman in the world.
I've seen this girl before. I've seen her recently, actually. I can't remember what movie I recently saw her
Yeah,
in.
she's been in a couple of good ones. Man, what the fuck was that other movie she was in?
She looks okay.
She was in one with with De Niro not too long ago.
Was she?
Yeah.
She's got a 1,000 cock stare.
Yeah, she does.
I love it. She's got, dude, and she's a dirty bitch.
Like
you watch her?
Yeah, but she's taken the pill for too long. It's affected her genetics. She's clearly not thinking straight.
Dude, I'm telling you. I watched an episode of her with Hot Ones, and she's got that really flirty, I will suck your dick after just meeting you vibe. Like, I could get down with that.
0 to 10 would not do.
You lying fuck. You
No,
would get
serious.
fucking. You would get rug burn ripping your pants off to get that pussy. What
No
you talking
chance
about?
at all. listen, priest. How is it that a simple pastor like myself can, throw off this supposed thirst, that you have?
I don't know. Do you have like
nothing.
a fucking whip and you fucking smack
feel
yourself with
nothing
it to purge
towards
yourself
this.
of the feelings?
He slaps his
God
cock
is
with
very
it.
disappointed.
He slaps his
Christ
cock
is
with it,
just
bro.
crying right now.
He's like, stop
Baby
getting
Jesus, no, no.
aroused. Don't you dare get aroused. Get down. You piece of shit.
She ain't doing
Did you
anything for me, though.
Dude, I'm not just saying. I don't know. She does for me. It's also her personality. Like I like how she comes off. It's just something really fucking kind of sexy about it, because she's got that sexy, smart ass, personality. I fucking love that shit.
Oh, you like him feisty?
Oh, dude, I do. I do like it. I'm serious, because I like a girl that can talk a little shit.
You like a
it's
little
fun.
fight in them, eh?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, a little fight when I hold them down and fucking.
Well, that is fun. Yeah.
I was talking about rape, Dave. You were just saying rape is fun.
No, I'm saying domination. Just a step below that. Maybe a few steps. But
Have
hey,
you seen that one movie?
the
What was
Mormons
that
do
one
it
TV
differently,
series?
right?
Apparently, and hold on. There's this Netflix series that the whole Dave whipping himself made me think of. Have you watched The Kingdom?
No, what's that?
It's a really good Netflix series. It's about like basically how England kind of got formed.
Really?
And I talked all the stuff, and it, I guess it's based off some books, but it's pretty good fucking series. And in it, there's like this part where they try to like follow some monks around to get into a place they can't without, and these monks go to a whorehouse and basically have a horse whip them with the fucking cat of nine tails, tell them how bad they are.
Damn.
You're sinners. Whip our ass. It's just like, Jesus.
God damn. Jesus. Yeah, well, like I said, man, there's some people out there that are into some fucking crazy shit, man, Crazy, crazy shit. I thought I was crazy when I was a kid. I thought having like a... Well, I just thought that was like a weird thing. Like, who the fuck likes that? I must be a fucking weirdo. But then when you fucking... Like, when you're introduced into the real world and you finally see what some people are into and, like, what people like, you're just like, whoa, okay, maybe I ain't too fucking crazy.
Like, an innocent one I'm into is chicks with incredibly big tits and tank tops, but no bra.
Oh, that's
like,
great. It's great.
Really sexy.
Yeah,
dude.
hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And I could see how that would be like, not a fetish, but like something you would definitely, you know what I mean? Because that's like, I know what you mean by that look, that fucking floppiness of it, that just real, And something, I'd rather see a porn with a chick with real body parts.
No.
Like when I see these chick with these stiff tits,
Have you ever seen Amy Anderson?
I probably have.
She's basically a fucking Barbie doll with fake everything.
Yeah, I've seen her.
Everything. It's like, dude, why would you want to fuck her? Fake ass, fake titties, fake lips. It's just like, ugh.
I know, like, I understand a fuck is a fuck and all that, but like, I'd rather hang on to like real shit, and don't get me wrong, fake tits are fun. You can have fun with them, but the real tits, those are like the ultimate. Those are the ultimates. They're just the best. You can do everything with them.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm more of an ass man, but Mars is a titty monger. Like, you wouldn't even believe what a titty monger that is.
Can I tell you, I've changed over the years, bro. Like, I have literally changed over the years where I started out, like, loving women's legs. Like, if you have a nice fucking set of legs, like, oh, my God, that's so sexy, right? Then I moved into, like, the thigh, of like that waist on a woman. Like, always loved that little petite waist on a woman. It always, like, turned me on.
Like dimples above her ass.
Yeah,
kind of
dude.
Thing, yeah.
Then I turned into, like, titties. I loved titties at a certain age. It was, like, all about the titties. And then it was all about the ass. It turned into...
Okay. I really thought you were going somewhere else with that. I thought you were going to be... It's really about that fucking turkey neck. Oh, yeah.
It's really about the triple neck. If they have a good 4 or 5 chins... That's what gets me, because, when you're in bed, you could just tell her to look down, and you could fuck a neck. And it's the greatest thing ever, because you just look down. That's all she's got to do is just look down, and it turns me on every time. I get all fucking worked up from that gullet.
I guess the head of, the health ministry or health fucking, whatever it is in, the Biden administration. I guess that fucking person does it for you.
Biden was...
No. The chick that fucking the transition woman.
Yeah.
That bitch looks like Mitch McConnell.
That bitch looks like she would fuck a stab wound.
You mean the one that looks like Simo?
Yeah, basically.
Oh no.
No.
Oh God.
I don't know.
Yo, look at Gordon Ramsay real quick. Look.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus! Imagine waking up to that next
fuck. You stupid motherfucker! You don't know how to cook, you fucking bloody fucking moron.
Yeah, bitch. Fuck you. Oh my God! Look, what's her name? Aguilera, or whatever the fuck.
Christina Aguilera.
Yeah. She looks like
Ariana Grande.
Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande.
That's a little different.
Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande. Hey, that looks like Jacob RP. I don't know.
Jacob RP?
Yeah, she makes a great Jacob RP.
Dude. Jacob RP was killing me today. He was giving me a fucking ear beating when he let him call in.
Yeah, I know. It was a little torturous.
He's
dude, like,
I didn't hear that call.
Dude, it was so bad. This fucking cunt calls up and he's like it's like his fucking, like, he doesn't understand. No one gives a shit about him. And he's like, well, I've been gone. I met this fucking chick. It's been fucking, only 3 days, but we're talking about moving in with each other. I think we love each other. And she's amazing. She fucking 22. She has her shit together. She lives by herself, but she has a kid, and then she lives with some guy that fucking, is really disrespectful and violent. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah, like, it's like in this, dude. It's like in the same breath you were going, and she has a kid, and she has a really good job, and listen, she don't have any kids, and her job sucks, and like he just keeps fucking like contradicting himself like.
It just did. I'm like, wait a second, didn't you just say she lived by herself?
She lives by herself, but she also has 5 kids and a husband. But she's got a very good job, and she makes her own money. She's her own person, and she needs somebody with her 24/7. And she has a terrible job, makes no money.
Dude, it just blows my mind why anyone lets him out, because he's so fucking boring, dude.
Well,
like it's like fucking it's not watching paint dry, it's listening to paint dry with this fucking dude.
I hope he met somebody, and I hope that's true, and I hope that he's has the time of his life.
Oh, dude, I hope.
I do take pleasure.
I hope her violent ex beats the shit out of him.
Oh my God.
Like, I just hope he fucking finds out that this fruity fucking...
Who the fuck is Jacob RP? He would be the fuck out of that apartment so fast, bro. He'd be like, fuck that.
And the best part is he's talking about streaming with her. He's like, I want to stream with her. I'm like, I want you to stream with her. I want to see how that goes for you. And how we instantly just fucking come in there and shit all over you and her. And then she fucking stops talking to you because she realizes what a faggot you are. Because that's what's going to happen.
Dude. Is he going to pull what Sean's view is doing now? Putting this chick up on and like trying to be all fucking cryptic about this chick coming on to his show, and it's like, dude, calm the fuck down, bro. Like, nobody cares that you have a girl coming on your show. Like, relax. Relax. It's not he thinks this is the biggest thing ever. I got the girl, and who else got the girl? No one else got the girl.
And I'm just like, you're a
fucking community
weirdo.
is a big deal. I mean, goddamn, I remember Joe freaking out because he got Amanda Carmen to show her lopsided titties once.
God.
Like I was like, what the fuck?
Jesus
and I'm not
Christ.
saying it to disrespect her because I don't Amanda. She was an okay girl and shit. Just kind of weird for her to be around a bunch of fucking horny mongoloids.
Hey, speaking of girl, where has Tiffany been? Has she been like around? Like I haven't seen her in a while. Is she everything good with her? Do you know?
No.
I haven't seen her for a while.
I don't talk to anybody anymore, dude. I just kind of I talk to like you guys, you know, here and there. And other than that, I don't really talk to anyone in the community because like after going through all the rigmarole of all the bullshit, it's like I don't care. It's like half the people here are fucking assholes, the other half are fucking psychos. I'm just like, dude, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, well, we do have our.
I can't. I'm just maybe I'm a curmudgeon, you know, but. Just the people here, dude. Some of them, like some of the people in the chat are amazing. You know, fucking Chili, fucking Callan, Will Taxis is fucking awesome. Real fucking talk. You know, Drew's a big old faggot. You know, but there's so many people in here that just aren't just fucking really weird. And it's like if you don't give them your time or don't talk to them, it's like Jesus Christ, like Blonin, dude, that fucking piece of shit. Like listening to that shit he went on with YR, I'm like, dude, I can't. You know?
Yeah,
like,
well,
I can't take that shit, dude.
He was whenever he gets drunk, he definitely you can tell, you know, like he's lit, you know.
You know, he's drunk. You know, he was drunk. He's always drunk, dude. He's a fucking alcoholic. Yeah, but you know what was killing me on that stream when fucking Blown? I was like, oh fuck, I think I lost some chromosomes. I'm like, what?
I couldn't believe
I'm
Bullfrog was saying that. I've lost
was...
chromosomes. I've lost chromosomes.
I know. It's like, well, you probably got a few to spare, so it's okay.
Yeah, but it only started when Joe said that you're missing chromosomes. So, as many other people in this community, they hear a word they never heard before, and they just run with it.
Spider Woman.
So sad. And these people think they're smart.
Huh?
I mean, there's good people. No, out with cows, he's whining in the chat. No, he's all right too. You're okay out with cows. Like, there's some good people here, but fucking like I think the hardcore streaming people here that like really stream and call up the calls, I'm just like, oh fuck, please, you know, like I can't deal with them, dude.
Ow! I fucked my arm up today, man. Pretty good. I slammed it into a metal
punched
pole.
a homeless man.
Nah, I fucking was throwing something in this big garbage area, and it was heavy, and it caught my arm between both areas, and it fucking really wrapped it into this metal thing really fucking hard, man. I was like, oh shit. Thought I broke my arm for a second. That's all I would need. It's a fucking broken arm. But then again, you know what? I saw my friend laid up. He's a garbage man, right? And he gets, dude, his job is great. He gets to fucking go in at like 4 a.m, right? Which is crazy to be at work at 4 a.m. But he's done and out of work by fucking 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. And he gets paid for an 8-hour day. So like that's fucking pretty cool, you know? But
I'd be a sanitation officer.
Well, he told me, you know, getting on and off the back of the truck is not easy, especially when you're in your 40s. And I was like, well, yeah, I wouldn't be doing that in my 40s. No way. I'm not jumping on and off the back of a fucking car. I'm not 20 years old, you know? Like,
you know?
I don't know, dude. I mean, it depends on your health, for one.
Yeah.
But it's a simple job. The benefits are fucking incredible. And because people, you know, scoff at the whole idea of like, oh, you're a garbage man. No, you're a sanitation officer who's making good bank. Fucking all you're doing is just getting off the thing once in a while.
Yeah.
Throwing, and that's the thing. It's getting more automated. So now it's the arms that come down, grab the fucking trash can, pump it into the fucking machine, drop it off, and then it moves on. All you're doing is just watching to make sure it fucking works.
Yeah, they don't have that by me.
Oh, no?
Nah, by me, it's straight, you know, the guys I see that are by me, they straight off the back of a truck like good old days.
Look, here's the thing, though. Imagine America, like your city without them working. What would fucking happen?
Oh,
just
God.
like fucking, you know, 1800s New York's, you know, trash would start to build up in the streets.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You need them, definitely.
These are essential workers.
It's an important job.
it might not be a glamorous job, but it's an essential job.
Yeah.
These people need to be praised. And
No,
there's
you're right.
nothing
I
wrong
agree.
with
I
that
agree.
Fucking work.
I agree, man, because I see some of the shit like these guys take. Like my garbage, like the guy next to me always throws out some weird shit that you're not supposed to throw out.
I thought you were going to say you washed him in the toilet. Never mind.
No, I watched this guy next to me take a shit once, right? And I jerked off. No, but this guy throws away a ton of fucking nasty shit like you're not supposed to throw away. And the garbage people will tell you, you can't throw this away. Like you're not allowed to throw this in the trash. And this fucking guy throws it away. And the garbage men that we have, sometimes you'll, like the garbage man by my father's house, they won't take anything they're not supposed to take. They'll literally just leave it in the street. They don't give a fuck. If they're not supposed to take it, they don't care. They'll just leave it there. The garbage men that are by me, for some reason, they pick up anything and everything, and I think it's because the guy tips them really good. So, like, they'll be picking up fucking, microwaves from this guy and shit like that. And you're supposed to call special pickup for that, But they do it for him anyway.
I like it. He greases the wheels and gets it done.
Yeah, they're good people, man. They are. These garbage men, they bust their ass. Not all of them are young. There's a bunch of guys my age jumping on him off the back of that truck.
But they do the job that people laugh at.
I know.
What's most insulting, I think, is that all of us, and even people probably who are watching that are younger than us, they've all been told in school, oh, garbage men, oh, let's laugh at them, oh, this is a shitty job, blah, blah, blah. And all these fucking school counselors try to move you towards taking a degree that will get you in debt and never give you nothing back. Meanwhile, you get a job with a company that does waste disposal. You become part of a union. You push your hours in, and you're set for a fucking good career.
Yeah.
And something that's going to protect you once you retire.
Yeah, these guys are definitely set, man. They definitely are. They get great benefits. Great benefits. So, but they should because they keep everything running and going smooth, like you said, man. It's an important job,
But fuck, you know what? I wish I could go back in time or just go to fucking schools and start talking about this. School counselors are the biggest fucking losers and failures of fucking the world, and they need to be fucking hung up from the gallows. These people have misdirected so many youth into pursuing worthless degrees that would never give them anything back when they could have easily been much more successful either going right out and getting a job experience so that they could then, if their job required, go to, because a lot of jobs do this. You start working low, they recognize your skill, they say, you know what? We think you'd be a good candidate if we substituted some of the pay to have you attend school for this particular skill. You're now part of the factory, you're working this job, you'd be better if you started doing this. So they'll pay for your schooling, and now you're even more into the company, and they've invested so much more that they're not going to want to let you go. So they're going to continue investing into you and offering you more benefits and so forth because you've chosen to stay with them. This is what schools don't tell people. If I had known this when I was fucking in high school and junior high school, I would have done a lot of things differently.
She didn't take that
Will Tactics. Ken, look up this chick, Juliet Michael. It's my body type. All right, let me look up this chick.
Oh, I want to fuck me up some
Juliet.
They caught me. King, it's Kane. King, it's Kane. It's Kane. Cerebral palsy.
Yo Ken, look up this chick Juliet Michelle. That's my ideal body type. She's fire, damn.
Let's see.
Gross.
Juliet Michelle, let me see.
Disgusting.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, what I would do to that. Oh.
I don't see it. Where is it?
I would kill it with fire.
Holy fucking shit.
Kill it
This might be a
with
little.
fire.
This might be too much for me.
Let me see.
But god damn,
This is
bro.
disgusting.
Jesus
Absolutely
Christ,
disgusting.
the body on this fucking broad.
Can I see it, please?
Yeah, hold on. I'm putting it up.
Look it up. Look it up.
I'm putting it up right now. I'll put it up on screen.
no.
Look.
Yeah, no.
Holy bejesus belt.
Disgusting.
Oof, Jesus fuck. Dude, I would fucking strangle a baby seal just to sniff her panties. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? She's a fuck house.
She is a brick shithouse, bro. She is a brick shithouse, bro.
Dude, a woman like that would fucking... Dude, she would break you, Dave.
That doesn't look real, bro. That looks fake. Like, that looks fake, dude.
I don't fuck succubuses.
Dude.
Oh my succubus. Holy bejesus. God almighty.
Dude, she would fucking... Dude, she'd hold you down. She'd
Dave,
fucking
she
piss
would
in your mouth,
demolish
dude.
you. The next day, Dave... Dave, let me tell you something, Dave. You would hit that one night, you'd call into a show the next day, and you'd be like... You'd be like the rest of us after that.
No, seriously, this woman is repulsive.
Well, we're gonna send it to your house one night.
That's what I do, dude. I'm not even kidding. That's if I ever win the lotto, I'm gonna sound like the dirtiest, nasty fucking Instagram whore
in heaven,
fucking Dave.
Jesus God.
Actually, I will send you guys this photo. I just found it of her. She's pulling the Starbucks thing. And
what a waste on that fucking girl.
This also has an esoteric meaning, which, again, a nerd like me is always down with
God damn.
Going. But, yeah, that is a little...
All right, hold on.
Dude.
A little offbeat, but hey...
I would drink the Starbucks from her cunt.
Oh, that's the same... Is that the same chick?
I mean, she's flexible for being a larger woman.
She's thick.
Is that the same girl?
Ain't nothing wrong.
Is that the same girl?
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, I just saw that photo in there. Yeah, that chick is fucking... She's just built like a brick shithouse, bro. Holy fuck.
Oh. Yo, Tommy would fucking...
Tommy would go fucking ballistic over this
piece
chick.
Of that action.
Yeah.
I could fucking
like, look at her
guarantee.
here. Look at her here. She just looks more normal like here, and she's... I don't know. She doesn't... Like, some pictures, she doesn't look... she looks more normal there. Like, something's not right. Some of those photos are photoshopped.
Oh, obviously they're airbrushed, you know.
Yeah.
She's got some cellulite on her. But yeah. I don't mind a little cellulite, dude.
No, I don't either, dude. That's you know, how could you? There it is, right there. That's the one that we're looking at.
The bottom line is: do you have tits? Yes. Do you have a workable pussy? Yes. Let's get it on. And that's.
I don't know, dude. I fucked some shit, Dave. That, oof. I could tell you some horror stories, dude.
Well, thanks for sharing.
Dude, like, just call me fucking Ahab because I've slayed a few white whales in my fucking day, dude. Holy fuck.
Dude, she looks hot there.
Like, dude,
well, you slayed them. That's what's important.
Dude, she's hot there.
Dude,
Come on.
Like,
your name shall be remembered in history.
Like, I remember before I started streaming.
Not for who you did, but what you did.
Dude, I remember from fucking before I started streaming, Mars told the story about me basically trying to get him to do a tag team with the fucking Crypt Keeper. Like, dude, it was fucking bad, dude.
Oh no,
dude, it was like
you guys have to do a Vegas horror stories or something.
Dude,
because that would be so good.
No, it was so bad because like he wanted to find a bitch to fuck, right? And I never fucked a bitch, but she was down to fucking. She had okay pictures, but when you saw her, dude, it was like he's trying to fuck her. And he's like, what the fuck? She doesn't have a pussy. She has a fucking prune.
Oh, a prune.
A prune? What?
That's funny. That's a good one.
It was so bad, dude. You never lets me live that shit down, dude. At least like fucking once or twice a year. He'd be like, remember when he tried to get me to fuck that old dirty bitch? Yeah.
Okay, Ken, I'll give you one thing. The Wilma costume didn't look bad on her.
Yeah, that didn't look bad at all, right? That was pretty nice.
But that was one of many that you showed.
Yeah. Well, I could listen.
Hey,
I get it. It's not
a very picky eater.
No, I get it, dude. Because like that type of chick is not some people's choice. Like it's just too much. Like for them, that's too over the top. Or too, And that's what I was saying about before. Like, because she looks fake. Most of her looks fake, right? And like you said, you don't give a fuck. Like whatever. I don't. But I'm like, and I'm like that too. Like
I'm not judging anybody that would like. Look, if you ask me my opinion, you're always going to get it blunt. But I'm not saying oh, guys, don't go fuck her. It's like, hey, if your dick leads you to her and she's down, then fucking get it on and don't share it with me because it ain't my fucking business.
Dude, all right, let's be honest. You need at least a fucking 10-inch dick just to get the head in that ass, because that is fucking too big of a fucking like Jesus.
Yeah, that's a
like.
Well, unless you can dislocate. Well, I mean, it looks like she was quite flexible, so you never know. I mean, some of these big girls are quite flexible.
Yeah, well, you know when those big girls...
I speak, from experience.
You know when those big girls pound the cock really hard, right? And then they go and they do an awkward move, and then boom, all of a sudden the cock comes out of the pussy, but she's going to ham it hard again, and bang, the whole fucking dick bends.
Oh,
Your
dude,
whole
I've been
dick.
there.
Dude, I
Yes,
almost sprained my
I've been there
dick so
too,
hard
please.
from that, dude. Like, oh my God, I remember the pain in the center of my dick where I was like, oh my God, I think he broke my dick. Like, I think he broke it. I think he broke it.
Dude,
shit was
no,
so,
it was so
painful.
I've had that happen to me, dude. I literally just had to go and get some popsicles and put my dick in a splint to go
I
back.
swear to God, it had it happen to me, bro, where it almost like, where it was like the pounding was so hard, and then all of a sudden it misses that one time and dead end.
Force is stronger with me because then,
Dead end.
as soon as that happens, like, nope, slow down. Nope.
Couldn't stop that night.
I miss other pussy.
Do you?
Oh, dude, you
I don't
motherfucker,
miss it.
you know.
I don't miss
Don't
it.
fucking tell me that
I
shit.
don't. I really swear to God. I
Lying
swear on my
motherfucker.
kids.
Lying
I
motherfucker.
swear on my kids, bro.
Dude,
I swear on my kids, I do not miss it. I'm satisfied enough that I don't need to miss it. I don't even need to miss it.
It doesn't matter about being satisfied. I think it's completely normal for a dude just to want another pussy all the time. It's just,
you know what? I used to be like that, but I don't know. I'm not like that anymore.
Those who are close with God, don't require more than one pussy. But
well, I'm a heathen. I'm a fucking heathen.
Well,
okay?
so was I, though,
Priest,
man.
you
And
have
most
to
guys are.
rejoin with God.
You know? Like, Filthy talks a big game, but he wouldn't touch another woman with a 10-foot pole.
I believe any dude. I believe anybody. I believe any dude would if they're in the right circumstances. I don't believe that shit for a second. I believe any dude in the right circumstances would
Dude,
fucking
I'm
do it.
telling you right now, Nick, there is not an amount of money in this world, a woman in this world, that would make me cheat on my wife.
Here's another thing, Nick, is that I've had the opportunity to cheat, and I'm not married, but I never took that up at all. In fact, it disgusted me.
Yeah, it disgusts me when I think about it. It turns me
off. It's just not. That's the thing, though. In these situations where I've experienced in the past, I broke up with the girl rather than cheat on her and easily be able to do so. I could have easily done that multiple times with multiple women, and gotten away with it with nobody knowing it. I can't live with myself.
Oh, I get that. I've never cheated. I'm just saying that I've had the temptation there, and I would never say never. But for me, I will never put myself in that way of temptation because I couldn't, dude.
I feel like
dude,
I'm cheating on my kids.
No, but that's the thing, though. But that temptation comes from a lack of satisfaction.
Yeah.
And when I'm with a girl, then I'm not dissatisfied. So I don't. I'm not either open or even looking for this sort of situation. It doesn't even come up.
What's your longest relationship? If you care to divulge that, 2 years. Like, I get it, but I don't know, man. After a certain amount of time, like after like 3-4 years, I don't know, man. You start getting a little bit of an itch. You just a little bit, just a fucking tinge of it. And I think it's normal. I don't think anyone should go cheat.
No, well, it depends though, because they got the whole 7-year itch as well, but they also say there's the 3-year itch, and I mean, you got 3 days with Jacob RP. Talking about how he's in love and shit. But, I've noticed, at least with a lot of my friends, for example, that 3 months usually starts to yield certain results. And at that point, you absolutely know where you want to go in that relationship. Either it's cut or you're moving forward with something much more serious.
Yeah.
I get that, but, dude, I'm telling you, I had this fucking neighbor that made my life hell for about a year. Like, she was so goddamn sexy, and she would always say shit. And the dude, she literally would be like, "Yo, dude, oh god, I can't even go into it."
I'll be right back. Take a piss.
Yeah.
Was she doing
of course she was. Yeah, of course she was, dude. Like one day we're like talking, because I'm out smoking and she's smoking. We're talking and she's like, "Oh fuck it, my pussy hurts. I just got waxed." I'm like, "Why are you telling me this?" You know, like why would you tell me this? Or then she'd start talking about how, like, "Oh fucking no, it sucks. I'm sucking dick because it just make the guy come so quick." I'm like, "Why are you telling me this?" Like you're putting shit in my head, dude. Like you're fucking playing with fire. Like, I literally got to the point where I couldn't be around her because I'm like, I can't deal with this shit. She would wear shirts with, like, no bra, big old fucking titties, nipples pointing out the motherfucker. And I'm like, I can't be around you because I don't need this temptation.
Well,
you know?
You know what, Priest? You must consider enrolling in the school of Dave Rose. Because Pastor Dave Rose, actually, if we're going to be proper in our terms, because you've got to be able to cast these sorts of things away and be disgusted, and also treat the trollop as she is, a trollop. You cannot.
I mean, I wanted to treat her like a trollop. I wanted to fucking rip her panties off with my teeth and be like, "You dirty bitch, how dare you!"
But
I just went inside like a man and yanked my meat.
How can you tolerate this sort of thing? I would, if you were part of my school, I would teach you that you insult her to the point of tears, and that she would, anytime she would come out back to have a smoke, she'd be wearing a dress to her ankles.
Oh, dude, no, that bitch wanted to be raped.
And
I know.
she'd have her hair covered as well, like a good Amish.
A burqa. I don't know. I think
burqa,
it's just...
but Amish girls, I think they got it good. So
I think it's well.
Keep it covered. I don't want to see your wrists either. No arms, no shoulders. Let's keep it all fucking covered.
I also believe a lot of that's just kind of like, because I wasn't even raised like that. Like, I was raised by, construction worker. Like, my dad all my life was just like, the essence of life is fuck bitches, make money, basically. That's
well, that is a working strategy for many. I can't deny that.
So it's just like, I didn't grow up with, you should, women, it's for marriage, only respect. It's like, no, you got to chase pussy. You got to fucking, just, yeah. So my view on it's like just kind of completely different, probably because of that.
Yes, I think so. Quite the dichotomy between the two different strategies. But yes, God leads me into some very curious situations. But regardless, I will continue to do my thing. My judgment is more of a comedic nature than anything else, but regardless, we must laugh.
What else?
Let's play some background music, sounds like.
Days and reviews.
You gotta laugh in life, right?
You know what fucked about Biden is that fucking Bill Clinton, who's in the hospital now, is 3 years younger than fucking Biden.
That's so fucked up, man. That is really fucking just... When you say it that way, it's like, what the fuck are we doing as a country, man? It's like we went totally fucking backwards, bro. We went totally backwards.
Like, how can you invite somebody like that, or elect somebody like that? Because it's just they're just not sharp anymore, dude. No. They ain't got the fucking get up and go they used to.
We could say the same thing about Trudeau.
Well, Trudeau was a fucking idiot. He never had no get up and go. He's a fucking moron.
He just won his election.
They say this guy shits his pants in the White House. That's what they're saying about this guy. They said that stories are going to come out after, like, his time in the White House is over, of him, like, just running around with diapers on. It's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, well, it's, God bless America.
Yeah, but he's a puppet. He's being set up for some sort of fall, and it's clear that it's all gaff. Like, somebody's obviously controlling the guy, and they're allowing him to go out and embarrass himself. So there's a plan behind this. They're setting him up for something.
Yeah.
Probably failure and to be removed. And potentially replaced by Kamala Harris. But
this should be fun.
Yeah, she I could see that happening without a doubt, because they really want her in. Like the Democratic Party more than anything wants her in way more than Biden. But then again, would they be able to control her like they are with him? Probably, right?
Of course, they control all those motherfuckers.
Oh, no. Well, no, she has her own handlers as well. But the Democrat Party, consider it this: it's a bunch of wolves that are fighting against. Or dogs fighting for the scraps at the table. So the elitists, the ones who actually hold power, the ones that donate money to them, they're the ones who are, just throwing the scraps in all these different groups, whether it be a Bernie group, AOC group, Kamala group. They're all fighting for the scraps to be the top dog.
Yeah.
But even still, and we've seen this, is that even when they won, well, they didn't win, but when they were installed, there was still infighting amongst the party. Who should be top, dog? Who should be in control? You had the squad, AOC, and the rest of those other females, trying to make it sound like they should be running shit. And each of them is trying to push their own fucking agenda.
Yeah, so
that shit happens, though.
They all have their own method to their madness. Fucking
I honestly don't know how anyone could think that AOC is attractive.
Ugh.
She looks like a fucking donkey.
I would hate fuck her. Oh,
people say like, oh, she's got big tits. It's like, yeah, so do fucking elephants.
So did Eleanor Roosevelt. You think I want to fuck that? Come on.
I mean, shit, why not?
Oh, dude, she was so nasty, bro. If you really look at her, bro. Oh my god, dude, she was bad. They were they called her the ugliest first lady of all time, besides Barack Obama's wife.
Oh, man.
Husband,
sorry, Jerry or whatever his name is.
Yeah, that individual has a cock.
Yeah, you want to talk about a fucking camel toe? That's a camel toe and a half.
Camel leg.
Yeah. Fucking.
And was it? What was the comedian? The woman who, Joan Rivers, where she talked about it.
Yeah.
And then a few days later, she was dead.
Yep. It's fucked up.
Dude, that's what I loved about Norm Macdonald, is how he would always just shit on Clinton.
Yeah, oh, dude,
I always everything. He'd be like, "Oh, by the way, the president's a
murderer."
murderer.
Dude, Saturday Night Live used to shit on them all the time, like the both of them, him and his wife.
Like, by the way, our president's a murderer. You didn't know that?
Now they don't say a word about him. They learned their lesson.
When he first started to do the weekend update on SNL, I wasn't getting it. And then I started getting it. I'm like, wow, this guy's a fucking genius with how he's fucking, doing this. Deadpan and purposely bombing just to again say this guy's a murderer or something, and really hitting the truth and stuff. And this guy was a genius. This guy really did good job when it came to comedy, and his ability to deadpan and to purposely bomb just to get a story out and stuff was incredible. Do you remember the Bob Saget roast?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a great job on that fucking
he did,
roast.
Dude. He bombed on purpose.
Yeah, and everyone was dying because they knew what he was doing. And these comedians are a breed on themselves. And he, they were all totally cognizant of what he was doing, and he had them in stitches. It was really well done.
Yeah, it was ingenious. Fucking ingenious. I'm getting fucking tired now.
Yeah. Okay.
Wrap it up.
Yeah,
look
we
at
might
Dave,
as well.
sounding like all coked out, ready to go another fucking 6 hours. Jesus fuck.
I probably could, but I mean, we have gone past an hour and 15 minutes. from our usual end time, but regardless. Haven't had any Coke tonight, just beer and weed. But,
I got a fucking ton of shit
it's still
to do
early.
tomorrow, unfortunately.
You got a what? You got a what?
Yeah, I got a ton of shit I got to do tomorrow.
Oh, Jesus. I thought you said you got a cunt punch tomorrow. I'm like, huh?
I got to cunt punch my wife tomorrow around 5.
What the fuck are you
We
doing?
plan to go out in the yard and fucking break out the tarp. And I put her on the tarp and I just cunt punch her all night.
Well, when a cunt needs to be punched.
When a cunt needs to be punched, call up the cunt punchers. And I'll tell you, Major League Baseball sucks and I can't watch it anymore because the same fucking year, the same teams are around, same teams involved in the same playoffs, the same guys, and the same teams get richer and better. And I'm so sick of seeing the Dodgers.
A simple thing.
I'm so done.
Salary cap.
So done seeing it, man. The Dodgers have, like, ruined baseball for me.
Really?
Yeah, because it just, every fucking year. Every year. They're in the fucking World Series. They're close to it. They go out and get the best pitchers available, the best players available. Nobody could stop them. They go, it's like, how do they have this money to spend? What the fuck?
Yeah, but the same thing the Yankees did forever, dude.
Well, they're the new
why
Yankees.
Baseball's fucking dog shit sport because
Yeah,
they have
they're
no
the new-
salary cap. It's
That,
like, fuck
you're right.
off.
And it makes it unfair that the richer teams can just go out and fucking just keep purchasing the best players.
Yep.
You know? Fucking bullshit. That's what ruined baseball, man. Fuck baseball. Fuck these playoffs and fuck all the teams involved because you know what? All the teams that are left are two cheaters in the American League, two cheating fucking teams left in the American League, right? And then two fucking teams that nobody gives a fuck about in the National League. So it's like, it's boring. Fuck baseball. I think I'm done with it for good.
That's good.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. Thank God hockey started. The Islanders played their first game the other day, and they have their fucking 19 games on the road to start off the season, which is fucking insane because the new stadium's not ready yet. So, but they lost their first game, 6-3.
Are you gonna go tailgate?
Yeah, well, eventually when they get there, it's gonna be, I guess, mid-November. They finally play home. So yeah.
If they still require passports, why don't you stream from?
I could
the outside?
I could still tailgate, Dave, even if they require that fucking passport.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that you might not be able to go in, but maybe you can set up a TV or a laptop, stream, the
100%.
actual game.
Yeah, we
be
could do that.
outside and stream yourself doing that.
Dave, do you know that they give away Wi-Fi everywhere in Boston, the city? Like, I thought it was the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah, because there was a sign every 20 feet that said, wicked free Wi-Fi. And I was like, why does it keep fucking saying wicked free Wi-Fi? Is there really, like, free Wi-Fi out here? And the dude that was with us, with the guy that was, like, giving us our meal, was like, yeah, it's free. You could just, it's free to log on. You can use it wherever you want. And I was like, what? I was like, you guys give out free fucking Wi-Fi everywhere? That's weird. All right.
I wonder how much it costs the taxpayers.
I don't know, but it said it everywhere. Wicked free Wi-Fi. And I was like, okay. That's cool.
Yeah, gotta really lean into the fucking stereotype of fucking stupidity.
I mean, I don't know how they do it, but dude, at like 8 o'clock on a Sunday night, that city is desolate. I'm like, dude, I've never been in a city that shuts down at like 8 o'clock. This is weird.
Dude, that's everywhere but New York and fucking Las Vegas.
It's so weird, bro. I've never seen anything like it, man. I'm used to I couldn't even stop at a 7-Eleven. They were all closed. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
When I first moved to fucking up to Calgary from Vegas, dude, everything closed 9 o'clock, and I'm like, what? Like no traffic, nothing. Downtown was dead. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Toronto's not like that.
Yeah.
No, Toronto's always like lively, right? Don't their stores like stay open all night too over there?
For the most part, a lot of stuff closes at 2, but you can still find other places that are open.
What about bars? Because I've been in some states where bars like have to close at a certain time, and I was like, well,
yeah,
bars close at 2.
They have to close at 2 here, but there are after party places that
that you can go to.
Will run till 8, 9 in the morning, and you can keep getting drinks there. So.
Yeah, the bars by me, man.
Not regular bars.
I'll be passing them to go to work in the morning, and the bar is open with cars there. I'm like, what the fuck? Who's drinking?
But I have to agree with that, though. Is the fact is, what if you work, a night shift, and your whole schedule is changed so that when you get off at 8 in the morning, you're up for a drink, you want to go, have some fun, and then go sleep and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it should be perfectly fine. What's the big deal?
I agree. And you know what? The strip clubs out here before COVID were like that, where you could literally leave work like say you get off at 4 or 5 in the morning, right? You could go right over to the strip club, have a couple of beers while chicks are dancing on stage. They're still there.
I have to agree with that, too, despite its degeneracy. But I have to ask Nicky, speaking of degeneracy, and you even, Ken, have either of you, because I haven't, eaten ever at a strip joint?
Never. Never eaten at a strip joint.
Ever what?
Have you ever eaten at a strip joint?
Like ordered a meal?
Some of these places, like, we've got like a full dinner and like you get roast beef. So they sort of big up the, the food and stuff.
I ain't eating roast beef at a strip club.
It's a strip joint.
Fuck
and
that.
Personally, I would never eat because, the germs and the AIDS and all that sort of thing. But,
like eating roast beef at a strip club, I would never fucking do that.
But have you not seen that like promoted at strip joints? It's like, come in and have like a full course meal and have
I've
like
only
buffet
seen
and
alcohol like that where they'll tell you drink specials, no food thing involved.
Okay, because that's I guess something big here in Canada. I mean, I've seen it at so many different places, and they've got the buffets and all this, and I'm thinking to myself, I don't want to eat.
Yeah, I don't think I would do that either. Because it does seem kind of skeevy.
Very, very.
Yeah,
skeevy.
they're like, here's your side of roast beef.
You. I mean, you know what? I'm starting to think Mike, filthy, probably would have been like, absolutely, I fucking indulge in the in the buffet.
He might,
but he's a different breed, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, dude. He really is. He really, truly is, dude. He's just a dirty fuck. He's just a dirty-minded, filthy fuck.
Look, dude,
good man.
Have you not seen movies like Rome and stuff or TV shows? This guy put a toga on him, and he would be perfect.
You're right.
For the time of the fall of Rome, where he's having orgies and like eating all these different foods and then vomiting and then eating more. Like, he would be the perfect type of ruler.
He'd be getting his dick sucked, fingering a pussy, and eating grapes. And he'd be like, I fucking love this.
Time.
Yeah, I love this, bro. I'd be like, you fit right in here, Mike. You're staying right in medieval times. He's a fucking whack job like that because this is what he comes to the conclusion of. He goes, yeah, heaven, I might not want to go to heaven. And I'm like, what? He's like, I might want to go to hell. That's where all the blowjobs and sex is, And I was like, bro, the same thing happens in heaven. No, there's no way you can get a suck job in heaven and finger this and fuck that. And I'm like, how do you know that? What if your heaven is just sucking and fucking all night long? And he was like, well, yeah, okay, I get that. But heaven, you don't think of blowjobs and this and that. Like, I'm going to have to go to hell for that. And I'm like,
Muslims get 72 virgins. I mean.
Yeah. Well, I'm like, dude, what are you thinking, bro? Like, no, there's sex in heaven. Like, don't worry. You don't have to go to hell to cop a blowjob, Mike.
Yeah, seriously, Mike. You're that stupid.
He's like, yeah, but those bitches are going to be down to do anything down there.
Yeah, but your dick will be on fire when these demon women fucking start sucking your dick. Are you stupid?
Yeah, you're going to be in pain. You're going to be in pain.
He might like it, though.
There's no fucking... Well, that's true. That's true. He might like the pain.
A little tingling on the fucking nuts. A little fucking... You ever use that fucking heating lube?
Oh, yes, dude. I have, and I have it right. I have it, matter of fact. That's so funny you said that. I have that shit, dude.
Edible lube.
That shit came...
I like the chocolate stuff.
That shit actually came in this little thing that I bought Shannon where it came with an outfit in it, and it came with these little chocolates, and it came with the his and hers.
An outfit?
Yeah, this little outfit number that I bought her. This little piece. This little number.
But yeah, it came with his and hers hot lube. And I was like, I don't really need that, but all right, try it out. So I sprayed it all over her ass cheeks. What are you going to do? Oh, man, what time is it now? Damn, it's almost 2:30.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys got anything planned for tomorrow? Anything good?
No, a lot of errands, groceries.
Yeah, I got to go food shopping.
Yep.
I got to fill up this house. The kids fucking when we went away, there wasn't much in it because they weren't going to be here for 3 days. So we didn't put much in it. And ever since we got back, we went right to work. So it's been like we didn't have time to go and food shop and shit. So the house has been empty. And my daughter comes in early and she's like, there's nothing to friggin' drink here. And I'm like, oh, God, calm down. You should have thought of that before you came home. Like, you ever think of getting a drink for yourself, maybe? But,
how about you buy some drinks for the family? How about that?
Yeah.
Show some initiative.
I'm going to BJ's. Dude, I always show initiative. What are you talking about? I always fucking show that. Take care of my family.
You should have said it to the daughter.
No, I shouldn't have said that, though.
Why not?
I'll be in trouble.
Yeah,
exactly. I live with women, bro.
I'm telling Mom.
It's all women here, bro. They all gang up on me, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
They all gang up on me, bro.
That's great. Yeah. 3 women constantly haranguing the only man of the house.
Yeah, the only fucking other person.
Meanwhile,
here.
a spider pops up and you have to go fucking.
Yes, you all right about that. They do call me. And that's the only time I feel good about myself. Like, yeah, all right, you need the old fuck to get the fucking spider out of the room.
No, you should be like, no, honey, I'm locking you in your room. You deal with it. Dad, no.
Oh, dude, they all flip the fuck out when it's a bug, man. Oh, my God. It's like the end of the fucking world, man. Jesus. I don't like bugs either, but...
It'll remind them that you are the head of the household. You are the man. And they need to acquiesce to your masculine powers.
Well, I'm going to have them sit down and you can tell them that for me.
Never feel bad for reminding them their place. Just remember that. You're a man, and you're the one who kills the spiders. So therefore, you are in control.
I don't kill them, Dave.
Okay, well, you're the pest control agent.
Yes, I take them out and I make them live, especially the spiders, because they do take care of a lot of...
I never kill spiders.
Yeah, me neither. I won't kill a spider if I could help it. Like, I'll try to capture it, if anything.
I will fuck a black widow up.
But those...
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, well, some of those... I mean, yeah, those are fucking nasty, those big motherfuckers. But I'm talking about, like, those little house spiders. I try to put them outside because they eat, like, these other fucking nasty bugs, like those earwick fucking things, bro. I hate those motherfuckers, bro. Yeah. I hate them. Like, why would God make something with claws on the asshole area? Like, why would you want to make something with 2 fucking claws at the back end of you? It just makes no sense. And it's scary looking. Those things the fuck out of here. Nasty fucks, those things, bro. Earwicks. One come out of your ear one night, bro. My father, all right, real quick, and then we'll wrap this up. My father, when he was a kid, right, he was in the backyard, and a bee was, like, trying to, like, go towards his face or whatever, and it, like, went towards its ear. And you know when you hear, like, a bug get close to your ear, you could hear, like, the wing fucking just going bzzz. And this bug got close to his ear, and instead of, like, whisking it away, he covered his ear, and the fucking thing shot into his ear, and he had to go to the hospital because every couple of seconds he would hear the thing try to move its wings, and it was in his earlobe, and they couldn't get it out. They couldn't get this thing out. They had to bring my father to the hospital. This is when he was a little kid, and they had to shoot this fluid into him and kill the fucking bee, and then get it out that way. And I was like, what? I was like, how did you let a bee go into your fucking ear? And he was like, it was so fast that it just went right in. I was like, that is, I would.
Well, he covered it up.
I would be.
Mistake number one.
Dude, I would be so scared if that went into my ear like that, bro. I would be flipping the fuck out if that thing was in my head.
Yeah, but who covers their ear? Come on.
I don't know. He covered it. He covered it, man. And ever since he, like, told me that story, whenever I do hear a bug by my ear, I always remember, don't cover your fucking ear, swat it. And I always swat it away, bro. Fuck that.
That's some nasty shit. And I watched this show not too long ago about bugs and like certain things that live in human bodies, and it's pretty fucked up what can live inside of us, man. You know?
I saw a video of some spider stuck in some guy's ear, like just gross.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's an awesome thing for us to talk about before I go to sleep. Thank you.
Well, apparently spiders do, approach the body while it sleeps.
Yep.
I'm not scared of spiders, and they don't really have black widows or brown recluses up here, so it's like, whatever.
No, but
Australia. If you hear any buzzing in your ear, let us know.
Australia, they do, man. Australia, they got some motherfucking killer fucking spiders down there, bro. Like, really.
They got killer everything.
Yeah.
Snakes, spiders, flies, bats.
I heard about the flies, too, man. Like, their flies over there, they look like Jeff Goldblum flying up on you. He's like, wait, what was that commercial he used to do, Jeff Goldblum? Like, apartment something. Fucking coming up to you as a fly with the fucking doing a commercial. Oh, I forgot the name of that fucking thing. What was that again? He was so lame. But I like Jeff Goldblum in the movie with Thor, the fucking part 3 he was in.
Oh yeah, but Jeff Goldblum's a big old piece of shit.
Is he?
Yeah, he's a cunt, dude. Like, he has a bad habit, like, because he's giving coaching classes for, like, acting, and he'll, like, basically try to seduce the women even though they're married. Like, fucking shit. Andy Dick, he fucking stole his wife.
I heard that about that other guy. I heard that about, what the fuck's his name? Franco. You know the actor Franco?
James DeFranco?
Yeah, James Franco.
Yeah, James Franco's a big old piece of shit.
I heard that
too.
he's a teacher too in a teaching school, like in an acting school, and he fucking does the same thing to the females. Like every one of them, he's trying to fuck. Yeah.
Well, those women should have been in kitchens anyways. So why were they there?
There you go, Dave. Get one last shot at on women. There you go.
They'll only get to be allowed in book clubs. That's all I'll allow.
Okay.
Oh, man. All right. I'm bleeding. So I think that's it.
All right.
My pussy's bleeding. But Halloween Kills. Go check it out. Tell me what you think tomorrow night. I'll be around and we'll be reviewing it in full all night long. No, I'm just kidding. All right, fellas. But, I'll hit you up. Have a good Saturday.
I'll catch you, motherfucker.
Yeah. The one and only Nicky Nines. And Dave, I'll talk to you tomorrow, brother.
Absolutely. The champ is still here.
The champ is here.
Woo!
Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow, Dave. And have a good night. The one and only champ. The champ among champs. And also, shout out to Mars Mirror. Go check out Mars Mirror and Nicky Nines on the podcast they did yesterday. If you haven't seen it yet, go over to Mars Mirror's channel and hit that like button and check out their broadcast from yesterday. And what else we got? Tomorrow, Filthy will be around. Connie Chris will be in the house, and we got some videos to show you guys. We got a bunch of other shit to show you guys. It should be a good one tomorrow. I'm going to be drinking. Tomorrow night should be an old-fashioned shit show tomorrow night. You know what I mean? A little unwind. I didn't drink tonight because I was like, I can't drink tonight. I got to wake up early tomorrow, but Sunday I ain't got shit to do, so I'm pretty sure we're all good for Sunday. But yeah, go check out Dirty Rotten Podcast. Go show some love on Mars' channel, Mars and Nicky Nines. And also go check out Dave. You guys know, the diner. He had a hangout today. Go show some love on the video. Hit the like button. And thank you guys, everybody that was here hanging out tonight. Yeah, I had fun tonight. I think it was a pretty good discussion on scary movies and shit. We're going to be doing I think it's let me see here. Let me get the exact date so I can tell you guys real quick. On the 29th, which is Friday the 29th, October 29th. That'll be our Halloween show that we do every year. So it'll be on the 29th, that Friday night. And is that the 29th? Yeah, the 29th. Just wanted to make sure. And go check out the movie Halloween Kills, and let me know how you guys think of it. I heard it's supposed to be one of the best Halloween movies of all time. I got a text from my friend while we were doing the show. I just got done watching Halloween, bro. Hands down the best one. So I'm like, everybody's telling me that this movie is really great. So I don't know if a lot of you guys have seen it in the chat yet or not, but if you have, let me know what you think of it, whether it was good or not. Because I hear from so many people that it was good, you know? Yeah, Derek, I hear you, bro. Homewreckers are motherfuckers, man. That's one thing that I could never do, bro, is because it's not just cheating on your wife. It's cheating on your family, your kids, if you have them. Even if you don't have kids, it's like you're cheating on your union. What the fuck why'd you even get a ring? Why'd you even get married? Why'd you even bother? You know what I mean? If you're going to just cheat eventually. It's just stupid. And I also don't like bringing another person into the mix. Like, even if my wife was like, hey, I'm down with adding another girl into the mix. And I know some people that have, and it works for them. But for me, it just wouldn't work. You know, I married one person, and that's the person I'm with. And, you know, I understand craving. And listen, I saw a ton of ass in Boston this weekend. I mean, like, you guys would have... Man, there was a lot of ass there. And you know how chicks are when they dress up in the Halloween gear? A lot of them take that time to dress slutty, right? Because they don't always get to dress like that. So some of these girls, they go above and beyond to look really sexual and slutty and that whole thing, right? And man, there were a ton of them. I mean, like, honest to God, there were a ton of hot chicks that whole weekend, especially in Salem. Salem is like, and I understand why Filthy gets like that. When Filthy gets there, it's kind of like he just wants to run through the town with his dick hanging out and just fuck everything, you know, just fuck everyone that he sees. And I get it, because they're all slutted out. I mean, it's like you can't help it. They're all slutted out. There's tits and ass everywhere, you know, and all of them are wearing these tight black fucking pants. And I was just like, God damn, I keep seeing these everywhere I go. And I started asking the question, like, are these in fashion now all of a sudden? Like, every girl's wearing them? And Shannon was like, Ken, you're in Salem and it's close to Halloween. I was like, yeah, that is true. That's probably why they're all wearing them. But it was kind of hard not to fucking notice, I'll tell you that right now, man. And you know what? That's the one good thing about this time of the year is your significant other or your girlfriend or whatever gets dressed up. You know, you go to a Halloween party. They're looking hot, bro. You know, they're looking hot in those little sexy dresses. Dress my wife up as a nurse, even though she's a nurse. It makes no fucking sense, but hey, what are you gonna do? I'll dress her up as a sanitation worker. Put some old drawers on her. Have her jump down and back off the, you know, have her jump up and down off the bed like she's getting down for another. Grab that garbage, bitch. Bend over and fucking pick up that piece of paper. God. But anyway, yeah, so tomorrow night, if you guys are around, Insomniac, I don't even know what fucking episode number it is, but it's one of them. I don't fucking know. And that guy that looks like Robin Williams, go check it out. I'm going to post it on my Twitter. If you haven't seen this guy yet, and you couldn't really tell from what I showed on the show, check this guy out, man. I mean, I've never seen anybody do an imitation of Robin Williams that good. It was just fucking flawless, dude. Flawless. And he does imitations of he does imitations, right? Of Robin Williams doing imitations. So this guy does an imitation or does imitations of Robin Williams doing imitations of other people. And it's fucking spot on how Robin Williams would do it. It's insane how much this guy, and I guess they're finally looking into doing a biopic now. So that's the guy you get to play the part of him, because it was just fucking amazing. It was uncanny how he had that shit down. It really was, man. But anyway, yeah, shout out to Real Talk, the Metaphor Messiah. If he's still in the chat, shout out to him. Go check out his shit on here on YouTube. And he's got his new stuff coming out, like you heard, very soon. So look for that to drop pretty soon. And we'll be playing it here on the show and all that good shit.
Hey, yo. This shit like a classic. Yo. You know I had to drop something to it.
Real talk.
Live it a bow down, cause real talk I got a point to prove. Yes! Said I'm Chi-Town, my niggas die for that black and blue. I done seen what being like broke could do. They're robbing, they got his tennis shoes. Engine running, she underneath. Now she working at Jiffy Lube.
How can you not love you some real talk, bro? How can you not love you some real fucking talk? It's like a fine wine, man. Motherfucker gets better with age, man. You just put him up there and the motherfucker gets better with age, man. He tasted gooder than the motherfucker, man. Brum, brum. Love you, Real Talk. Shout out, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Friday Night Fire. We'll see you tomorrow night. Everybody get your drink on tomorrow night. 100. We're getting our dank on.
Get your drink on.
Get your drink on. Get your drink.
Get your drink.
Get your drink on. Who you like it? Who you like it?
Who you
like it?
Who you
like it? Freddy Krueger, I'm here to say, I'm gonna chop your ass up today. Freddy Krueger, what do you say? Fuck you, Halloween Kills, it's gay. Michael fucking Myers. Michael fucking Myers. Michael Myers. Michael on the Myers. Michael Myers. Hey, listen, my name is Freddy. I come to chop you up like a confetti. Motherfucker, move it will you lose it. Yeah, I'm coming through in a fucked up face and a fucking nice hat like Tommy NC. But when I travel, I don't wear 5 hats. I only wear 3, bitch. Lecka high, make a hiney fucking hoe. Lecka high, make a fucking hiney hoe. Where the hiney go, get the mecca lega hoe. Lecka high, make a hiney fucking hoe. Yo, oh.
Let's hide the gerbil.
What do you want to do, Dr. Earl? Yeah.
Let's hide the gerbil.
Oh, you want to hide a gerbil?
Let's hide the gerbil.
I believe in you. Yeah, let's hide the gerbil. Do you want to hide a gerbil? Why you laughing like Sean View? Well, you got no view like Sean's views. You got no views. Why you trying to abuse? You got no rules. Man can't lose with no views. Looking like your name was Sean Views.
You're done.
Are you done or you just got started?
Here we go.
I think I just farted. Shot in my pants and I think I just started. Oh my god, get a gerbil and fucking farted.
Let's hide the gerbil.
17 times.
70 fucking times. I was like, no, I'm gonna stand up for the black guy that this guy thinks I am.
Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
You have to understand that.
Yes, I understand.
I don't know if you do understand. It just seems to me.
I understand.
All I'm trying to say.
I understand.
Okay, I could understand.
I understand.
You have to understand, Bullfrog, is that
That it's bad. I understand.
I don't know. You have to understand, Bullfrog, is that
That it's bad. I understand.
I don't understand.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Friday night hot fire up, understand. Yo, why you laughing? Sean, is you the man?
Hey, hot Friday night fire hot.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, hot Friday night fire hot.
If I want to lose my mind! Ah! Motherfucker!
Hey, hot Friday night fire hot.
Time that someone else gets a hundy bomb, they think of my kids losing a sandwich.
Sandwich. Does anyone have a sandwich or a manwich? Switching up your band, bitch. Sandwich, come on my sandwich. Sandwich, come on my man, bitch. Man, bitch, come up on my sandwich. Sandwich. Manwich. Sandwich, manwich. Love it for your sandwich. Can I get a sandwich or even a manwich? Peace, everybody. Have a good Saturday. Love you guys.
Motherfucking accuser! Motherfucker! Accuser of the fucking brethren, you motherfucker!
Break it down. Break it down.
Shooting the baloney. Shooting the baloney.
Shooting baloney with Tony.
Oh, I shoot baloney. Oh, you motherfuckers below me. And you know that you homie. I'm not your fuck, I'm your homie. Get the baloney out. Just rip it in my mouth. I'm about to go down south. Get the pussy ready. I'm about to shove it like a machete. Get him on a fucking bed. Oh, fuck me in the back of the truck. I don't give a fuck. We don't wanna eat that pussy. Oh, yes, just like baloney pussy with the
You remind me of a guy that's good at fucking. Fucking and sucking. Fucking and sucking.
I'm a clown! This total joke artist. Stand back and stand by.
He's setting orphans on fire. Are you setting a Chinese man on top of a stack of $100 bills on fire?
Me and my two coaches will go into a back room at the gym. And we'll close the door because, oh my gosh, my body, I just want to scream out loud. We'll close the door back room at my two coaches. Me and my two coaches,
we like to fuck in the back room. Yeah. Tommy likes to get fucked and sucked in the back room with his coach and stuff. Tommy, tell everybody how you like to get fucked and stuffed and fucked. Oh, yes.
You motherfucker!
No, don't be mad, Tommy. You're my friend. From the Malami. Get the salami. Get the bologna. If you want.
Can I want to lose my mind? You cannot let
God damn.
I just want to go with you, boy.
Exactly.
So fucking worthless.
What is in it?
What is in it to win it? What is in it to win it, to win it? What is in it to win it, to win it? What is in it to win it, to win it? What is in it to win it, to win it? What is in it? What is in it to win it, to win it? What's it in it? What's it in it to win it, to win it? Connor. Shout out to Connor. My boy Connor.
Connor make them hot beats up on a hot street, laying with these hookers, praying with these jokers, all fucking smokers, let alone tokers, feeling on the OGs are coming for the spokers.